This might as well become like a weekly episodic show. Because I feel like we're doing this every week. Or not even every week. We've done 3 in the last week. This time last week, we were in Paris, scaling the Eiffel Tower. A week's passed, I wish I jumped. But we move. We move. Big up to the chat, though, man. Big up to every single one of you. What did we expect was going to happen? I know it's even worse just like sitting through that. I maintain I felt like a cuck sitting there for 90 minutes just watching our club get beaten up. By a PSG side that weren't even trying. And then in the second half, they just sat back and said, go do something. Go do something. And then we still proceeded to do absolutely nothing, except force a couple of saves out of Safanov. But was there even a game worth really talking about? We'll talk about it for a little bit, but I feel like all the conversations are outside of the pitch now. And obviously, there's also other news to talk about. We got Trevor Chalobah's injury situation or whatever the hell's happened to him. We've got the latest on the Enzo Fernandez news. You've also got a potential time frame for Reece James that we can talk about as well. But yeah, big up every single one of you in here, man. Big up my G's. Big up to Daniel. Yo, trust me, bro. Trust me, man. Yo, big up to Timsy. Big up to Zombie. Big up to Jay. Big up to Fielder. Big up to Danish Maldini. Yeah, fairs. Yo, Mamadou Sarr's had the worst 24 hours of his life, though, man. He'd been humiliated by Liam Rosenior, and he's had his medal just snatched from him in the space of an hour. Dark work. Fucking dark work, man. Shout out to Zombie. Big up to Zombie, my G. Big up to Preet. Big up to Bolla. No more midweek game. I mean, we are out the Champions League, to be fair, so yeah, I hear it. Big up to Calcio. Yeah, we know, mate. We know. Big up to Sultan. Big up to Alex. Big up to T. Shukri. Big up to every single one of you guys. Smash the like, subscribe. Let me get my bottle quick. Because I'm going to need a lot of hydration to get through this shit today, man. That was such a humbler. That entire time, man. That entire fucking time. Big up to Iceman. That was just them at 50%. But then again, you look at the back line, and genuinely, what did we really expect? No Reece James, no Gusto, no Fofana. The only thing I will say is, why the fuck did we have Sarr on the right side? How was that meant to work? And also, if we're going to play like with a back line that typically is horrible in the air, you kind of can't push everybody forward because then you can get done by long balls. As you saw for the first goal. Because Mamadou Sarr, we all know like the one doubt that he had was in the air. You literally saw it. I don't know why he let the ball go down like that. But a typical comical defensive error leading to a goal. Welcome to Chelsea Football Club, guys. Welcome to our club. All in 6 minutes. They didn't even give the fans a bit of time to like try and believe we were getting back into the game. It was just, nope, we're just going to get done off your right-hand side for fun until you concede. And then Caicedo, I don't know if it was just lack of commitment or if he just was panicking or whatever it was. He balloons a shot or a pass. It looked like a shot. But a pass into Andre Santos wins the shit out of him. And then we get done on the counter again. Hakimi burns Cucurella alive. I don't know how Cucurella took that long to get that back. Again, I don't know if it's a lack of commitment. I don't know if it's a lack of fitness or if it's a combination of both. Hakimi had the entire right-hand side or left-hand side to himself or his right. And then Barcola gets the ball from him, roofs it into the net because he don't like UCL goals unless it's against Chelsea. And then just to add insult to injury, we get the Didier Drogba celebration on our head tops. Fucking lovely, man. Fucking lovely. Third goal, our press gets bypassed again. Santos is the one jogging back now. But he still gets back in enough time to try and stop Kvaratskhelia, falls to the ground, and Mayulu scores a banger. Which, by the way, look, the quality of PSG finishes, by the way. Fair fucking play, man. These men hit top bins with nearly everything. But, oh, that was our game. We were going to die anyway. I still don't know why we set up like that. Why the fuck was Saar playing on the right-hand side? And then no wonder they went and just attacked off that side. The long passing was going to happen. Typically when you got a backline that isn't good in the air. And that's what finished us. That's what finished. But to be honest, we were dead in the first leg. You were dead from the first leg because Rossinha decided he wanted to drop Robert Sanchez so Jorgensen could do a ton of short passes, baiting the press against the best pressing team in Europe. And of course, it was all right for a little bit, but he's not been in that situation before. He doesn't have the game management to know when to go long and when to go short. But that's the story for so many of these players, because this is the way Clear Lake have set us up. And you know what? Fair enough. This is the season where you lost everybody. There can be an argument that you should have lost people before this, but I will say this. People might disagree with me with where we are now. In the summer, we were on the right track. We were on the right track. I don't care what anybody says. You got top 4, which we needed to get, or needed to get. We had 1-2 trophies, and the name of Chelsea Football Club was probably the highest it had ever been in the Clear Lake era. Other than since they joined, obviously, because you still have Roman and all of that. But the point stands. We were on the right track in the perfect position to make the next step up. And this is where the pendulum was going to swing. You either make that next step, and a lot of people are going to start bigging you up for it, or you go back to resting on your laurels and doing this youth project to death with no experience. Here we are. Here we are. Remember, everyone last season was shit. No, but here's... I'm not saying the end of the season. I'm saying the summer. Yeah, we started badly. I mean, we ended badly. We didn't even end badly. We had a good run of games towards the end. We had got top 4. We had got 2 trophies. We had got a World Cup. That point is where we're on the right track. And you had to keep going on that trajectory. You had to start showing more intent in the market. And we didn't do that. You wouldn't use right track. But bro, I'll be real. That comment sounds a bit contradictory. What do you mean certified? Big up. You already know what it is. But what do you mean? If you hear what we're saying, now, why wouldn't you use right track? Because we were. They just had to recruit. And these dickheads typically recruited poorly. This is, again, why I keep telling you guys, I don't give a damn whether we get top 4 or whether we don't. Because you got top 4, you did nothing with it. You didn't get top 4 the season before. You did nothing with it. What's it going to take for you lot to figure out that you're the problem? I want to say that this would be the game because they were all there and they were all watching. Have they not been there before? Weren't the whole consortium at the Carabao Cup final in 2024? We remember Poch walking past them. He didn't shake hands with Bowley. That was a big talking point. Did they learn? No. You man lucked out on Maresca. You lucked out on him. And you still didn't back him. So, why am I meant to believe you'll learn now? Ultimately, Bluecount out. Everybody. I know a couple of months ago I would have said, maybe Bowley, maybe. I don't give a damn. You're guilty by association now. You have not progressed. You have now regressed. We aren't even where we were when Roman left, which was the argument a couple of months ago. Because do we even look like favourites for top 5? Do we? Because this season was meant to be the season where we consolidate our place in the top 4. Even though that shouldn't have been the target. That should never have been the target. This is what you said the season was going to be. Nobody believes that we can do it. Still, look, you could maybe crawl into the top 5. Yay. Yeah. That's great, isn't it, guys? That's fucking great. Yeah, we got top 5. We might get an FA Cup. We probably won't get an FA Cup. But we might get an FA Cup. You're going to have another trip to Wembley, mate. Lovely. Lovely. Great. And then next season, we can do all of this shit again. Now, Rosinha's come in for a lot of criticism. I hear it. He completely fucked up the first leg. And there's stuff that I don't even get from us in the second leg. But you've brought in a manager mid-season. A manager that plays differently to the way Maresca does. And now these players have to implement that style of play and they have to understand it better. And not only that, you're doing it with multiple games per week. With also the most tired squad in Europe because they played the most games. You have set this up to fail solely because you did not want to listen to the former manager. And then because you wanted to pat yourselves on the back for the success that was brought by these players and said manager. And now we're in a position where players don't really know what we're doing. How many players have come out and questioned the tactics? Answer that. Because within the last week, we have had, where was it? I got a ton of bookmarks I want to go through. We've had Malo Gusto. He said the last 2 goals were mistakes. We should just sit back and wait for them because we know that there's a second leg coming up. We had Enzo Fernandez come out after the second leg saying, where was it? Where was that one? He said something about how PSG were better tactically set up than we were. Just trying to find the direct quote. It's something along those lines anyway. We had Julian Lawrence coming out after the game saying that he sat behind the Chelsea dugout in, like, you know, the dugout club seats and everything. Gave a ton of instructions and not a single one went through. There's even talks about Pedro Neto said something. I couldn't find his quotes. But apparently even Pedro Neto was questioning the tactics. And I think that all comes from Rosinha's handling of the first leg. You dropped one of our best players in the Club World Cup final to try and build up in a completely different way. And that is what undid us in the first leg. That is a complete morale drop. That is a complete drop in belief between the players and the manager. And that's led to us being humiliatingly evicted from the Champions League by a team that we humiliated in the summer. 8-2. Our joint worst UCL aggregate exit in our history. The other one was also a young team under Frank Lampard. At least then, there was other mitigating circumstances around it. We had a transfer ban. Lampard was in charge. He was another inexperienced manager at the time. People would be calmer about it because Roman Abramovich is simply here. You know that you're relatively safe with Abramovich in charge. Even when we finished 10th. Like, no one ever thought, we need to get Roman out. But like a very, very, very small minority. That were just ignored. Because of course you're going to ignore that bollocks. Clear Lake, though, you're not getting that same grace. It's a surprise that we haven't got any briefs so far. Thank God, but I feel like they're going to end up dropping during this episode. And I say this episode because just you watch on Sunday, we're probably going to be back here with another emergency meeting. Because I'm doing this every week now. Because now we've had to change our style midway through the season. And we've given up, like, the slow, boring football to protect our back line, just so we can have more entertaining attacking football, because half this fan base needed it, because this fan base has the attention span of the fucking younger generation on TikTok. And they can't stand 90 minutes where the ball's just not moving backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. But you're getting it now. And now our defense is looking even worse. Shout out to Scott for the stat that I saw. 65 goals conceded this season, 28 under Liam Rosinha. 28. 18 games he's had, 28 goals conceded. We're at nearly half of what we've conceded for the entire campaign. Lovely. At least the football's entertaining, right, guys? Lovely shit. Didn't we have 8 clean sheets in 18 under Maresca before this? That's who we got next. We got Everton away. Don't know what to make of that. Don't know what to make of that at all. Everton will be frustrating. Then we've got Manchester City. They're having their own frustrating season. But hey, will we turn up for them? Will we not? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know anymore. Because not only are we constantly pressing the self-sabotage button, now the defenders are under more pressure. And also, again, at the back end of the season, with a squad that's played basically 2 seasons back-to-back. Basically that. It's not all on Chelsea fans, but clearly you're a Maresca outer and you're crying about it, so you can hold. Hold. It is what it is, bruv. I'm probably going to do the Port Vale one. I think I forgot. I don't even know if the tickets are out today or not, but I might do Port Vale. If not, I'll do United. I don't really have any, I'm not asked whether I go or not. But maybe, because I know Port Vale, I've got to be seeing a victory. Ain't no fucking way we miss out on that. The fuck? Shout out to Ryan, though. PSG 8, CFC London 2. But the Chelsea fans are the ones that suffered. Yes, because Clear Lake are fucking bozos. Let me not say that. Bluecount are bozos. Bluecount are the bozos. Straight up. What was it? Why not a general boycott? I've already said this. I'm going to bring this up on here as well. But I'm also going to bring up other alternatives. I do not believe a general immediate boycott is realistic or ever going to happen. Because too many men see the football as a social getaway from life. And also, the ticket price in England are fucking massive. People aren't going to give up their money. Not without shifting their ticket to somebody else, which still leaves the ground full. Now, while I don't think that would work, there is other things you could do. Like, I brought it up on the football terrace an hour ago. Everybody who's going to the game, don't sit in your seat for the first 20 minutes. That's what I think would be a good idea for a protest. Leave the ground empty. You leave a massive talking point for the Premier League and for the media, and they have to discuss it. That is realistic. You give everybody their social aspect, the social part of the match day. They might still watch the game because it will be on the big TVs in the concourse. And you send a message. But people don't feel like they've lost their money. That's one thing that I think could work. Or the protest. The protest would be a lovely thing for us to do. But the problem is, too many of these match-going fans turn their noses up at protests. Oh, it's been run by YouTubers. Oh, it's just a bunch of nerds that want to be on camera and all of that. Cool. You lot want to do all of that. Don't complain about where we are because you don't want to do anything about it. You see that Matisse is pushing a protest or some shit. I don't want to do what Matisse is doing. Or, oh, where were you years ago when we were already telling you about this? Yes, again, leading back to what we said about the whole CB and Don stuff. Man are going back and forth trying to catch people out for their bad takes. It's pointless. It's pointless. Should just all be going against Bluecount, not against each other. What is the damn point? But this fan base, not just them two, I'm saying fans in general, we're all so focused on just back and forths that nobody wants to do protests with each other. Man, know that I don't like minerals. Man, know that I won't be on a stream with minerals. But when that protest happened in 2025 before the Southampton game, I was there and he was there. We're protesting. We're protesting. Because fuck all of that. I'm going to be at the protest and I'm going to have my voice there. But too many Chelsea fans, they don't like doing it. They will walk past. They will walk past. They will sneer. They will give a backhanded statement and go tap their ticket in. And that is part of the problem. Because you can say, let's do a protest. How many man are going to actually back the protest? How many man are actually going to back the protest? So a lot of people will say that they're going to do it. Will they do it? Don't know. I thought there'd be more people for that Brentford protest. There was less than the Southampton protest from last season. There was actually less. So it's up to them. It's completely up to the people. Now, again, I maintain I do not believe a general boycott would work. I don't. But I believe a protest could work. I believe people staying in the concourse for 20 minutes would work. I believe people tapping in late would work. People leaving early would work. A whole walkout in 70 minutes, that would work. Is the protest at Port Vale? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. They said it's going to be in a couple of weeks. Again, I just don't get that. I don't get that. I would have had it done on Tuesday because, again, there was no way we were coming back. There wasn't a fucking chance we were coming back. Not a chance in hell. Hopefully, it's for the next one. Yeah, United at home actually does make, like, sense. It's just too far away. Oh, hell no, we've got City even before that. You could do it for City. Or hell, you know what? You could do it for both. For all of them. Because maybe the protest should be more than just one game every 4 months. Because what does that do? Oh, the fans are moaning again. Oh, they've disappeared again. Oh, no. Oh, well. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck, man? So, yeah. I don't believe a boycott would work. I also don't believe you can go straight to a boycott. I actually agree with what Terry was saying, where you should probably lead to it. First off, everybody boycott buying the kits or buying merch. And then if that doesn't work, then you start looking at the whole 20-minute thing. Although even then, I just start with the 20-minute thing. And then you go to just a general boycott. Because then you'll probably get more fans on side and more people joining it as you go. That'll be disrespectful to... Brother, who gives a fuck about Port Vale? Broski, who cares? Oh, no, they're not going to get the non-atmosphere that they'd get in a cup game. Do you know how quiet the bridge is in league games, let alone cup matches? It wouldn't make a difference if we were there anyway. If we disappeared for 20 minutes for Port Vale, they'd be the only ones that you'd hear. If we disappeared for Port Vale... again, they again wouldn't hear us. Like, they don't make a difference, bro. Issue is we got a lot of older fans don't care and come for the social aspect. Again, but that's why I say make it a 20-minute thing. Because then everyone gets to be around Chelsea Football Club and meet their mates for the social aspect. You got to be able to keep that side working if you want to do any sort of boycott. So, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I thought I said Harveyville for a second. I nearly flipped. But, yeah, big up, good to go. Saying Chelsea fans wake up. Players leave to win at Arsenal while we accept mediocrity. No killers on the pitch, board or the stands. No pressure, no change. Brother, I think everybody's awake at this point. Last season was the 3rd season. They again didn't do enough, but were able to get 2 trophies, so people let it off for the summer. And then they went and just shat on everybody's hand again, so now everybody's woken up. I'd be very surprised if you found a single Chelsea fan that was still back in Clear Lake, bar Robert. Like, Robert is just, he must be paid at this point. There ain't no way. There ain't no way that he wasn't paid. Or he would just rather troll than anything. No, not our game plan. It was leaked that Hato would be starting at centre-back with Chalobah. And I think maybe Rosina decided he wanted to be fucking intelligent and everything. So he thought, oh, they heard Chalobah and Hato. Okay, cool. Cool. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna play Sarr on the right. Love. Fucking love. Cundy still backspeeds, but yeah, but he works for Chelsea in the commentary box. Of course he ain't gonna say nothing. Of course he ain't. But here we are, man. That's it. Seems there's no end to point scoring. I hear that, but that's because you're on the Maresca outside of things. And I maintain Maresca leaving wouldn't change anything. And I maintain if Maresca got backed, we would not even be in this sort of mood right now. But here we are. Here we are. But yeah. This is why this season, everybody's woken up against these lot. Because you fucked up another year. You fucked up for the 4th year. We're not waiting anymore. Go fucking buy some experience. Or go buy some quality. Go buy some straight quality. Because that's the only way that you're going to get rid of this constant problem with us sabotaging games. You need players with know-how. Players who have been here before. But they don't get that. They don't get that. It's a shame. It's a shame. Because in the summer, it was only a few players away. All you needed was to get some fucking centre-backs. That was it. And with how garbage this league would be, 3rd as a minimum. Wouldn't even be a question. But here we are. Yes, Kai, facts, man. We would have got 3rd. PSG, of course, I believe would have gone through with PSG with a different coach. Of course. Or even if we don't go through, we're not losing 8-2. We're not. And I don't even believe this, to be honest. I don't even believe this. Part of me starting to think this was just another brief. Because Reece James played 3 90-minute games in 14 days. And then got injured. So I don't even believe this anymore. I think this is just another brief. Here we are, man. Here we are. Mike says, thanks again for the 40 mil. So, yeah, big up for the donation, man. Big up, man. We might get closer to 40 mil the more you keep reminding me, man. Love for that, bro. Love for that, man. Big up to Brian. Relegation to world champions. To maybe relegation again, man. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, Jabbo, that's 1 month. We don't know how January or February would have gone. We don't know that. But yeah. Big up, everyone. Even if we sack Rosina, I don't trust these owners and sporting directors to get in a quality coach. This was leading me to another point that I wanted to bring up. And this is like just the whole in or out argument. What is the damn point? What is the point? Like, my anger with Rosina comes to certain games and everything. But again, we are not going to allow Igbali and Winstanley and Stewart and the rest of Bluecount to get away with hiding behind another manager. Because they did this already. They've literally tried to do this with Maresca. We are letting them hide from the spotlight. Maresca worked miracles last season. He asked for certain players. He didn't get it. And it's led to us having an imbalanced squad, dealing with multiple games a week and Club World Cup fatigue because they played the most games in Europe. And that's why these top class players are being held back. Because the squad's unbalanced and some of these teammates just suck. And they shouldn't be here. They straight shouldn't be here. And then the sporting directors, after getting the Club World Cup, patted themselves on the back. They gave themselves contract extensions. And whenever we dropped any points or didn't win any games, they scapegoated Maresca. They put all the blame at Maresca. So why should we let them do the same thing again for Rosina? He is not cut out for this, but he's also being hung up to dry. And I again bring the same question that I asked with Maresca. Am I getting an upgrade? Will they even look for an upgrade? Will they? I don't believe it. The manager arguments are just straight irrelevant. And man said, does Rosenior get a free hit? No, you can criticize him. Criticize him as much as you want to do it. Who cares, though, about a manager in or out discussion like we're getting somebody better? Do you believe we are getting better? Is there better out there? Maybe, yeah. Hell, Maresca's out the job. Haha. But do you believe we're getting better? I don't. So, what is the point of us continually having these conversations when we know the recruitment is not good enough and the squad is capped at a top 4 race because of it? It's straight capped at it. This is the squad that they built. They built an inconsistent young team that's going to go for top 4 and maybe run a cup. That's what they've built. Rosenior's problems because he's changing the style of play. And we're doing it mid-season. The squad needs to bed into that. And you will see teething problems with that. Look at the gaps between our defence and our midfield at times. Look how exposed our back line is at times. It's because we're trying to play a different brand of football now. Hey! Change a manager mid-season and everything will be a lot better. Because recruitment definitely isn't the problem. Our centre-backs definitely aren't the problem. Our meaty wingers that were brought in for a possession-based style of football with horrible dribbling success rates are the problem. And just by fucking Liam Delap. The fuck, man. Season's a write-off, man. Whatever manager here is not going to make a difference. The one thing that this project would have needed, if you're going to chop and change players and all of this stuff, and you're going to bring me a ton of inexperienced players that aren't necessarily ready at this level, you needed continuity from the manager. You needed a manager to stick and to build a philosophy and to build a culture within the club. You were on the right track. And then you didn't back him. Now we have to do it again. With a manager that's even less experienced. A manager that's done less, didn't win the championship. I think he lost the playoffs. Just plucked out of 7th place in Ligue 1. Don't even think he's won a trophy as a manager. This is who they brought in. Because this was always going to be who they brought in. Not even like any genuine searches for a manager after Maresca. They just wheeled out one from their model and they said, yeah, you're going to have a promotion. You're going to have a promotion. And it's also because it's just going to be very easy until the end of the season to just throw it all on him. End of the season, you are going to get briefings. Shout out Jabbo. You're going to get briefings about red cards holding us back through the campaign. And also having to change to Rosenior's style of football in the second half of the season. That's going to be how they write off the end of this season. That's going to be it. And then they're going to tell us, oh, we're looking at Morgan Rogers and we're looking at Rodrigo. We're looking at this guy. We're looking at that guy. And then we're probably going to get, I don't know, who's some random bum from a big city. We'll probably get Matisse Tell or something. We might get Tell or Odobert or some shit. Oh, we need a number 9. Let's go get Solanke. Hoyland's done well at Napoli. Well, we might go for him. Or some shit like that. Fucking lovely, man. We might go for Archie Gray. And they'll tell us about potential and shit. And then you'll have Robert and a bunch of others telling us about how he's going to be ready for the future. And all of that. Love. Fucking great, man. Big up to Brian for the donation, though, man. Big up, Chelsea fans. Big up, Chelsea fans. Oh, blessed for the donation anyway. I can't stand this name. I can't stand it. Amazing Chelsea tears. Big up the owners. Fuck the owners. Greatest of all time. Why don't you spend another 2 billion on like-for-like kittens, Garnacho, and Delap? This is the problem. Thank you for addressing the problem. PSG started out their project at a very similar time to ours. They spent about half of what we've spent, and what they've spent, they've surrounded with experience. And also an experienced manager. A manager that looked at us and went, ha, ha, yeah, psych, get me. Fuck that. And look, he was probably sitting there throughout both legs just laughing. Like, yo, they actually had a good manager and they fucked it. They just straight fucked it. But here we are, man. Here we are, bro. It's a shame. It is such a fucking shame, man. Fine for Maresca to say, well, but I know where you stand with this, with Maresca. With me, though, Maresca was the shining light with this. I believe he would have been good enough to take us to a title. I thought we could at least get us top 3, even with Clear Lake's incompetencies. But now, I guess we'll never know. Even with him gone for like 2 months, we're about 6 points off third. Like, that wouldn't have been overdone if Maresca just got backed properly. But again, you had your opportunity to prove everybody wrong and show that you could take Chelsea on the right path. You had your opportunity. You have failed to capitalize. So now, it's again, fuck you lot. Fuck you lot. Big up to Rigo Park, my G. Watching the frogs wave at us out of the stadium was disgusting. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. How about they were doing the same thing in the first leg? The only problem is we couldn't go anywhere. We just go out to where the gates were and we had a ton of SWAT police just blocking the exit from us. We couldn't leave for like half an hour after the game. And then it took even longer to get out of that because we could only leave through like half an open gate. In 30 years supporting us, I have never been more sick. Will the Bluecount fucks change? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Our hope is this season is a wake-up call to them. Why would it be? We finished 6th under Pochettino, didn't get top 4, which was a target that they said was the target for us at the start of the season, and then they just ran a bunch of copium pieces about how top 6 is actually the target and things are okay. They will make it up as they go along. They're just going to keep making shit up. They will say that even if we don't get top 4, it's down to Club World Cup fatigue, it's down to red cards, it's down to Maresca leaving mid-season, and definitely not making his position untenable, but leaving mid-season. And then they're going to say, on to the next one. Chelsea fans have to be patient. Whether you like it or not, you have to be patient. Isn't it fucking obvious that we're building a world-class team for the future? Isn't it fucking obvious, guys? The nerve of them to try and talk with that sort of vim. It is not fucking obvious. Not one bit. Except to you lot. But hurry up and just sell the club, bruv, because that's all you guys are going to do in a couple years anyway. Private equity hype, you're going to buy, you're going to try and build the club up, and then when it fails, you're going to sell. You've seen Clear Lake website on their portfolio. Chelsea is the only sporting team, and it comes under a weird category of consumer. Yeah, because Bowley was the only one that's been involved in sports, not Clear Lake. Not Clear Lake at all. I want to see if I can find that. I don't know if it will show up. Will it just be on the main page or something? Our businesses overview. No, I don't think I can find it. Yeah, portfolio. Yeah, this should be it. Yeah, this would be it. I think I found it. So these are their portfolio. This is everyone in their portfolio. Trying to see if I recognize any of these brands. There's Chelsea, an iconic football brand with over 500 million global fans. Not even a mention about trophies. Founded in 1905 and located in the heart of London, it's an iconic football brand with over 500 million fans over 180 countries. Nothing about trophies. Nothing about being successful. Not about being the most successful club in London or nothing like that. Or being the only club in Europe to have seen it all and won it all, just nothing. Discovery, there's the first one I recognize. InvestCloud, I think I remember seeing that. There's a ton of portfolios. This must have been what Bobby Fairview was saying, or someone on Twitter, about Chelsea making like 3% of their portfolio or something like this. Yeesh, man. Yeah, bro, a brand. That's what they have Chelsea down as, an iconic football brand. If anything just explains how they view the club, that's it. It's a brand. They want to build the name of the brand. It's not like trophies don't do that. It's not like trophies don't build the brand. Yeah, Oliver, trust me, man. It's disgusting, bro. It is absolutely disgusting, man. Regarding the points, so it's not just about Maresca. It happened after the World Cup when people were tagging every blue. Yeah, I remember that. I do mean by like, that's where I think they were on the right trajectory. It took them a year or two too long, but they were on the right trajectory. You fucked it again. Now when it bites back, people don't like it. I'll be real though, people gotta hear it from both sides. I think I still don't get people saying, "Oh, but you said Chelsea were in a title race." Yeah, I did. Got it wrong. Gotta hold that one. Love. I said Wesley Fofana was our best centre-back. This brother is a dickhead. This brother was out here giggling all game. Like a fucking child. Where was the link for that? This brother. Fucking smiling and keying and laughing after we're conceding goals, bro. This guy's meant to be one of the veterans in the squad. One of the most unserious players I've ever seen at this football club. Genuinely couldn't give a shit if he gets sold this summer. I couldn't care less. Whatever potential that you've got, we haven't seen it. In a season where we fucking needed to see it, and you've been fit all season, we haven't seen it. Fuck you. And then after the game, he's out there keying with fucking Dembele and all of that. Brother is not serious as fuck. They were never on the right trajectory, in my opinion, but we'll talk about it, bro. Come on, you know what it is. But yeah. Yeah, cool. Again, I hold my hands up. You lot know me. I'm not going to die on a hill that I know I'm already dead on. Like, no, fuck this guy, man. I gave this guy a lot of belief, and he's done nothing but spit in my face. Fuck him. Fuck him. He's a prick. This brother is always doing something stupid or unserious. Always. But here we are, man. Here we are, man. And back to the point again. When it bites back, you have to hear it. Because a lot of us was saying that in the summer. Even I in the summer was saying, yo, Clearlake might have been onto something. Nope. That's why my stance is very clear and obvious. Oh, shit. I didn't see that super chat. My bad. My stance is very clear and obvious. Bluecount out until you deliver me a Premier League or a Champions League. Win, lose, or draw, I don't give a damn until you win me a Premier League or a Champions League. One or the other. FA Cup is not going to do it for me. Carabao Cup is not going to do it for me. Nice trophy and all of that. Don't care. Don't care. Win me a Prem or a Champions League. Next year is our 10-year anniversary of us last winning the Premier League. The Champions League was 5 years ago. 5 years ago, man. Those years are only going up and up and up. And we barely competed. Our first time in the Champions League under Clear Lake, all to have our legs spread for 2 legs by the team that we bopped in the summer. Because you didn't build on that. You didn't fucking build on that. You just subtracted from it. So again, people, please don't ask me if I'm Bluecount in or Bluecount out, and don't ask me after games whether I am or not. Until I win a Prem or a Champions League, it's Bluecount out. You could bring whoever you want to bring. Until you bring me a Prem or a Champs, fuck you lot. Fuck you lot. You lot have had 4 years. In that time, Manchester City and Liverpool have saved us from Arsenal winning 3 on the bounce. I don't know if you're being saved this time. I don't know if you're being saved this time. City might still find some mad way to turn it around. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. So, up to you. Up to you. You got to figure it out. You got to figure it out. Fuck Fofana, though, man. Fuck this guy. And also, like, we talk about Chelsea fans that have been talking too much about Black and Clear Lake. We also need to call out the media for doing it as well. Because Simon Jordan, this brother loves cucking for Clear Lake.
I can tell you that specifically Egbali is one of the most compelling, capable individuals that I've ever met in football. I've got no allegiance to Chelsea. I couldn't give a monkeys about Chelsea. The team I care about is Crystal Palace. So when I'm praising somebody, it's not because I'm getting a backhand or because I've got some affiliation, or it's because I speak the same language. And because when I see someone that's really, really good, and it's very rare, because I see a world of blaggers and people that BS all the time and people that will have you believe they can do things and they can't. I think Egbali is one of the most capable individuals that I've ever come across, both commercially and in his vision for Chelsea and his understanding of what's required of owning a massive football club. And I've been around football, and I've been around most boardrooms and around most people, and I've met most of them. This was one of the most compelling individuals that knows what he wants, knows how to achieve it. And I'm telling you, I'll be very surprised if he doesn't.
Did he say anything about making Chelsea like champions? Did he say anything about that? All it was the vision and all he's got for the brand and all of that shit.
Monkeys about Chelsea. The team I care about is Crystal Palace. So when I'm praising somebody, it's not because I'm getting a backhand or because I've got some affiliation, or it's because I speak the same language. And because when I see someone that's really, really good, and it's very rare, because I see a world of blaggers and people that BS all the time and people that will have you believe they can do things and they can't. I think Egbali is one of the most capable individuals that I've ever come across, both commercially and in his vision for Chelsea and his understanding of what's required of owning a massive football club. And I've
commercially, his vision for Chelsea, his understanding of what is required to manage a big club.
Been around football, and I've been around most boardrooms and around most people, and I've met most of them. This was one of the most compelling individuals that knows what he wants, knows how to achieve it. And I'm telling you, I'll be very surprised if he doesn't. I can tell you that specifically Egbali is one of the most compelling, capable individuals that I've ever met in football. I've got no allegiance to Chelsea.
Yeah, you got no allegiance to Chelsea, but you clearly got allegiance to fucking Egbali. And this guy as well, specifically, the way he talks down on football fans, like, it needs to be studied, bruv. Like, he's got one of the most elitist sort of ways of trying to debate people I have ever seen on YouTube. But yeah, look, it shows how much you know, innit? But he's a billionaire. Billionaire's gonna know more than you. Man, get to fuck, man. I don't give a damn about any of that. I want my team to be winning trophies. Winning trophies. That's all that we fucking need or care about. Nothing else. Nothing else is relevant bar that. Don't even know if it's a Czech thing. This brother is just looking at how they're improving the brand. They're improving the brand. Yeah, great. Fucking great, man. There was a few other things I wanted to bring up as well. I know we still got to talk about the Enzo Fernandez shit quickly too. Oh, you guys will love this, man. So we've heard about Reece James and Jorgensen's injury situations, guys. You guys are gonna love this. So, from Simon Phillips, where was it? Reece James, the idea is to try and get him back for the Manchester United game on April the 18th. Obviously, that's a lot closer than 2 months, but they think they can get him back for the United game. So we might only miss him for a few matches. Jorgensen, though, the top source has heard that he has had a scan, but there was nothing found. Nothing found, or nothing serious. Oh, so you mean to tell me Jorgensen's not really hurt? Nah. Yo, every single Christensen slander name I want doubled and I want sent to him. Every single last one of those slander names, at least AC delivered real trophies to this football club. Everything, all the estrogen chants, all the pussy hurt shit. His pussy literally hurt. Literally. Just dragged out of the firing line because Rafinha wanted to be a woke dickhead. Oh, sorry, look, I'd rather you bait the press, mate. We don't need to go long. I'd rather you bait the press, man. Get to fuck, man. AC walked so this guy could run. And AC barely deserved it in the first place. And man just slandered him to death, man. Jorgensen deserves every bit of it. Every fucking bit of it. It was actually suggested to Simon Phillips that Jorgensen was not even injured and was in fact just being taken out of the firing line. So I checked it out of my top source, and the above is what he came back with. I'll let you all make of that as you will. Here we are, mate. Here we fucking are. Just on Enzo Fernandez quickly, because we got some news from Simon Phillips. 5 clubs are working to try and sign Enzo Fernandez. Those clubs are, according to Simon Phillips, Manchester City, Al Hilal, Al Nassr, Real Madrid, and PSG. Chelsea will demand a high fee for Enzo, but they'll be open to selling if the player says he wants out. This has not happened yet. One source said he's 99% sure Enzo will be leaving Chelsea this summer. He didn't say it was a top source, though. Always heard, though, that if he leaves Chelsea, it will be to go to Real Madrid. And all we've heard from sources anyway is that Madrid would be the only club that he's genuinely would look to leave for. And I don't believe Real Madrid would pay the amount that we would want for Enzo Fernandez. I don't think they'd pay that amount. Maybe you'd get another midfielder going the other way. Like if you're getting me Camavinga or something, love. Not too bad. Not too bad. Valverde, love. Not too bad. If that was the case, that's the only way I could see Enzo leaving, because I just don't believe Real Madrid would pay the amount that we would ask for him. I don't believe that would happen at all. So, yeah, you got 5 clubs looking at him. Apparently, all the comments from Enzo yesterday was blown out of proportion anyway. There wasn't really a lot to take from that. But, yeah, Real Madrid's the only club that you look to leave for. I don't even think that's a bomber. I don't even think that's a crazy update. We know this. We know Real Madrid is his dream. That's like, okay, the sky's blue. London's blue. Enzo would go to Real Madrid. Nah, no chance. Would they pay the money? Don't think so. So unless it's a player-for-player type move. And yeah, sorry, Lime. Why am I pretending like it would be midfielder for midfielder? Why am I pretending that? It could easily be anybody. Anybody. So yeah, for fucking Endrick. if Endrick for Enzo would be fucking hilarious, man. Although Endrick's better than the lap, so I mean you've upgraded in one area, I guess. At least. But yeah, why am I acting like it would be midfielder for midfielder? Duh, that's logical. Well, we don't do logic over here. We had the chance to go and get John Duran from Aston Villa, and then we sent them Ian Matson, and then we brought in fucking Amari Kellyman. Who is Amari Kellyman? What is Amari Kellyman? Does that even exist? Will I ever see him in a Chelsea shirt? If I brought Amari Kellyman on stream right now, would you even be able to tell me that's Amari Kellyman? All those answers, don't know. Don't know. Because that's what Clear Lake have basically brought us. 1.5 million going, and a ton of it has just been wasted on wasted potential, like Amari Kellyman, like David Washington. Hell, fuck it. Fuck it. We're all here, innit? I forgot I even had this on a tab. Let's look through our transfers in over the last couple of years. And we'll see how many have actually done well here. How many have done well here? So these are the transfers in from the last summer, 25-26. João Pedro, you can call a good transfer. Esteval, I'll call a good transfer. You can say he's not reached his potential now, but I've seen enough to think that would work. Yeah, you man wouldn't know who he is. I don't even remember what his face looks like. Oh yeah, Datro Fofana too. Duh. Let's go for it. So we've got João Pedro, Esteval, and Jarell Hato. Does anybody else want to throw anyone from that transfer list into the W section, or should we move to the next year? Let me know, chat. Anybody else you want to say is a good transfer, or do we move to the next year? Yeah, João Pedro, Hato, and Esteval. That's our three. That's our three. Asugo, we ain't seen him yet. There's no point. No one else? Man said bueno notte, but don't piss me off. Next year, love. Love. Let's go to the next year. 24-25. When it wants to load. Transfer market is always a very slow page. I don't get it. Here we are. 24-25. Fucking hell, man. What is wrong with this page? Shit, man. Why am I beefing with the fucking bar to move it up and down? Right. Pedro Neto, João Felix, Dewsbury Hall, Jorgensen, Kellyman, Penders, Anselmino, Amugu, Renato Vega, Caleb Wiley, Hiu, Sancho, Tossin. What the fuck, man? Do we even put KDH here? Do you man want to put KDH there? I feel like I'm begging it, even putting KDH. Just because we only really got the best of KDH towards the end. And even then, he got flipped. So did it even work for anything? He's the only argument here. And I don't even know whether to throw him in. But do we put KDH in there? Do we really? Because I wouldn't. Yeah, bro, I'm not with it. I'm not with it. Look at all the windows they gave Enzo Maresca, and man them wanted to try and hang him out to dry. Again, just the first point. These are the two windows that they gave to fucking Maresca. And they wonder why I weren't putting it on him and I was putting it on the people above. Look at the state of this shit. Look at the state of this window. On to the next year. This one should have some W's in it at least. When it wants to load. And the page stops lagging. Okay, so. This time we're still on 3, by the way. Caicedo. We're just going to throw him in there. Lavia. I'll let you guys choose that one because he's obviously been an injury croc since, but I don't mind the transfer. Palmer, there's 5. Nkunku never worked out. Disasi, Jackson, Ugo Chukwu, Sanchez, Petrovic, Angelo, Diego Moreira. Jackson, I don't think people are going to want to put in there, even though I still think he would have done a good job for us this season. Sanchez, this season aside, I still don't think people will put him up there because we wanted to replace him prior to this season. So, do we have anybody on this list, bar Caicedo, that you would want to see in there? If you man want to give us Jackson, we can go to 6. If you want to give us Jackson, we can go to 6. I don't really mind however you feel about that. Right now, we're on 5. Angelo got sent to Al Nassr. Yeah, Palmer's in there. Palmer's in there. It's Caicedo, Palmer, Esteval, João Pedro, and Hato. Those are the only 5 outright transfers. Yeah, we're on 5. We're on 5. I haven't added Jackson yet. I said we can if you want to. The chat's very inconsistent on it, as I expected, which is why I probably won't do it. 5 good transfers in the last 3 seasons is what we're dealing with. And Manham still want to have conversations about the manager. Manham still want to talk to me about out or in with Rossinha. What is the point? What is the point? We have 5. 5 in 3 seasons. So again, I cannot be asked for people to talk to me about Rossinha in or out. Bro, he's lost a lot of credit for me this month. What is the point? Who are you bringing in? Who are you bringing in? Who are you going to bring to my club that would be an upgrade? No, fuck Rossinha. That would be an upgrade on Maresca. Who are you bringing to me? Realistically. Yeah, Xavi Alonso's out there. Tuchel might be out there in the summer. Are you going to do that? Really? Enrique already laughed us out the door. Man said Enzo. I didn't even go back to 22-23. There's no point. Genuinely no point. Unless you want to just throw Cucurella in there to make it number 6. There's no point. Man is saying Fabregas, if Fabregas would join us. You know, Arsenal and Chelsea were both playing yesterday and he went to the Arsenal game. He was at the Arsenal match. He wasn't at the Chelsea game. He saw our position and just said, yeah. Nah, fuck that. This is a brother that cried when he left Chelsea and shed no tears leaving Arsenal. This is a guy who a few weeks ago said, yo, I'm grateful Arsenal were there so that Chelsea could see me. I wish I joined Chelsea earlier. Check daily, we're getting some debriefs. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, brother. Let me guess. What Sky Cava got to say for us? Because I bet it's coming from him. Oh, brother. Smash the likes as well, guys. Big up every single one of you that's locked in here. Liam Rossinha maintains a good relationship with those upstairs at Chelsea, as he did when managing Strasbourg. Agents of players say the squad like Rossinha and are behind him. You didn't even ask the players. You didn't even ask the players, you bum. Yeah, the agents of the players say that they like him. Of course they like him. He's rotating more. Of course they are. Is there any more to that, Daily? You got anything more to that? I know we'll end up dropping a couple more in a few minutes. The agents of the players say they like him. They enjoy the Lego games, you know? They enjoy the Lego. And of course, he retains a good relationship with those upstairs at Chelsea. He's not doing anything to piss them off. He's not demanding more in the windows. He's not saying this is the worst 48 hours I've ever had at the club. This is the worst 48 hours. He's not saying none of that. He's just doing his job and just saying whatever Clear Lake want to say to him. Because he's at his yes man period. No shock. Big up to CVH saying if Enzo goes Pristiani in, like for like, lol. Maybe. Maybe that'll be their way forward. Although, would Benfica want to negotiate with us again after nearly beefing McBarley? By the way, why didn't you just like fucking just one time, bro? Just the one fucking time, bro. Now, if you did that, I would have bought a Benfica shirt right now, man. Big up to Lumi for joining the membership, even though you're a gooner. You know, big up, man. Big up to you, innit? And big up to Max Janek saying, big fan from Czech Republic, Lewis. What left winger would you get? Rodrigo, Leao, Kvaratskhelia I would have gone for when he was at Napoli. He was on 120k a week. I don't know why we even attempted. Even if stuff with PSG was already set in stone, why don't you try a hijack? You've shown before that you've done it, that you can do it. You tried to do the whole Semenyo hijack. Why couldn't you have tried that with Kvaratskhelia? You know how dark it was watching Kvaratskhelia just take the mick out of us all throughout both legs. It is peak, man. But again, there's just no point in me trying to hound out the manager. There isn't. Whatever manager you've got, the problem is beyond them. The problem is above them. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. A fucking joke, man. It's an absolute fucking joke what's happened to this club. The CFC Daily dropped another post on that. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. Calm. That is calm. Yeah, but big up, brother. Big up. Man said they want Vinicius. Look, if Vinicius wants to leave, say less. Say fucking less. But ain't his wages too fucked for us to even realistically talk about it? I swear he's on like 300k a week. You have to remember the wage structure, guys. You have to remember the wage structure. So yeah, he's on 330k a week. So yeah, look, we can forget that one. I'm sorry, brother. We can forget that one still. We can forget that. But yeah, cool. Let's get this link sent out. Big up to every single one of you that's locked in, man. We fucking suck. Yeah, bro, like the fact that they're a private equity firm at least gives me some belief that they're going to sell up at some point. We're not going to be dealing with these motherfuckers for like the next 2 decades or some shit like that. Thank God. But we have to just sit here and hope and pray that their constantly fucked up methods eventually work. And it won't eventually work. It won't. It's just dark seeing us in limbo. The only good thing is that now I guess everybody's on the same page. There is a minority that will be Clear Lake in. I'd assume you'd have like Jesters and Carlito and you've got fucking Robert and all of these, man. And the rest of us, nope. Nope, not hearing it. Not fucking hearing it, man. There's nobody left to scapegoat. We are not letting the manager be the next scapegoat. We're not letting that happen. Criticize in isolation. Cuss him out when you want to cuss him out. I am absolutely with all of that. Go for it. Run with it. I don't mind that. I've got no problems with that. But ultimately, all it is somebody that the owners can hide behind. That's what I'm saying. Even like just do Bluecoout out. Forget to say Bowley ain't really the problem. Bowley ain't the one in charge. Nah, man, you can go in the Dutch pot too. If it makes any sort of change, you can go in the Dutch pot as well. There's no point. There's no point trying to protect any single one of them. There's no reason to it. You don't need to do that. It doesn't accomplish anything. Big up Joey, big up Daniel, big up Nathan, man. Good.
Big up Lewis. Big up everyone.
You said you disagreed with something I said about the trajectory. I want to hear your side on that.
Wait, who, me?
Yeah.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me close my window because these bikers like driving by and shit.
Yeah, no worries, man. Do your thing, bruv. Do your thing. Everybody, make sure you guys are subbed as well, man. Big up Kai. Big up my G. And yeah, that second hit went as expected. So go on, Daniel. Go on, Daniel.
The trajectory part, right? I know you've heard this before. The way you do one thing is the way you do everything, right? And just because somebody does something the wrong way and gets to a right answer doesn't mean their process is right. And eventually, they're going to always get it wrong. An example of that was the year prior or 2 years prior when they signed Palmer, right? When we were selling the guys who were starting for us for years, and we were all thinking, man, we need a top player coming in. There was rumors that it was Musiala, right? Ended up being Palmer. Palmer worked out. We were all happy, right? But their process was still fucked up. Just because you got the answer right, that's why like your teacher in school was to tell you, show your work. So when they do things like the year prior with Poch, when they did things like, oh, he wanted certain players or whatever, they told him to fuck off, right? I didn't take that as most fans did, which was, nah, they just believe Poch is shit. So, you know, they're not going to give him what he wants, but if the next manager does the right thing, they'll give him what he wants. I said, nah. How you treat him is how you're going to treat the next guy, is how you're going to treat the next guy, right? It don't matter if I like this guy or don't like this guy. There's a way to do things. And if you do it the wrong way, whether or not it's like, you know somebody in your town or whatever has been robbing people or has been doing horrible shit. The police come and just pop him. No trial, nothing. Now, you might be happy like, damn, he's out the streets. I'm happy about that. But who says you're not next if there's no trial? And that's what these guys have been doing. There's nothing they've done that makes logical sense. Nothing they've done on a commercial basis that makes logical sense. Even the idea that, oh, well, we'll get Jordan Brand, once we make Champions League. And the fan base believe that. Which is hilarious.
I actually understand you a lot more now. It's like, regardless, even if we stayed on that trajectory, even if like we kept Maresca and did all of that, they'd still keep fucking up from a recruitment side.
Maresca is the reason why this guy's manager right now. You know why? When they fired Poch, do you think it was the right mindset to go and sign someone like a Maresca?
Nah.
Let's get somebody from the championship.
It was only accepted because he wasn't Poch. And we just thought,
yeah, he was accepted because he wasn't Poch, because the fan base hated Poch. But the logic and the mindset in doing something like that as Chelsea made zero sense, right? People got to like him because he's better than Poch, and he ended up ending well. But the reality is, because that happened, who in their right man would think once they fire Maresca, now they're going to sign this top manager? No, they already did this bullshit once. They're going to do the same bullshit a second time and a third time. There's going to be no difference. So to me, the trajectory is always being the fucking same. Just like once in a while, United will win, a fucking FA Cup under Ollie, or we won whatever we want under bullshit managers. If your trajectory is fucked up, eventually it's gonna level out, and this is the level out. Level out is that we haven't had a permanent sponsor in 3 years. Level out is that we haven't signed top players in that long, even though we're 700 million, right? Actually, about 700 million more than the next guy, which is PSG. Look at our wages and see how different our wage bills are. And we've overspent. So I've never thought this project or whatever it is made any sense. I'm a Chelsea fan, so I'm going to try to find positivity in a few spots when I can. But the reality is that this is always the way it was going to go with these guys. 6th, 12th. Oh my gosh, you lucked up. You had a manager who was able to close it down, and Cole, at the end of the season, you got to top 4 by the skin of your teeth. We're actually progressing now. No, we're not. What team, except for Colwell, what's different in the PSG squad that we played in the summer than the one that we played now? Colwell is the only one missing.
The goalkeeper, but your point remains the same.
No, he was in the squad, right? He just chose 11.
Okay.
He just chose not to play. But what was the main difference? Who did PSG sign? They didn't sign nobody. They were whooping our ass with Malulu, a fucking academy kid. Right? They didn't sign nobody. It's not like they just got so much better over the summer. They're actually struggling this year. to like dominate their
Barcola
fucking league.
in the UCL game for a year, and then he bags against us home and away.
He bags against us. This is where the shit was always going to go. And I'm gonna call y'all a little bit loose on this. When you accept one bullshit, it translates to everything else. Example, Jacquet, right? You're like, you know what? Let's just get him in. I know he's young. I know he's this. To me, that's accepting the bullshit that they're giving you. It don't matter if Jacquet ends up being good. It's the mindset of, hey, we need an experienced center back. You're going to sign a 20-year-old. So when they need an experienced left winger or need an experienced center mid to replace Enzo, it's going to be another what? 20-year-old. So just because
you know what,
20-year-old,
fair enough.
You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough.
It's going to be the same shit. So I don't accept it, even if
Lewis, you rotten
it works
bastard.
out. I don't accept it. I don't praise it. I'm just not a tit for tat. Like, oh, well, you said this 2 years ago. So except with certain people, certain guys, you know, I'm gonna get out because they talk like we're all idiots and we don't know fucking football, and we don't see that we spent 400 or 600 million more than PSG in that 4-year period, and we're not close to them in our fucking squad building. But they want to tell me about what Roman did the years prior, what this happened, what that happened, and it all makes sense in their mind. But yeah, I've said enough, man. That's how I feel about it. This shit ain't going nowhere. It's never been going anywhere, with a few bright spots here and there. But if you accept this bullshit player that they want to give you, they're going to give you more bullshit players. It is the way it is. Like summertime. Oh, yeah, I'll take Gittins. Yeah, but the same logic in getting Gittins is why they signed Garnacho. Is why they signed the lap. It's the same mindset. It doesn't change.
I'll be honest, it didn't make sense to sign Gittins. He barely played for Dortmund. Like Garnacho, obviously, as shit as he is, we at least saw him play for Manchester, you know, week in, week out. Delap with Ipswich, but Gittins was just fucking bullshit. Like that didn't make any sense at all. That was just purely based on speculation.
It all doesn't make sense. Garnacho doesn't make sense. He was a part of a United team that was getting.
Garnacho made less sense for us than Gittins because we've seen more.
Oh, made zero sense. We were at a stage where we just won the Club World Cup.
Actually been playing.
Actually, no, I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again.
That's what I'm saying. We just won the Club World Cup.
Ah, fucking hell, man. I need a mindset.
We were all talking in the summertime. We said we want Rodrigo. We want this quality winger. We want this guy. But then people then come and level set you. Well, wages-wise, I think, you know, Gittins will make sense. And then you've already accepted the bullshit. They already got you.
I know what you're saying. I'm just talking as a fan.
It's what we call being an enabler. Right?
Facts.
That's what we've become. We have, as a fan base, have become an enabler. You know, I was on the terrace yesterday, and I heard a Chelsea fan say they were somewhat proud of that performance yesterday. Yeah, proud. What the proud?
Sorry, go.
Proud. That's what I'm talking about. Enabler. They want fans like that because they'll just accept it. They're like Chelsea. These owners are like some type of someone with an addiction, and we're their family member who won't see that they've got an addiction. Do you know what I mean? Who will just keep like enabling them so they'll get better. It'll change. They'll change soon. They'll change and all that. This is my problem. The problem is, I also think though, Lewis, you can have as many. My problem is the protest, right? It's not the protest itself. It's you have to prolong it. In the last, they did it, and we went on a run of winning games, so having good results, and it stopped again. I can't believe people actually stayed. I can't believe people actually paid other people for a ticket last night. Lewis, I don't know who you got to pay for your ticket, but they're a month.
Bro, it was a £15 loss. I was like,
I don't care. I don't care that you're up. You're up. I don't care if you're up because you didn't go. I can't believe people were still there at half time. I can't believe it took until the third goal for people to leave. I can't believe this. It should have been empty. Should have been empty after that second goal. Everyone should have gone.
I have a question for you.
It's like what you said about fans of enabling shit.
Oh,
and a lot of them enable it because like we'll get to protests like that. And I was saying it earlier, a ton of these fans won't take part. They'll sneer at the protest. They'll look up at the protest about, it's only been run by a ton of YouTubers who just want to be on camera and all of that. And then they don't make their voice heard. When we had the Super League, we had probably 10,000 outside of the bridge. We left that day. We left within hours.
Yep.
Fans are not going to protest unless it's something that they just morally disagree with. It just completely changes the framework of what they think about football. Like Manchester United, the most successful club in this league, finished 17th, I think, or 15th last season. They didn't protest once. Why would I expect Chelsea fans to fucking protest? We haven't.
Daniel, do you remember that game they got called off years ago against Liverpool? Do you remember that? Man United fans, they stormed the ground, right?
Yeah, I remember that. They ran onto the pitch.
Do you know what happened a few weeks? Do you know what happened a few weeks later? They signed Ronaldo, and the queues at the store were going right down the road. That's how they got them. That's how they got. They stopped the protest. They just signed Ronaldo.
That's true.
The same way for us, they're gonna get you. They're gonna get you, Roger.
Simple. Football fans are
simple.
They're
You have to reel out another Legends game.
Exactly.
And, like,
Look at last week, Lewis. Look at last week, Lewis.
They'll put Terry on the fucking coaching staff, and everybody's happy.
Lewis, I'm convinced, right? I'm convinced those comments from the director last week, which no one's refuted, by the way, like mouthpieces. I'm convinced no way they would have announced Reece James' contract extension if those comments had come out. I'm convinced. We had the PSG lost and those comments, and then Reece James the day after. No fucking way with those comments had come out with the Reece James contract extension drop. It's PR, Lewis. It's PR.
We were told that they were just patiently waiting with Reece James. They didn't care. We'll just get done when it gets done.
Bullshit. And then he does the company man thing, which is fine. You know, I'm really excited about all this project and all this rubbish. Company man, no problem, right? But this is what they feed on. Because football fans are easy to distract. We're easy to distract. Everyone was like, going into the Newcastle game. Oh, yeah, Reece James has signed a contract. Yes, everyone nearly forgot about the PSG game. Do you know what I mean? That's what they do.
And then it's like, get to the ground early, guys. We've got some Reece James banners we need you guys to push out.
You know, Reece's contract, do you know why his and Lauren's both got announced on Friday? Because their youth tournament, the Reece-Lauren Cup, was played last weekend. That's why I got announced on Friday.
That makes sense.
All right. It's
a yearly tournament because Reece had his tournament last season, and then now it's a joint thing with Reece and Lauren James. They're having young, under 16s or something from various clubs around Europe. And part of the reason why I knew it happened last weekend is because Shamrock Rovers took part as well. That's the only reason it got announced. It's great PR. Great PR.
No, I think it got announced around that time. That may be part of it. But at the end of the day, we just got our ass whooped in fucking Europe, man. You got our ass whooped. Yeah. Let's give you some good news to make the fans feel good. Here's your captain is staying. Everybody's happy. Cool.
Mr. Chelsea.
All right, cool. Let's go to the next. Let's go to the next thing. That's all this really ends up being. But if your modus operandi is, I believe, and like I said it, Maresca is the reason why a Rossini is here, because they felt with him, we changed his life. So we're going to change this guy's life too. We can change anybody's life. You just have to be decent tactically. We bring you in. You know what I'm saying? Where they miss out on is that the reason why Maresca even lasted here in comparison to these other managers is because he was trained and he was under Pep. He was mentored by Pep. Being an assistant manager to a top manager like that maybe gave him some resolve to see, okay, this is what happens during the press conferences. This is the kind of pressure this is. Even though I'm not feeling it directly, at least I know what's coming in some way. And even in the end, he was cracking. Let's be real. He was cracking under that pressure. Start leaking stuff, start saying things to the fucking media, because it's difficult being a manager for this kind of club. But in their mind, it's like, if we can do this with a guy that we got from the championship, we can do this with anybody.
Bro, their whole thing of managers aren't that important. Us winning the Club World Cup backs up their model. The model works. It works, bro. According to them, it works because we finished top 4 last season. We won the Club World Cup. So having the poor quote unquote start to the season, it's Maresca's fault. It's not.
But you know what, Brian? Them feeling like that, I understand it, because I always said they don't know what this game is. They don't understand football.
They don't understand football, no.
But it's the fan base doing that really bugged me, because I'm like, you guys just came from 2021 when we won the Champions League, and you still understand how much needs to be done in the squad, how much needs to be done in the fucking team, all those different things. You still understood that. You were still angry at Roman because you were used to what Roman did and how much he invested in making us good. So even when we won the Champions League, the fan base wasn't saying, wow, I love all these players now. I love the fact that, I had to come on here and start defending some of these guys. Like I thought you guys said you won't talk shit, but I still understood. Like you're used to us winning. You're used to us winning Premier League titles. You're used to us, not losing FA Cup finals. You're used to something different. Cool, but it's like we've lost that us winning a Club World Cup. A Club World Cup is what did it. We won a Champions League, and we still said, "No, we need more than this. Come on, we need way more than this." We won the Club World Cup, and guys were justifying the lap coming into the team because they're on the right path. Are you drunk? I don't even want to like. It's crazy. I'm like
winning the trophy really started to blind people because the same people saying at the start of the season that Maresca is better than Arteta. We're good enough to challenge. We're good enough to compete. In December or in January when Maresca left and all the briefs came, and all the briefs, to be fair, I'm not even targeting Lewis. To be fair, I'm not even targeting Lewis. Don't worry, bro. You're safe from my wrath. In December or in January when Maresca left, and then all the stuff started coming out about the medical staff and he's going against their wishes or whatever, and all the negative briefs that came out against Maresca. This fan base backed it, and they said, "Yeah, fuck Maresca, let him go. We've lost 2-7 or whatever, or 1-2-7 or whatever it is." So this is what you guys wanted. Because who did you think we were gonna get? Did you guys think we were gonna get Felipe Luis? Did you guys think Cesc Fabregas would leave Como and come Chelsea? Who did you think the
Felipe Luis thought he was gonna get the job?
Did you not think it was gonna be Rosinha? That was my big reason why I didn't want Maresca gone. I had problems with Maresca myself. I didn't like how I had problems with Maresca myself, but I knew, bro, this is the best we're going to get because Maresca was never supposed to be this good. He was never supposed to be this good.
Right.
So the fact that they fluke on Maresca, again, I don't expect them to fluke on another good manager.
Like Daniel said, they believe they made Maresca that good.
But that's also like accepting, because for me, fuck me. I'm a Chelsea fan. I don't give a fuck about managers unless they do big things at my club. And even then, I might still not really give a fuck about you because I'm desensitized to once Carlo Ancelotti got fired after that double season. That's when I knew. I said, this attachment to managers is pointless. I'm gonna just stick to the players who are here for 10 years and back then, right? So when I'm thinking about it and I'm looking at even Maresca coming in, Maresca ain't the standard of a Chelsea manager who's won the league. He's just much better than any other manager they've signed. Right? That's the only fact. But can you compare Maresca to fucking Tuchel? No, you can't. Can you compare Maresca to Jose, to Carlo Ancelotti, to these guys, to even Conte? No, you can't.
But they didn't back him regardless. Regardless, we can keep on talking about Maresca. Like it doesn't matter. Like he did.
I've talked about a lot. So, but my point is this: the fact of the matter is that in their selection process for him, it was always going to lead here. And until the next few managers completely fail, because people are like, "Oh, well, they're going to sign. He's going to get fired. Rosinha's going to get fired. We all know this. He's going to get fired. And then they're going to sign, and they're going to sign somebody else. If he's shit, he's going to get fired too. It's going to get to a point of embarrassment that they'll try to save it. Just like older groups, they're going to save it by trying to sign a decent manager or a top manager. Then I'm just waiting for 5 years from now. We're fucked till then. Just wait. Let them fail a little bit more. And it'll get tiring. They might sell the club. They might want to invest. But for at least 5 years, we're cooked.
Yep.
You got to sit and just deal with it for now.
Mm-hmm. And you got to find other pleasures in life. That's what you got to find.
But people,
it is what it is, man. 5 years goes by pretty quickly.
But this bullshit that they do, by the way, this fan base endorses it.
Especially when you get old.
Because what will happen?
Sections,
if we manage to get fifth and get Champions League football, we'll get linked to like some big players or whatever, some fancy names. We'll sign a couple of young players with supposed high ceilings or whatever, and people get gassed again. People get gassed about, oh, look at Kenda, he's amazing. People get gassed about if we sign Morgan Rogers and say, oh, listen, we'll go again. We'll get some young championship manager or whatever that's supposedly done well, and people get gassed. We're probably going to get McKenna because he's the guy that's probably going to come in. He's
it'll be
O'Neal.
I think it's going to be De Zerbi personally, but
I think so too.
Okay.
I think it's going to get to a point. They're going to sign a guy that's a little more experienced than these guys, and people are going to be happy.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't like
Reduced by names.
I think maybe the only positive of the Zerbi is Egbali really loves this guy. So maybe the Zerbi is maybe. I mean, and this is me just hoping. Maybe the Zerbi is enough to overrule and get rid of the two sporting directors. Maybe and help change the model a bit. Yeah, that's my only hope. And that's kind of delusion. That's kind of delusion.
Yeah,
that's
I get it, bro. We're all hoping for a scenario that gets rid of them. I just don't see.
I need, bro. Barring like DEA.
I'm saying if we don't get top 4, will it do that? No.
Yeah,
they'll drop briefs about red cards and how Maresca leaving and bringing in a new manager this season created a climate good enough for us to get UCL football or some bollocks like that.
And what's worse than that is our players are above the Europa League level. It just sucks that we're in this middle limbo bullshit and we're going to stay there, right? We're better than the Europa League, but we're definitely not good enough for the fucking Champions League. So if we go into the Europa League, guess what? We're probably going to win it. United and Spurs, when they were 15th and 17th, went to a fucking final. We're going to dog walk that competition, and they're going to be happy about it. Look, we just won a Europa League title, guys.
Well, we are
you know how it goes.
We are the team under the old Champions League rules that fell out the group stage and finished third into the Europa League.
Yep.
Emery Sevilla type beat. Oh dear.
And every time we've been in these competitions, what do?
Yeah, we win it.
So, and again, because these guys are above that level, right? So if they play in the Europa League, they're gonna dog walk the Europa League, and that's
might be the best way to get Champions League football as well.
Come on, I'm gonna be.
That's it.
I think the big thing though, Daniel, is if we get Europa League, I think that that's the only thing that shakes this club up. To be honest, because there's an eventuality of something. That I'm still waiting for is when do these shareholders realize they're not making money? That's the whole thing that I'm thinking of.
Okay, I get what you say.
It's like when do these shareholders sit here and say, "All right, we're not making money anymore. We have to go towards a new direction." Because eventually there's an eventuality of that. That no matter how we want to look at it, no matter how negative we want to be. There's an eventuality of these shareholders are going to see we're not making money, so we have to do something different.
But I agree with that. I just think it's going to take a little while for that to happen because they value clubs like this.
Because the reason why I say
your evaluation year on year end, right? It's not based on how much you're making out of the club right now. So it's going to get to a point of critical mass where it's like, okay, we're valued high, but not enough where we're even making profit if we sell the club.
Right, exactly.
You got to change things. I just don't think it's going to be in this summer. They're going to make that.
The reason I think it's going to
be a few years.
Yeah, you might be right about that. You might be right. But the reason I say that, though, is because the big thing that I keep on bringing up, and I've brought it up multiple times, is our goals as fans and the goals of this ownership group are in two totally different hemispheres. They're in different planets for what we think. So that's why a top under a top 4 is not acceptable in the way that I see it. It's like a not acceptable realm of addressing it. So that's what I think will pretty much force their hand per se is the way that I just am describing it. Is their hand has to be forced at a certain point.
Someone's got to give.
Yeah. Because this style of building is not working, just plain and simple. It's just not working.
If they just came out in this year and said what they just said, where it's it's going to take time, you guys are impatient. Because to me, when these journalists speak, they're speaking through them or speaking for them, right? They're telling them. So I'm taking it
team's been saying
this is what Igbali wants to say to me, but it's coming from a Simon Jordan or these other dickheads. The only thing is that they're basically telling you, hey, you guys are too impatient. You don't know how to be patient for something to come. So just chill out. Right. Mm-hmm. That to me, they really believe what they're doing is going to work. They're not trying to save money. They're not trying to, just have us be a top 4 team. They really believe
is the right
what they're doing is the right way, and they're going to win league titles and dominate football. Which is why I told you guys they're crazy delusional. Like they haven't. If you look at the spending over the next rival, which is PSG, over the time they've been here, we're like 400 million plus up. We spent way more than that, and that's with us selling players. And that difference is massive, and our squad isn't close to theirs.
Nope.
But they still, so with that amount of money being put in, you know, them having to sell this hotel or sell this or refinance this to like get through the books. You're not doing that to make top
There's no
four.
loopholes.
They think what they're doing is really going to work, which is crazy because it's not going to work. It's just not. And like what Enzo, and I think Enzo, listen, he's a fat piece of shit for that. Because you ain't had to say that right after a game of 8-2.
Well, wasn't it out of context though? I heard it was different from the translation.
Oh, that bullshit.
All right, big up, man. I don't speak Spanish. Fuck all that. My whole thing is this though. Guy, how he thinks isn't far from how some of these other guys think. They think just like him.
I'm gonna head off.
Bro, I'm tired of this shit.
Take
man.
care, Andrew. Bless up.
Big up, Andrew.
Yeah, big up, Andrew. They're like, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of not being on the same table as Pedri and these guys, and I think I might be better than them. I think they're a little delusional because they're not better than these guys, but they're in the conversation. So yeah, Enzo's talking like, why should I play in the Europa League again when my agent is telling me Real Madrid want me? Yeah, he's a fat piece of shit, but if that's true, I understand it. But I also don't respect him because he's the one who's been the passing merchant for us this whole season and last season. When he comes against any ex-Chelsea player,
he's trying to have his career.
I ain't talking to you. I ain't talking to you. As I was saying, I don't respect that because he portrays this kind of level of, yo, I'm the passing guy for Chelsea. Yeah. Don't do that dickhead shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't do that. If you want to go, you want to go. That's cool. But don't try to win points off the fans.
I think it's also a contract thing, though, Daniel. I think it's a contract thing.
But he has 7 years on his contract. Listen, he has 7 years on his contract. But
he should leave.
If someone offers
him anyway,
if someone offers 85, 90 mil, he's gone.
He should leave. I'm happy he's
You
leaving.
know, it's like when
he's gone. If he says he wants to go, they're gonna sell it.
Yeah, he's gonna get sold. I'm happy. None of the fan base respected him anyway.
Yeah, you can go suck his dick somewhere else.
Yeah, man, because most of the Chelsea supporters, not player FC supporters, David. You
brother, my bad. I'll take it back.
Brother, you wouldn't say that to me in real life, man.
I said I take it back. One the internet. Don't start being a tough guy. Calm down.
Yeah, calm down.
You're right.
Just leave all the Enzo crying and everything.
I don't know, bro. Like,
yeah, because if you don't end up leaving, it's all pointless. But I hear what he's saying.
Lewis,
players come and go.
Lewis, wasn't I the one that told you players are going to want to leave? Did I not predict that?
Wow, genius.
Bro, Enzo only wants to go for Real Madrid. If you listen to the sources anyway. We knew that. I didn't need a brief for that.
So you don't think any other big players are going to want to leave this summer?
No, I've said this. I don't think any of them do. We haven't heard anything to make us think that. That's all.
I'll be honest,
thinking.
Lewis.
I mean, look, it could happen.
It's natural. I don't think. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Hear it? What's the point
I'm not saying nothing. Yeah, it's
getting
not
yourself up for it for no reason.
Of course, it's like doom fear.
But Lewis, I don't think it's getting yourself up for it, right? I think it's
Go on.
I think it's preparing yourself for the inevitable because we've seen this happen at every other club who's been in our kind of limbo, where you have really talented young players, but you're not good enough to win a league title. All those guys have left, right? Yeah. When it happened with Spurs, all those guys left twice. When it happened with Arsenal, they all left.
Modric.
Bale, Modric, you know, the time. And then when it happened with Arsenal, you know what I mean? Nasri, Fabregas, all those guys fucked up. So when it happens with Chelsea, I expect the same thing.
Yo, Daniel, you're actually speaking fast when you say that.
Number one, with Arsenal, with those players, a lot of times you heard rumblings about them leaving or wanting to leave before they left. We haven't heard anything bar Enzo Fernandez. Number two, they're locked in on long-term contracts and will only be sold for the valuation that Clearlake would view them at. Like for Enzo, we heard the reports that they want an Isak to Liverpool type fee or some shit. Palmer, we've heard 170 million is the valuation on his head. All of these seem very unrealistic scenarios for me. I don't see Real Madrid dropping big money on Enzo Fernandez. Therefore, I've got nothing in my mind to be worried about with these players leaving just yet.
We're gonna see, Lewis. It's gonna be
Lewis,
interesting
I think
summer.
the
Though.
way
I'll
that
tell
you
you
have
that.
to look at
If
it
he
is-
wants to go,
That's
if they want to
That's
go,
it. It's this. It's this. It's we're in the position right now. It's like
They're
if you
gonna
want
go,
to go, bro, go. Like I'm not.
No, yeah. I
I'm
don't
not
know place I
none
want
of-
to stay.
nobody outside of Moises Caicedo's nobody outside of Moises Caicedo gets the type of attention that they think they deserve. No one outside of Moises Caicedo to me deserves any type of attention of this nature. Like period.
I'll go one step ahead.
If Moises Caicedo says this, then I got a problem. Outside of that, everyone else can just fuck off. I don't give a shit. Like,
I'll go one step ahead.
I'm so tired of this shit. This was bound to happen.
He's in the same boat too, man.
I don't care who it is.
They're all in the same boat. I'm sorry. They're all in the same boat.
Cucurella's one I could see leaving in the summer too. I wanted to add him to that.
I think Cucurella, Chalaba, and Enzo are leaving for sure.
I think
Chalaba
Fofana will
will leave
leave.
if there's offers.
Not
He's got 2
not
years
Chalaba. I think it will be Fofana, not Chalaba, that leaves.
I mean, tough
Jokic
midfield
all
wages.
All of
Any
them.
of them.
No center back should be left here at this football club in the season. None. Not one single center back should be at this football club that's here currently. Not
hold on. Whoa.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
care,
say
bro.
slow down.
I don't care. No.
And here's what I'm gonna say: slow down.
Leave Levi alone. Leave Levi alone.
Nah, forget Levi. I'm not even considering him.
Right now. He doesn't
Even with the guys who are currently playing. If you think these guys can get you 4 good center backs,
no,
I can bet you. Hold on, I'm gonna bet you anything. They're gonna be worse. Anything.
This is the dark part of like any player that we talk about leaving. We just don't believe there's an upgrade.
I just don't believe. I dislike
No,
Fofana
there's
so
no
much.
upgrade. We don't believe that we will get the upgrade.
No, we will not get the up. Of course, there are upgrades. Oh, Fofana and Chalaba, what? Easily. The problem is they're never going to sign those guys. They're going to sign Savić. And when y'all ain't seen barbecue chicken, y'all ain't seen barbecue chicken right off the grill. That's Savić. He's going to get cooked when he comes to Chelsea. It's going to get cooked. On the ball bullshit don't matter when you're at Chelsea. Like, that's cool, but you're going to get tested. Your pace is going to get tested. You're going to have weird managers who are going to play a high line, play you out right back. So you're going to have to deal with some bullshit.
He plays in a high line right now. So, I mean, that.
Yeah, well, we got different high lines. Let me say that.
Just depends on who's in the high line, right?
Even if he was in line with that pass that
Not to say since he's going to be a good signing,
Newcastle scored,
by the way, like,
even if he was in line with that, he's still getting cooked because he's not fast enough. But these are the type of guys they're going to sign.
You're right.
Sensi and some kids, and tell me, sorry, Sensi, you're going to be my center back. Oh man, that's going to be.
Bro, like that's the Well, I mean, last year should have been what happened. That should have killed us last year. It should have killed us last year when we didn't sign anyone. We should this was all I just feel like this is all just. And there was a report that came out today. I think Prime put it in the group chat from us. But there was a report came out today about how Maresca left, and I knew it. I knew that was the reason. He was promised things, and he didn't get his promises. That's what this fucking ownership has done. That's what these guys have done this even at Brighton. Even at Brighton, they give promises, and then they don't meet up back with their promises up. That's what they did. That's who they are.
Oh yeah, I saw this report.
That's literally who they are, bro. They don't have any other way of doing things. They lie to who they hire. They lie to who they hire. That's what they do. It's just that's the natural sense of it. Do you know why Gyökeres left Brighton? Do you know why? Not to say Gyökeres is this great player, but do you know why he left Brighton?
No, they lied to him, I'm guessing.
They lied to him about promises. Look, it's really that simple. They lied to him about promises.
Yeesh.
Happens more than you think. Yeah. Clubs only think about themselves, obviously, in that moment. Right?
From these sporting directors, it happens more than you think. With these sporting directors.
But Joey, they're not going anywhere, so I don't know what the fuck to do. They're not. They just got a 6-year
Well, that's
contract.
who we should be That's who we should be protesting for. That is
the
who
best thing we can do is protest.
That
And actually get everyone behind it. The problem is half of the match going fans are bitch made. Hell, I won't even say half. I'll say 2/3. They're uptight. They think they're better than everybody, and they don't want to unite against a common cause.
Well, not only
let's
that,
just-
I was just about to
Lewis,
say
they
that they
can't
think they're
even-
better
they
than
can't even
everyone
go
else.
They can't go an hour without singing Tottenham songs. Well, what are you
1-1
talking about?
Newcastle, Elanga.
We can't. They can't even go an hour without speaking, talking about
Well,
like singing.
Joey, at the last protest there was Kalu chants. Like,
Kalu
what's
That's what
that
I'm
doing?
saying, bro. Like,
Bro,
Was
what
there
are we
real
like?
late chance yesterday?
People
What is
wonder
that
why I do
doing?
not support this. Why I do not support the protests, because they don't do anything. They don't
Exactly,
do
and
anything.
not enough people get behind it. And the main reason why is because the match-going fans would rather go to the pub before the game for a couple of beers than go and actually protest against these owners who are ruining the club.
It's the direction. It's not. It has nothing to do with the.
It is, bro. It's because it's organized by fans online. They think they're better than the online fans, and they say, no, I don't want to go to this. It's done by this person on Twitter or whatever. I'm better than them because I go to every single game. I'm not turning up to the protest.
Hold up. I'm trying to get a clip of the protest from back in 2021. Just to show the difference.
No, Lewis, we were all there. We were on this channel. We know. We know how.
I know, but still, the chat might not have seen it or something.
Wait,
back during the.
But Lewis,
look at the fucking numbers. They've covered the whole street.
Nah, but Lewis, what happened in 2021? People need to get that. Like, was bigger than just Chelsea. That was to do with football in general, and that wasn't just
I'm
Chelsea
saying
fans.
this to show like what they're capable of.
No, it's not. People need to stop. Let me pause that for a second. People need to stop comparing that protest. That wasn't just Chelsea. That was deeper than Chelsea. It was football. People need to stop.
Yeah, but it was
comparing
only
that.
Chelsea fans there. Every club was doing
We've
one.
never done. We were never able. We can't do that again. That's not going to happen. That's an anomaly.
I asked why not.
Agreed.
It's an anomaly.
An
You know
anomaly.
why not?
It's
Because
not the reality of the situation.
Matisse planned one. No one went. There was one last year that I told you guys would be bullshit. No one went. I went to one 2 months ago. It was also bullshit. People chanting that we hate Tottenham.
Yep.
It's bullshit.
And this is why
I do not support these protests. I do not support these protests because of this.
the fans are the problem because we are capable of something like this.
Bro,
These motherfuckers can't unite for it.
If they get the message right.
Wait, free mind who said people like me existed. I went to the protest 2 months ago, bro. With my own eyes. It was bullshit.
Yep.
This is why I said I didn't want to go to the one last year. I knew it'd be bullshit.
But then if everyone had the same mindset as you, Prime, no one would turn up. If everyone thinks, oh, it's just going to be shit, no one will turn up.
You said that.
Kai,
what's
I'm below you. Kai.
Okay. Well, all due respect. Let me not say what I want to say.
There's just no direction.
No, say what you want to say, Prime.
In the end, there's no direction.
No one actually. People don't actually like have this fake vim people have because we're losing to PSG. If we win a few more games, people will forget about this.
I agree with that as well. That's another problem.
Yeah, 100%.
Every game.
Yeah,
100%. If we go on a winning streak now and we win a couple of games and somehow we get into the top 4, there won't be as much noise as there is now. I agree with you on that. I'm not disagreeing with you. However, the people who are doing that are fucking stupid. And they just need to keep saying the same thing. The message has to be clear, win, lose, or draw.
Yo, he's talking, bro. Let him talk.
That was it. I get what you're saying, Prime. I get that these fans probably won't take it seriously. I get it won't be consistent. And if we win a game or two, there's not going to be people there next week. That's the problem. Because something like this is what we're capable of doing if everybody's switched on and consistent. But like you're saying, and like you're correct for saying, this fan base has not got that consistency in them. Not a chance. But this is what it should be there.
Of course.
This is exactly what it should be. And I'd like something like this would give me hope that we can try and get that sort of mood back. But I get you as well, because we probably won't do it. And it'll probably be a couple of hundred, and everyone else will say, fuck this, I'm going to go to the pub. And then everyone will be complaining again after a week or two's time. And then in a few years, everyone's going to complain about where Chelsea's at. But we had the opportunity to protest this and really push and make a statement.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's pathetic, but this is English football. Like Terry made a great point. United, or so, well, I don't know if it's Terry, someone did it. United, when they finished 17th, no protest.
Mm-hmm.
Arsenal, you had a handful of protests during their time in the Wenger era or the Emery era.
Yeah, but it didn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Those protests
But
didn't
even
do
then, I
anything.
think the Super League protests for Arsenal is what actually kickstarted them moving a bit more serious.
Bro,
No.
someone said this
That's what some Arsenal
a
fans
long
have said.
someone said this a long while ago. I think was it Jimmy or someone else? Protesting in England doesn't work.
Yeah.
You guys don't like the English culture. You guys don't care enough to really want to protest. Bro,
Like
I saw
French,
something on
Spanish, and
Twitter.
all that.
I saw
Germans.
something on Twitter. They're protesting in France and they have like hot dog
France
barbecue
riots, bro.
machines.
That's just a whole
They have like a barbecue things in the street so people can eat while they're protesting. These guys know how to protest, bro. It's in their DNA. In England, you guys don't care. You guys don't care enough.
We just
You
a
don't.
bitch-made nation, man. That's
You
just
don't,
it.
bro.
We just
Man
breed
United,
as a bitch-made
Man United are the
nation.
biggest club in this country. They finished 15th last year. There's no protest. Spurs are about to get relegated. There's no protest. People don't care.
I do think it's a cultural thing for you guys though.
Culture-
protesting
culture
shit is
plays
Absolutely.
it doesn't resonate. Like you guys protest for what realistically? Like what have you protested in just society that's worked for England? Nothing. Nothing's ever fucking.
Nah, like to be honest, I think the Super League's what's pushed the most serious protest. That or anything just racially divided.
Yeah.
You know
That's
something though,
racial
Lewis?
or religion.
If this fan base actually knew how to protest, they wouldn't show up to games. That's just a reality.
Or empty
They
the
wouldn't,
seats.
I
Go
hear
into
it.
concourse.
they wouldn't show up to
Part
games.
of the reason why I've said it's go.
Yeah,
Go.
the fucking seats would be empty.
Yeah.
And you'd have 2, 3 people go in, and then put a banner on the seats, and just lay the big ass banner on the seats of Bluecoout out, and that's it.
And then
Nobody's
fuck
even
off.
there.
Yeah.
No one's there. You just put one big ass banner, and that's it. Of their fucking clown ass faces.
That's
and
why I've
Bluecoout
made the
out.
argument over the last week that I just don't ever think that would be a realistic way to like protest because people wouldn't do it. You're correct. But I've said like I keep pushing the whole 20-minute thing, and I think that really could work. Leave the ground empty for the first 20 minutes and chill in the concourse. Or leave the last 20 minutes to go. They put the game on in the TVs down in the concourse anyway. Just watch it there. You might have a better view depending on where you're sitting. Do that, and then come back in after 20 minutes, ideally with some voice. I know, pretty difficult for Stamford Bridge, but ideally with some sort of atmosphere. You send a message. That would be a great way to do it. You can't say like boycott buying merchandise because not enough fans are going to do it, but you have to just do something in the ground that still keeps everybody's social side of the weekend safe. And that's how you do it.
Well, so what you say is the like age demographic at Stamford Bridge?
Side, bro.
We're the
Mostly.
oldest average season ticket holder at the bridge.
And you think this has a
Yo,
part
did-
as
Lewis,
well?
look at that
They're
The
not
fact that they
necessarily
look at
inclined
their
to
social
protest.
side more than
A
our
minor
team is
part
a
to
problem.
play. A minor part.
The fact that the social side's more important than the team is a problem.
That's the way people have spoken about match days for decades. Again, it's a cultural thing. It's about just meeting up with your friends, catching up on the week, getting away from all the horrors of daily life with the football.
Yeah.
That's the way football's viewed.
Get away from the
It's
missus
a
for
way
a
to
day.
get away from life. So that's the way. That's why I don't think like a straight boycott
another
would ever
fucking
realistically happen. Say that again.
I said, get another fucking hobby.
It definitely helps.
Well, you know what the other hobby is? Drinking.
Yeah.
And it goes hand in hand with the football, man.
Yeah, I know. It's drinking.
Yeesh.
Drinking is there.
Maybe not
Drinking and
that.
football is the two pastimes of fucking. Of
So
England.
this is why we're basically fucked as a nation or a footballing nation.
It's like I said earlier, most of the match-going fans, they want to go for a pint before the game rather than turn up to a protest.
Mm-hmm. And even I've called that narrative fucking dumb. Like, you can't just buy some tinnies that would be cheaper than buying a pint and standing in a queue for 20 minutes on a packed pub pre-match day so you can try and neck one pint down quickly in the hope that you can get a second one before you go to the game. Buy some fucking tinnies or buy a bottle or something.
So someone just said, "Oh, ask Joey what his American sports team." I guarantee you, there's no protest going on. Well, when the Kansas City Chiefs were actually asked, nobody went to the fucking stadium, sir. So don't give me this stupid shit that you think that you're at, that you actually know the higher than thou and shit like that. No one went to the stadium. People don't go to the stadiums. When if the Brooklyn Nets are asked, what happens? They don't show up. People don't go to those games. Like the stadium's empty. When the Knicks were asked, that's kind of a bad one because the Knicks always have people in Madison Square Garden. But that's
also,
it.
I'll be so real with how shit English fan culture is. We are the last culture to turn our noses up at anyone else on a sporting basis.
The fuck you?
Our atmospheres are consistently the worst in Europe.
And if anybody says Americans don't care about protesting, there's probably a protest going on right now about.
Americans as a culture know how to protest, or we don't. Yeah. Wait, what?
They act like we don't know how to protest. That's what they say.
No, even take out sports out of it. Just in general, we're going to act as if Americans don't protest. Yeah. Americans don't riot. We're going to pretend. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The American Revolution.
Anyone? People are actually retarded, bro. Like that. I'm sorry for using the word. They're actually retarded. Like you actually don't know what you're talking about. You just don't like that an American's telling you that something about England's not that good. Like that's it.
Here's an English fan telling you we have the worst fan.
You don't want someone with an American accent telling you how bad England is. Sorry.
Let's even go lockdown 2020, 2021. That little dumb Super League protest that we did here. Let's compare it to how many protests happened in America during 2020, 2021? Just in general. Just in general.
Every day.
Riots on the street. Like, what we doing?
Every day.
People are still protesting now. They don't like Trump.
Like I said, every single fucking day someone's protesting in America. I have a friend, one of my best friends, his wife is a protester for Palestine. She literally is the organizer for protests in Palestine in Denver. Like we don't know how to protest. Okay. I have friends who got arrested for protesting.
And even then, I don't want to hear it from us because we don't know how to fucking protest anyway.
Yeah.
What difference would it make? Oh, you Americans saying this, that,
Americans don't know what they're talking about England.
Maybe some people just do the research, you know what I mean?
Hey, maybe we should ask
I'll be real, man. It's just the same thing you call it, man. They just hear an American talk and they don't want to hear it.
You know what? Because they assume that they haven't done their research, you know what I mean?
If you had my accent, you'd get better responses.
Well, if I had your accent, I'd be on Sky Sports. I know that for a fact.
Maybe.
Facts. You're telling me.
Maybe we should ask an American how to get rid of the American own. Maybe. I don't know.
Possibly.
Maybe that would help. But,
yeah, don't show up to the fucking game.
Oh my gosh, Elanga again.
Yeah, 2-2.
Fucking hell, man. He's done nothing all season. He just turned up at the Camp Nou. Fair fucks, man. Fair fucks.
I would get that game on, actually.
But yeah, this is... Everyone's asking, what can we do after this? Protest. There's a ton of ideas. It don't even have to be that. Anyone who goes to the ground, bring a tennis ball. In like the 5th year or the 4th minute for the 4 years of Clear Lake, throw the balls onto the pitch.
Wait, throw tennis balls on the pitch?
Yeah, 4th minute in or something like that. Throw a ton of tennis balls onto the pitch.
I still think the best way of dealing with it is just not showing up.
Yeah. I agree. It's not realistic.
If you don't want to show up, then a banner needs to be made to that has the clear sign and clear message.
Don't let you bring that in though.
Yep.
And that has to be out in front for these guys to see on a week-to-week basis. Like that's it.
They're not going to let you bring that in though.
Well, they won't.
Bring that in for away games, not the home games.
But even forget that too. Bringing the banner in, there's too many. You have people in the fan base that will still be cucks for the ownership and still endorse what they do, and you also have people who won't like the fact that these content creators are the ones pushing the protest. Like the people were angry that Matisse met with Finkelstein or whatever. Why are you angry that it's Matisse? Surely you should be more angry about what the director actually said, as opposed to it was Matisse there.
It was all
Because
just
they're just
shock
thinking he's a
value.
brown
People were just
envelope.
like, "Oh, Matisse has been bought out," just off the back of hearing he had.
Yeah,
a
he's a
meeting.
brown envelope now because
He's a brown
he
envelope. That's what
actually
they
went
said.
and had a conversation, which all of us would like to fucking do. Like all of us would have loved to have that fucking opportunity that Matisse had. I would have died to have that fucking opportunity to just have a conversation and actually like fight like hear what they're trying to regurgitate, like not through a journalist or hear what
Straight
they're
from the
trying to
horse's
regurgitate.
mouth, you know? Yeah.
And to be fair, it's not like I wasn't. What was said wasn't anything that was surprised me or that I didn't know. I knew it would be a lot of bullshit,
We
but at
suspected
least
it. Yeah.
we got to hear it straight from them publicly said.
Yeah.
But yeah, people want to argue that it's Matisse. So if it was Rory, would it make a difference?
No.
Oh fuck, Rory.
Like if it wasn't Matisse, if it was someone else, would it make a difference?
Fucking Rory, bro.
If it was anybody, any one individual, people would have a problem with it because some man would just rather it be them. Like these men are all blaming Matisse, like none of them watch him.
They want that
him be
opportunity
Bluecoout out for
that
2
bro.
years.
That's the problem. In the end, they're jealous of Matisse, bro. Like,
I'll be real. I'm glad it was Matisse
It is
because out of
Chelsea, to be
the
fair.
the
Some
Chelsea
of it.
content creators, he's probably the best. Like in terms of PR,
He's one of the most
probably.
articulate people that we have in the fan base.
Yeah.
He's the best.
Absolutely.
He's PR trained. He's articulate. He's the best. So rather it be him than it be Johnny Minerals talking about.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, bro.
Man's getting escorted out.
Minerals, bruv. This ain't chess.
Where's your
Minerals would just
Minerals,
complain
bruv?
about
Where's your
how they
Minerals?
sold Mason Mount
man.
for 3
Minerals
hours.
your
would
Minerals,
genuinely
bro?
be arrested over there. He'd genuinely get the bag.
facts. Or
Long way from
Lewis sitting there,
Starbucks and all
or
that.
Lewis sitting there to say, "Listen, if you just bring back Christensen, I won't complain."
Hey, look, better transfer strategy than whatever they've done for 2 years. I say that one for free.
All right,
You know that one.
Lewis, stop the Christensen hype. Come on, man.
No, look, it's done now. He's got an ACL. Like it's done now.
Hey,
But
crazy.
back
one.
then, I feel like I was on to something.
Wait, would
Now
you
he's done
have accepted the Garnacho signing last summer if we had bought Christensen?
No.
I wouldn't accept a Garnacho, but I'll accept a centre back. Fuck you know. Oh no. Gordon, you bum.
Gordon.
You're a bum.
Oh, fuck off,
Gordon
Gordon.
is
Oh
so
my god,
shit.
fuck off,
Offside.
Gordon.
Swear down, mate. Yeesh. We just got a Fabrizio tweet on Enzo Fernandez, by the way. I can reveal that Enzo and Chelsea have been talking for some months over new contract details, but there's been no agreement or solution found yet, which means if this continues and no agreement is found on new terms, Enzo would be open to exploring leaving Chelsea. These comments from Enzo all started due to no agreement yet behind the scenes over new, fresh salary terms. Chelsea in control over the situation will not give any discount on price. AKA, as expected. Except the fact that, like, this is all because contract conversations haven't really progressed properly yet. So just see if they sign a new
basically
contract.
just said
If
what we
not,
already
he'll be
knew.
willing to go to
I
Madrid.
told
Pretty
you
much,
guys,
guy,
bro.
pretty
I
much.
told you this whole thing is just a contract. Fucking.
That's all Fabrizio
It's just
ever
a
does.
play to
bro.
get more money.
Bro.
He
It has
just
nothing to
tweets
do with. Oh, he's
what
leaving
is
because
fucking
we're not
obvious.
playing that well. It has nothing to do with that. It's nothing to do with like how well we're playing or all the other jazz. It has nothing to do with that. It just people want to get paid, bro.
Yeah.
Sit. People want to get fucking paid. Like,
We knew this because both Enzo and Caicedo have brought in new agencies. And that's all with the contracts in mind. We haven't heard anything on Caicedo yet. Whatever happens on that one. I don't really feel worried about either of them, especially seeing as Enzo would only push if it was Real Madrid. And again, Enzo, I don't believe Real Madrid are paying the amount we want for Enzo. So it's a moot point. Unless we want to do the you take a player sort of thing and we'll probably take Endrick or some shit. That's the only realistic way I could see it leave. Someone else going the other way. But yeah, Enzo ain't going anywhere. Not as far as I think personally. And thank you Fabrizio for the non-update, I guess. But yeah, big up K Mill saying Don told Rancy can do better with just Y Scout than directors without realizing the irony that it's because of Y Scout that your club is where it is. Wouldn't even necessarily blame it on Y Scout. I'd blame it on like their own pet projects around the same.
They're looking at the wrong players.
But the thing is, right? It's not even that they look at the wrong players because they do find talented players, but you spend the money on the wrong ones. Bro, you know Jan Diomande, who's at Leipzig right now. We found
we were
him
supposed to get him a
we
couple
were
years ago.
scouting him in the US. Why didn't we buy him?
No, Jan just didn't want to. Jan wanted to take one step, because I actually know the answer to this. That's actually not that we weren't ever giving him an opportunity to go into the first team the way that Leipzig was. We offered him an opportunity to play in the.
But
I actually know that's
no, that's fine. But like Joey, it's still that's just like an example. Like you get my point. We do find good players, but you'd rather spend like thinking it's a good idea to spend 40 on Garnacho plus a 10% sell-on clause. How are we going to flip him? Well, where's the where are we making our money back? If we bought him for 40 mil.
He's developing it.
He spent under 100 million on 2 left wingers. Why? With no upgrade. Are they even better than what we had last season, the winger set?
Bros, there's no point trying to put that into logic. Buying 2 of them was brain dead. Buying 1 of them was bad enough because they weren't experienced. You bought 2 that weren't experienced. And drop 1 that's probably better than both of them in Tyreek George.
Yeah, and Tyreek George is not even great.
The brothers coming up from the academy that think that there's no pathway for them.
And Tyreek George is not even great, by the way.
That we got to try and offload.
Like,
and one's gone.
Tyreek George is average. He's nothing special, and yet he is. You could say he's not worse than the 2 wingers we have right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fundamentally, probably better, maybe slightly.
Like we waste the money, and then this ownership has the cheek to complain about the end with Roman. Listen, I wasn't like happy with how we were ran towards the end with Roman either, but at least the ambition was still always to win. Whether we were signing Bakayoko or Malang Sarr or we spent 100 million on Lukaku, the ambition was still always to win. That was still the aim.
Never changed.
We don't have that ambition now.
Yeah, now it's just whatever this shit is. I can't even really name it properly. You want to win now with this youth product, but you don't even bring like the best quality youth
of the semi-final of the Carabao Cup. When is the next trophy we're winning?
They told us 27-28. And I've seen a few people in chat say they've said wait till 27-28. They also told us wait for the end of a full window plan in 2023.
No, 27-28 is great. When are we winning a trophy? When's the next trophy we're winning? We're in the Carabao. We're in the FA Cup quarterfinal now. Great. We beat Port Vale. Are we beating Arsenal, Liverpool, Man City?
No, this
we might get the winner of West Ham. No. Who did West Ham get in the next round? Because I know West Ham have got someone mid-table, and you might get that side.
Okay, so we'll beat West Ham, then go to the final. Are we beating Arsenal, Liverpool, Man City?
Liverpool ain't that
good. Villa v Leeds. We can get our revenge on Leeds.
This trophy shit, bro, we'll win a trophy, bro. We say this all the time, but it's the trophies we want to win. Is the conversation.
That's the key.
Joey, that's the conversation. No, but Joey, that's the conversation I'm having. That is the conversation I'm having. The trophies we want to. That's why I said take away the Conference League, take away Europa. When are we next winning a trophy we want to win? We're not winning a Prem anytime soon. We're not winning a Champions League. We're not winning any of the proper trophies we want to win. What are we gonna do? So what? We'll finish we'll finish 6th this season. Go into Europa next year, win that, and then people will flex winning 2 European competitions in 3 years. That's what people will do. It's just dumb.
There's not even a way to cope around this. At least the Conference League was the whole won it all narrative. There ain't nothing more with the Europa. We've already done that. Done everything.
Twice. Did it twice.
Yep. Except Conference. We don't want to do that twice. I don't want to do that twice.
No.
Bro, if we won the Carabao right now, if we sat here and we won the Carabao, bro, would anybody realistically be sitting here great, we're doing awesome with the same season we're having right now? We just beat Arsenal instead of lost to Arsenal, right?
It would be It would be like when we finished 5th under Conte and won the FA Cup. Be nice that we got a trophy, but the season just still looks miserable.
Of course. It's disgusting.
Because even then, we've had seasons where we've won a domestic and we've had a bad season.
Point proven.
Or like a disappointing campaign.
Point proven. Point proven. That's all I have to say. Point proven.
We just won the trophies for the trophies. And, good block.
Which, like, I get, right? Like,
that's what fans think about Lewis.
I don't say that like having no trophy is better than having like I get it. Like getting a trophy is getting a trophy, and it's a great accomplishment. But like it doesn't define your season by having. It doesn't define the way that your season was. Still, like one of those trophies specifically.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, it just doesn't define. It really just doesn't define what your future is going to be. And people take it as that, oh, we won this trophy. That means we're going to do this next year. No, it doesn't.
Exactly.
It does not mean that at all.
I got to bounce because I got to go and get ready for work. But big up to everyone.
Do your thing, bro. It's been good to chat, bro. Bless up. Brendan says, facts, Daniel. Lulans and I said Gittins is not good and man tried coping. Same with Jacquet, you accept because you think they'll be better than previous failure. My mindset was like, if you're going to fail by doing what you say you want to do, which is buy the best young talent. But I also agree with Daniel now where it is just an enabling thing and it's just a way that we're finding to cope. Because we wouldn't ask for a Jacquet because we want a centre-back and we're dying out here for one. All right, cool, we'll take a Jacquet if you're going to give us the new guy might be better. That's
out of the options that we had that they presented us, bro, is most of the time what has been being considered, not just, oh yeah, we'll just get Bastoni. Like that's just the reality. Like of the options that are being presented, this is the options that are being presented. That's it. Like we're going based off, and we're having conversations about Jacquet because that's the option that was presented to us.
Yeah. Either way, we should just be annoyed with anyone that Clear Lake brings in until they show us that they're at a certain level. And then that's just the vibe it should be. Unless they've already proven themselves as a key part of a title or UCL winning side, that's just the vibe I'm going to go with. We did speak about Enzo. He's just after a new contract. That's all. This is just because of his contract situation. Nothing more to it than that. And it's only it's only Real Madrid that wants Enzo. And I don't believe Madrid are going to pay the amount that we want for Enzo. So unless it's a player for player sort of deal, it's not happening. And he ain't going anywhere. So not asked. Prime, will you say something? Nope. All right, cool. Big up Assad for the 5 memberships as well. If you got a membership from him, give thanks. Big up Assad, my G. Also says, I live in the state where we know how to protest. The brothers in England. I live in the state where we know how to protest. The brothers in England are weak, fighting over an Italian coach. Don and CB. Enzo can leave. Bye-bye. I knew you were going to throw some Maresca slander in there, man. Fair fucking play. But yeah, I would agree with any other country being able to protest better than us. Any single one. Because we're bitch made when it comes to it. But I also can't be asked with other guys trying to talk down on other people who know how to protest. Our country doesn't. We're saying, let's wait a month and then we're going to protest, guys. We're going to drop one protest. Okay, cool. It should be this week. Forget even whether Chelsea are playing or not. But again, it leads back to the culture.
Yeah, why isn't there people outside of Stamford Bridge like tomorrow?
Again, leading back to how bad the culture is here, you'd have less people there if that was the case. When they tried doing it when Poch got sacked and Maresca was being hired, it was CB, Alex from Chelsea Fan TV, and one other random Donny. You didn't even get to 5 people. Because this country just ain't on it. They ain't on nothing.
Respect to CB, though. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, big up to CB, man. Big up. He's been to every single one, man. Even if the first one's like, yeesh, you did that for Poch. But, fair enough. At least you're consistent. You don't mind him speaking like a prick. Apparently, it was all taken out of context with the translation, but he just said, look, we've got 8 games and then the World Cup, and then we'll see. Like, the timing's not great about it and everything, but it's got bigger things to worry about, in all honesty. Enzo Fernandez, whether he gets the contract or not, I just think there's a very little chance of him going anyway, just based on what needs to happen. it would have to be Madrid. He's only going to push for Madrid. That's what all the reports are saying.
The problem is Madrid doesn't want to spend money.
So it ain't going to happen. Oh,
Did you see what Madrid came out with, their financials they came out with recently?
Nah, what are they saying?
They made like normally they come out with like 100 million, 200 million in revenue every single year. They came out with 3 million in revenue this year. Like they ain't spending no fucking Enzo Fernandez money, bro. Like,
nope. Gonna have to sell one of the players.
Yeah, not a chance.
Or one or
man.
two players.
Here we go. So this was the direct quote. On his future, I don't know. There's 8 games left, and then the FA Cup, then there's a World Cup, and then we'll see. Well, it's just bad timing for her. Could have answered that a lot better.
He's just speaking like, the way it phrased like, once all that's over World Cup night, then he can decide his future. You know what I mean? It's nothing like concrete. People just read between the lines sometimes. You know how it is.
Look, I guess it's not the right time for it.
Of course, I get that.
Kind of got led into it. He could have reacted better with it, but as a situation, not asked.
I also think his English is probably proficient enough to like rule out the whole English isn't his first language. You don't know what he's saying, sort of thing. But
I was just saying, his focus right now is just on the games that are ahead of him. You've got 8 games left. You've got the FA Cup on top. Then you've got the World Cup. And then I'm going to look at what my future's saying. It's just not the right timing to hear it. You obviously don't want to hear that after you just got barebacked by PSG again.
No. Oh, he spoke Spanish. Okay, that's even more.
Yeah, Spanish, isn't it? Spanish.
Then they
That's
can't
why
be
the translation might be a bit off. It might be. Even then,
but then
I don't
obviously
know
his
Spanish
words are
enough to
deliberate
confirm.
though, because that's his first language.
I think they just asked him the question in Spanish.
Did Jamal miss that?
I just think they asked him the question in Spanish, so he answered it in Spanish.
Perhaps.
That's just kind of how it works. The logistics of it normally.
Yeah.
Big up, Scott, man. What were you saying, bro? How's the day been?
I'm good. Yeah, it's been alright. I've been at work, like most of the day.
No, we spent the most of the stream we were talking about protest ideas and like how shit the culture is in this country for protests. And also just these Enzo quotes, which basically mean that he's only looking for a contract. Fabrizio's also confirmed that. All these quotes are based off the fact that there's been no agreement on the contract so far. And if we get to the summer and it's that point, he might look to leave. And even then, only Madrid.
Fair enough.
Like,
I don't really care. If he leaves, if he doesn't, who cares?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I watched Eden Hazard leave this football club, bro. Like,
exactly.
I'm never...
We've seen Hazard leave, Matt.
I watched Eden Hazard leave this football club. There's nobody that's going to make me feel less, not as bad as that. The day he left this football club was the day it hurt me so much.
And we need Hazard money to look at selling Enzo. Good luck.
Of course.
Good luck. How much? Enzo's on 180K a week, I think.
Before or after the bonuses?
Just gonna check. It's a 180K a week. The bonuses apparently are 45K a week, so that would lead up to 225K with bonuses. Yep. I genuinely think that contract's fine. But what if you're gonna boost that? You're gonna boost it to 200 or something? Because I could get him looking at Fofana and be like, "This Frenchie, no."
Do you know my answer to that would be
just 250K maybe?
No, my answer to that is sell Fofana, and then he's got nothing to complain about.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What a great idea!
Wow.
Get him gone anyway.
The logic there, the logic there is pretty flawless. I'm not gonna lie.
Reece James actually dropped his wages. I didn't think that was actually true. He on 200 with, so Wesley's now our highest earner. Oh, you fuck.
Oh, he's fucked.
Yeah, get out.
He's gone, bro. He is gone. He's gone.
Get out. What do you mean? First off, Reece,
gone, bro. He's gone. There is no doubt about it. I have no doubt in my mind. At least I know that's gonna happen. I can look forward to that shit.
Yo, he's our highest earner.
200K.
Straight up, Lewis. Straight up. We could look forward to this. He is gone. He is getting binned in the summer. There is no doubt.
3 years left in the summer. Close enough. Get rid. Get rid.
He's
Yep,
getting
let's get rid of him.
There is zero
Performance
doubt
is
about it.
justified anyway.
Ain't no way, man. Hey, KG, man, you seen this? Wesley Fofana's our highest earner, man.
Oh, I was watching the Barcelona Newcastle
Last
game.
Newcastle game.
Crazy.
That's the watching good football, huh?
Lewis, can I have a leaving party for Fofana?
Yeah, you know what? You might as well. With how disappointing he's been this season, go for it.
Oh, so they updated it with Reese's reduced contract.
Woo. Yeah, it's true.
Yep,
Reece
exactly that.
Signed with less money.
That is crazy. Delap being on 100K is also
Saka's
crazy.
on 195K a week
Neto.
base with a 100K bonus. Oh, I didn't know that, Maldini.
That's on 160, man.
That's not a terrible contract.
Oof.
Reece James, fair play, man. The loyalty that you give this club, man.
Ooh, penalty.
Fair, you can deserve it.
He is proper.
Yeah, where's the
Yeah, but I'll be real. All this loyalty Reece is showing us, as great as it is, all this loyalty Reece is showing us, as great as it is, we better repay it.
The club's got to back it up. No, I know what she's
We better repay this loyalty as a club, because if he ends his career with no like major silverware, barring that Champions League, like 5 years ago, it's a shame. It's disgraceful. So we can't have him go out like Gerrard did, bro.
I completely agree, man.
Even Hazard should win more trophies with us.
And they start saying that this right back's clear of him because he won the Prem.
But the thing is, like, for me, as Gerrard, good player and stuff, I don't put him on big pedestals because you don't have the silverware to match how good you're supposed to be. Reece, hey, it's gonna look dark for him because people will do the same thing with Reece if he ends his career with no other major trophies.
And it's the same argument we tried to run.
Yeah, and you know what? People have a right to do that. They do.
It's just a game. I feel like the last year or two, we've just been paying for our sins.
Yeah, so that's what it is.
It's just very dark, man. KG, you actually didn't speak from the last game, though. So forget the football and everything. How are you just feeling about Chelsea and Joe? That game does not need to be analysed.
We are in a dark place. Dark place. I mean, new players. We're gonna need a new manager in the summer. The recruitment, what's that gonna be like? What's gonna happen if we don't get Champions League and we don't have the money? Who's gonna leave? Are we gonna sell Cucurella, which means we're gonna turn it over the left back position over to there's so many questions that need to be answered, and the people that we are entrusting to answering these questions, we can't trust.
Yeah, I think it's Garnacho. No, not Garnacho. Yeesh. Cucurella and maybe Enzo.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and I'm not a huge Enzo fan. I actually think he causes balance issues with the midfield.
The team.
Yeah, but not in a I think he's a good player, and I think he's capable because he's still relatively young of being like that world-class midfielder that we thought he was going to be. But I think this league is too much for him physically. But if we get rid of him, I don't even think that we're going to be that this club has the ability to replace him with a player of his similar level.
Thank you, KG. I've been saying this. As much as I want Enzo to fuck off, we're not replacing him with quality.
That's what I argue with Ahmed about.
Bro, I even said this about Sanchez.
Yeah,
I don't trust them.
Yeah.
Nah, Lewis, you're going too far, bro. Relax.
No, I don't trust them. I don't.
Nah, we got Penders.
We went through the last 3 transfer windows. We went through the last 3 years of transfer. We got 5 good names.
We got Penders, bro. We're good.
Bro.
Yeah, but are they gonna rush him like they've done with Rafinha?
That's exactly what they're going to do. He'll be our number 2. Yeah.
Sure. Listen, Maresca, hey, your work at Chelsea looks better and better every day.
Yeah.
Why do you think he left mid-season? He's like, you lot are not going to tank my name. You're not gonna do it.
Bro, the witchcraft Maresca pulled off to win that Club World Cup. Listen, I respect it, man.
Yo, not only that, Prime, but remember the end of the second half of last season, so say like January on when we couldn't score. and we were just packing it up defensively and getting clean sheets. And I know we had Colwell at the time, but we had Gusto playing a lot of those minutes. We still had Trev out there playing minutes. Sanchez wasn't as good.
He dropped that high line and said, listen, see out the results, man. See, we had the 3rd clean sheets in the league last season. Brother.
I know. It was crazy.
People want to tell me he's stifling our attackers. Great. Now these guys have the Nelson Mandela freedom. And look what we're doing.
But Prime, even when Maresca was here this year in the Prem, at one point we were like 2nd or 3rd in the league in clean sheets.
Yeah, people were saying that Sanchez is going bar for bar with Raya for the Golden Glove.
Yeah, and that was with no Colwell. That was
before Rafinha joined, and we've conceded nearly half the goals we've conceded this season since.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. For me, it's like we definitely need to upgrade on Rafinha. Whether or not we will, I don't think we will.
Gary O'Neill, is he an upgrade?
We definitely
he might be.
Well, we might.
Be.
We're not going to know whether someone's an upgrade until like they come.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Because like CV is an indicator, no, usually, but
no, it's not though. Because like Maresca was an upgrade on Poch, and Maresca's CV is nowhere near the same levels as Poch's.
Yeah.
But he also won a championship. Though Poch never won anything when he joined us.
But
he still won a league.
But Poch was so bad that anyone is an upgrade. But Maresca was never supposed to be that good. Never supposed to be that good.
Yo, Kai, jump on, bro. We got the link, man. You got the link, but big up, bro.
Yeah, hey. You know, cool. This is what this fan base wanted.
Yeah, be careful. You know what you ask for.
Yeah. Now CB saying, "Hey, I want my ex back." No. She's moved on, bro. You're a bum. She's moved on.
Yeah.
Look, I know
he's saying Rafinha should be sacked next. That's what I saw earlier today. Yeah. Which great and everything. Are we getting better?
Yeah,
we're not.
And I forget even better than Rafinha. Are we getting better than Maresca?
No,
it's not looking that way.
That's the bar for Clearlake now.
Yeah, we had a young, promising manager who everybody knows Maresca had his faults, but you're gonna get that with a young manager that's still trying to prove himself, is still trying to figure out his tactics, still trying to figure out his style, trying to figure out the league, and you throw it all away instead of exercising some patience or just doing what any reasonable organization would do and back somebody that's actually shown promise. But that's what a logical club would do, and we've got Finkelfuck directors saying there's no statistical analysis between a manager and success or whatever the fuck he said.
All meanwhile, you have Malo Gusto, you have apparently Neto and Enzo Fernandez all within the last week giving out quotes that are questioning the manager's tactics.
By the way, do you know what's jokes? By the way, if that let's just take KG. That quote actually is so jokes. Let's take that quote at face value, right? Because this is where nothing adds up. Let's just say, like, let's take that as true, right? The manager doesn't matter. Do you know what that means then? That means the fuckers who signed these players obviously weren't good enough because these players suck. So they should be sacked as well. So if the manager doesn't matter, then these players are shit. So it's the people who signed them. No?
Yeah. I never even thought about it from that aspect.
Once you got any contract extension as well.
From their point of view,
this is what I'm saying. The maths ain't mathing. Nothing links, bro. Since these guys have arrived, nothing is linked.
No, but Scott, you know why it is the model is working according to them, because we achieved our target last season and we beat the Champions League winner in a final. So according to them, it's working. The poor form in the first half of the season.
It's not just that. It's not just that, Prime. On top of it, we're still on target for their goals for the season. It's just a team top four.
So it's working.
Like they're like that. In the end, guys. Like in the end, it all comes down to our goals and their goals are not the same.
Yeah,
they're just not.
Yeah,
bro. We went into January last season. We needed a center back to come in, but we desperately needed another forward. We didn't get any of that. And then we scraped through to get top four. These guys think we can do it again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we haven't made a January signing in 2 years.
Yeah. Wow. Fuck. Yeah. Wait, so our last January signing, Our last January signing was Mudryk.
Our last January signing was Enzo Fernandez.
No, it was Mudryk. It was Mudryk. It was Enzo,
Oh,
then
wasn't
Mudryk,
it
right?
Matista Mugu?
Oh, sorry. Fuck, I forgot
He's a
about
mid- oh.
brother. I forgot
Come on,
about
man.
Amuku. I can't lie to
You're
you.
gonna get
I
some 10
forgot.
minutes against Copenhagen. What's wrong
Shit,
with
I
that?
was
said-
sorry. We
man
did
said
sign
Amuku.
someone last January. We
Yo,
signed Amuku.
Amugu doesn't even play for Strasbourg. That's
They
how
don't
I'm
play
sad.
for
Bro, I
Yeah.
completely.
Wait, hold on.
Lewis, be serious, please. You said Mudryk. Be serious.
I am being serious. This was their deadline day bomber last season. Amugu.
Yeah.
I just don't know when is enough for those two to fucking
Straw that breaks the
sacked
camel's
is
back.
gonna be. It's like I want to know what's going to be enough for those two to get fucking sacked. That's my thing. What's enough?
They're doing
until
everything they've been asked to do. Yeah.
my biggest thing right now. It's like I just want to know what it's going to take for these two nimwits to be fucking gone.
Maybe UCL, maybe not being in the UCL.
Something
don't
to a
believe it.
financial. Yeah.
They'll just make
Yeah.
up an excuse. They'll blame the red cards. They'll blame the change of manager mid-season. They'll blame fatigue because of the amount of games played this season and definitely not their shocking recruitment.
Yeah.
There'll always be a reason. You just got. I don't know when the reasons will dry up, but there will always be a reason for them.
Lewis, they will never dry up though, bro. This is why I've got to the point of acceptance of we're going to be shit until they leave, because we've passed the point of excuses, and yet excuses keep coming out. This was the season. I think Michael mentioned it on the stream yesterday. Of this season is almost the start of the banter era, because at least the other years previous, you had some level of excuse in terms of Potter. There was the bloated squads and whatnot, and it was kind of new. There was a little bit of hope going forward. Poch, you could put it on the manager just being shit. From last season was a success, I would say. I think most people would say it was a success considering where we are.
Yeah.
This was the season where you had to push on. This was the season where something had to happen to change people. So, like, you had some people who had good perception of you. This was the season to change the perception of most of the fan base, or at least half the fan base, and you fed into it. So this is the season where you had to do that. You failed. All you've done is put the nail in the coffin of where your ambitions and where the future is for this club. So until proven otherwise, I have no reason to believe they're going to change ever, because they'll think of more excuses, bro. They'll think of every excuse they can find under the sun, whether it makes sense or not. They will find every excuse.
Yeah.
I don't see a point in which it ends. I genuinely don't see a point in which it ends.
It's until these guys leave, bro. Until these fucking sporting directors leave. That's the only
Until
way.
the sporting directors and maybe even owners leave. Until that point, I don't see where the change, where the anything comes.
The project will take time. Let's not pretend that results haven't really matched.
Oh,
But again, like, I hear all of this stuff, but they could have speed run through it. We've had this conversation before, Jill. No, they're incompetent.
Nah, fuck this. Dickheads like this want us to wait 10 years to be successful again. Fuck off, man.
So 4 years down the line, there's too many mistakes from these guys. It's way
They're
too
not
many.
learning from their mistakes, bro. That's the problem. They refuse to learn from their mistakes.
Like Arsenal, for example, right? Let's do, because someone put in, I think Daniel put in the chat, Arsenal's model shows that our model could work. You know why that's bullshit?
Because they sacked their fucking sporting
Arsenal. No. Even forget the who's the fucking new guy that came in the summer. Forget that. Before that, a few years back, they started adapting and changing their model because they weren't just going for let's build with the academy players. They went and spent 100 million on Declan Rice. Arsenal's never done that.
But also Prime, the Arsenal model.
Hold on. They actively amended their now Arsenal's project and stuff is not perfect. I don't want to be Arsenal, but they actually tried to improve. They actually tried to. We're not trying. We're doing the same bullshit and buying worse players every summer. Go ahead, Scott.
I was just going to say that using Arsenal as a basis is not, when it comes to transfers, is not a great one-to-one either. Because the one thing that Arsenal did, which they will never do under this ownership group, is they have basically like not totally, but almost totally given control of transfers to Arteta. To some, like he has at least 50% of say in transfers, at least.
I don't know if that's actually true.
I think it is, bro. Look at it. It was especially true under Edu. Whether it's true now under Berta, I think remains to be seen. Under Edu, it was.
Yeah.
Under
Edu,
Edu,
100% was.
Bro, in at least like in the past, Arteta begged for Havertz. Bro,
yeah, but that was under Edu. That's my point,
bro. I'm not. But I'm not saying it's the same now. But it was in the past. Like, bro, Maresca said he needed a center back. He didn't say go get me Van Dijk. He just said get me a guy that fits a profile. Get me a guy. All I have is Cole and Tossin that can do what I need him to do. Cole's injured, and there's Tossin now. I need a guy.
Can't do. I mean, Fofana can't do any of it,
bro. This guy is the ownership said we have the in-house solutions. You know what he did against Palace? He played Achimpong in the middle of the three. It didn't really work in terms of playing out. We looked shit. That is the in-house solution in Achimpong. That's why Maresca just wasn't really playing him because the solution wasn't working. But yeah, cool, whatever. Like
and then Clearlake complained that the players' agents were getting too annoyed about the lack of minutes.
I think
because that's what matters more, man. That's what fucking matters more.
I think he's gonna ask out Achimpong.
Yeah, he should.
Nice
career.
Yeah,
I do know. I agree with you on that one, bro. I agree with you on that one.
They're gonna at least
loan him,
project. They're gonna try to hold him because what ends up happening though is that they're gonna try to hold on to that because any amount of game time he gets is good game time, pretty much. Like if he goes somewhere and he gets to play like say he goes to a championship for a year like Levi did, and then goes to a Prem team the following year. After that, then he'll be worth money, like good money. You know what I'm saying? If he plays football consistently, because he's in the English like the system, he gets called up for the U21s and things of that nature. Like he's in that system.
Guys want us to have patience after waiting 4 fucking years. After watching us get Champions League for the first time in 3 years and then proceed to sign nobody but João Pedro.
Yeah. It's that Club World Cup win, huh?
Oh, yeah, but patience, bro. Hey, these same dudes are going to be preaching patience in 10 years' time when we've won nothing.
This is why we got
here's the thing, bro. Like there's a different style of thought.
That's the point I want to make.
There's a different style of thought when it comes to sport, right? Like just in general, because like where you're coming from, Scott, I totally understand and I agree with you, right? Like I totally get where you're coming from, but in other sports, just in general, like when you look at other sports in totality, it is a patience thing. Like it truly is a patience thing. Like I'm gonna just I'm gonna just use the example that I brought in earlier. It's like I'm a Kansas City Chiefs fan, bro. Like my entire life we were not good. My entire life. And then all of a sudden one day we get a quarterback and then we're freaking amazing for 5-6 years straight. Like it technically is patience for some people. That's the way they see sport. And I don't want to say that they're wrong because it's just their viewpoint in the end. Like it's just how they view sport. It's not necessarily like a right or wrong thing. It's just how they view it. And they don't have to push that view on you though. That's the other thing too. There's no reason to push that view on you because that's not how you're going to ever believe because that's not how you believe sport is. That's not how you were That's not how you were groomed to understand sport. It's just different, you know.
Yeah, but true. But also, Joey, as Chelsea fans, why should we have patience for bullshit?
Why
that's the other hand coming from.
Why should you? I'm not.
Don't worry, guys. We're getting Said Al Mala.
No. I'm not talking about you.
By the way, that kid's fucking cold.
Well.
And his brother. Don't forget about his brother too, Lewis.
Yeah, that kid's cold. Yeah, he's not ready for the Prem. He's not ready.
I'm not talking about you specifically.
I have a very distinct thing about that kid because he's Lebanese as well. So I have a thing with that.
I'm not saying
no matter where he fucking goes.
The people in the chat they're saying have patience. Why Chelsea fans should be?
No, they shouldn't.
Is he good or are we doing
No,
it again?
no, Lewis, go watch him. Just go watch him. Like you'll get your opportunity to go watch him now. He plays for FC Cologne. Like Bayern wants him. Like Bayern actually wants this kid.
Oh, I did see Bayern. Like I literally saw like Brighton were interested again.
Brighton,
really
Bayern. Well, Brighton, Brighton's in for every young player, bro. Brighton's in for every young player. It's another young player thing, but he's way like technical wise, it's not even close. It's not even close. Like it literally has. There's not even a question in technical ability. The difference of the like, but I know your talent ID. I don't think he's like a prem player. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. Is like I don't necessarily like you see. I could say he's cold, right? But also give you what I don't think he's right, like what I don't think he is. Like I think he's more of like a Spanish league type of player. Like that's
what is it? He's a winger, Joey?
Yeah. Winger, apparently.
Yeah. Kid's super technical, like oodles of technical ability.
So we're trying to do the Hazard thing where we buy Eden and we buy Torgan.
Yeah,
and we bought Jordy as well.
We tried to do that with Due.
We might as well just buy Hazard.
You guys didn't see it, but we tried to do it with Due. Like,
just give him away from the burgers now.
Yeah, just buy his wife.
Different conversations.
I hope you're right, but I just can't help but go back to the convo we had with Daniel where we were just enabling.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you he's ready for the Premier League, bro. But like honestly, like I said this on my channel earlier. I said this on my channel specifically earlier. Like I don't want anybody that's not from the Prem. Like that's just a personal thing. Like I honestly. Well, there's two things, right? Like nobody. If I tell you Said Al-Mala, no one's gonna tell you. No one in this chat, like a 5-10% of this chat is gonna know who the fuck he is. That's just plain and simple. Like I brought up Junior Krupi 2 years ago. 5% of the chat would know who the fuck he is. Okay, like that. That's just the nature of it, bro. That's the nature of playing this FM. You're playing Football Manager. I've been saying it forever. They're playing Football Manager, bro. Like they're playing Football Manager. That's it. Syed Al-Mala.
How old is he, by the way? Because I swear he's not in anyone's academy, is he? Because we had an academy.
He's 19.
19. Yep.
He might be a little bit too old for us.
No, 19 is like our number now. 19 years old is really like.
Hey, at least we're moving closer to the legal age.
19, 20. I like personally, like if you were asking me, like just go get and die. Like I don't know why we're even having this conversation. Just go get and die.
These incredible sporting directors are on bullshit again.
Who's the last normal aged player that we've been linked with? Like not on a free, so no Senesi. João Pedro?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know if a name stands out.
Or depending on what you consider normal age, potentially Garnacho.
The nice thing is Said, at least they're buying players that are more technical than the fuck we have, bro. Like, fuck's sake. I'm watching the technical ability of their wingers, and they're just so low, bro. It's crazy.
I would like some more physicality. I would like some more athletes.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I agree with
certain positions, Joey.
I agree with you. Like, I mean, in the midfield specifically, I would like a ball carrier.
Yeah,
that's why
that's
why, like, bro, like you don't have to spend any money outside the Prem. You could just literally buy straight only from the Prem, and you'd be good. Like, I could give you everything that we need that's in the Prem right now, and we would be fine. Like 2 center backs. We need 2 center backs. Go get LaCroix, Murillo. You need a ball carrying midfielder. Like, give me Morgan. You can go get Morgan Rogers, Morgan Gibbs White, Elliot Anderson. There's 100 of them.
Yeah,
there's 100 of them.
Especially if Villa don't make a Champions League, then their money situation is going to be peak. So they're going to have to
better hope they win the Euro.
Yeah,
because they're free falling in the Prem right now. Literally,
look at them all. Oh, yeah. That's the crazy part is that us, Liverpool, and Villa all look like ass.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I don't know if you guys watched it. I don't know if you did a watch along for it, Lewis. But I thought Spurs were the much better side when they played.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, and that was at
I had it on
Anfield.
in the back. I was getting ready for the emergency meeting.
Like honestly, like Tottenham should have won.
Just in the back getting ready.
Like Tottenham could have won that game. Like honestly, they easily could have won that game.
But do you know why Spurs look like the better team? Because most of their shit players all season weren't playing. That's why.
And the fact that like
You want to know something
like
funny?
pussy.
Their two best center backs didn't play, and they look better defensively.
Exactly, because they've been shit all season. Their shit players weren't playing. That's why Spurs looked good.
Yeah.
And also Liverpool shit, obviously. But I was still expecting Liverpool.
I still think Van de
I
Ven.
thought so too. I mean, it's Anfield. Spurs always get.
Anyone tells me otherwise, I don't know. I still think Van de Ven's a good player, bro. I'm not about to.
Still think who?
Van de Ven's a good player.
Bro, I used to think that, but right now I don't want any of Spurs' trash. I don't want anyone.
Yeah.
Apparently, Van der Ven's just been phoning it in, and he's been the one reported to not give a shit about what happens at Spurs because his agent's just going to get him out of there anyway.
Bro, and that's
I heard he has a move lined up to.
That's probably true.
Liverpool.
That's true.
It's like a glove. I hear it.
Bro, it's a shit look. It really is a shit look.
Oh, absolutely. I've been looking at him a bit sus, but from when I heard those sorts, I thought, all right, cool. At least I get why he's looking like dog shit now. We don't give a damn. Yeah, Maldini, I hear it, man.
You need a right-footed Van de Ven.
Zuma.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we really need. A right-sided center back. But we needed that last year, even before Colwell got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Up, Newcastle are done.
Lopez.
Yep. I'm in.
How much was that bid that we put in for him? Like 40 million?
Something, like 40 something.
He's gonna drop some more quotes about how he never wanted to join us. He only wanted Barca.
40 million. He's worth at least 70. Like at
Minimum.
least 70 million.
Minimum.
And we offered a cheeky 40 million.
Oh.
But apparently we didn't have money to spare. Huh?
40 million and Mark Huey. We said, hey, will you do it?
Yeah, I suppose Nathan. You're taking me back to fucking arguments from the summer.
I still don't think Firmino is the right player for the Premier League, but
Probably not, but he's.
I think he's probably similar to Enzo, but in a different way of like, he probably needs the right system to fit. Like, he probably needs to fit in a 3-man midfield. So like, he'd probably work really well for probably Arsenal. Like, not like he need a 3-man midfield, I think, to work. I don't think he'd work either in the pivot or as like the number 10 creator.
Nah.
But I think in a 3-man midfield he could work quite well.
But Scott, if you want Enzo to box crash, and he does it, I'll say decently. Lopez is Enzo box crashing on steroids. Though.
Oh, 100%. But I know what you mean. My number 10. This is why I hate Enzo in the 10. I hate it because outside of box crashing, he does nothing.
Yeah. He can't turn, man. He can't like
no link up.
Not even turn, bro. Like his, I'm gonna be honest. Danish. When I said like similar to Enzo, I mean in terms of not similar stylistically. I mean similar in terms of they have to have the right system around them to for it to work. But yeah, I think with the Enzo thing, it's not even just the way he turns and physically, bro. Like his actual like passing ability or like creativity
definitely
in the
not a pivot player. Like,
is like so mid.
Yeah,
like he'll do those.
Here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. Everybody that plays in the midfield, bro. Like everybody that plays in the midfield from now on has to have a certain level of physicality. Otherwise, I don't want you.
Yeah,
plain and simple. That's it.
I was gonna say whoever plays next. I say there's certain attributes when it comes to that person next to Caicedo that it's a non-negotiable. You have to have for me. Like number one, like you said, Joey, is physicality. Number two is you have to be able to play on the half turn. I'm so sick of having midfielders who cannot play on the half turn. We used to kill Kovacic for not having finishing ability and not output.
Yeah, but I would rather have his half turn ability.
100%. I was about Joey. Fuck all of that no output bullshit. I would take Kovacic in this team for having his ability to beat the press, be press resistant.
Hell yeah.
100%.
There's not a lot of those players though in the Prem though, Scott. I'm not going to front.
No, but I don't think
not a lot of good half turn players like players on the half turn that come from the pivot like in the Prem. Like, there's just not. Like I could probably count on my hands how many there are. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, I can probably count on both hands how many there are. One hand.
Yeah.
Adam Wharton.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like.
Yeah, of course, because certain places need players to accommodate their flaws.
I don't really have
like
much
one's
more.
a complete
Like
midfielder, like
Yuri
this is.
Tillman, like.
Look at that, Lopez. 6 goals in 9 matches in the Champions League.
Jesus.
He has a high work rate as well. People,
Yeah.
How slight he is. He's high
Like
work rate,
so,
but
yeah,
he
there's
has
certain
he needs
positions where
to
we have
accommodate
to,
his frailties, defensive frailties.
we have to rethink some of these attributes we have in certain positions going forward, man. Because it's so. I know we won't, and it's a pointless argument, like conversation to have, to be honest. But yeah, there's certain attributes that need to be focused on in this team in certain positions.
Yeah,
because it's lacking so much.
Midfield at least would have been better if Lavia and Asugo weren't made of paper this season.
But I'm not going to lie. As much as I like, kind of clown David for the whole Lavia thing, like because he hasn't played, and I think that's the biggest issue. And I'll be honest, since he's come back from injury, this last time he's been distinctly mid, by the way.
Yeah, he's been
like
very,
that's another conversation, because the one bit of grace I gave Lavia for the injuries was the fact that, like Reece, every single time he'd come back, he'd be like insane. The
Oh
moment
my
he came
god,
back.
it's 5-2.
It
He has been
familiar
mid
now.
as fuck since he came back. But yeah, he's the one person, if he could stay fit, he would actually fix that issue in midfield.
Yeah,
of playing on
you're
the
right.
half term.
You're 100% right about that.
Oh, we're gonna admit Lavia's been mid. Yeah.
He's been mid since he's come back from the last injury. Yeah, 100%.
But people told me he has this Reece level ability where he comes back.
No,
from
I
injury
see. That's
He
what
did. Fine, that's what I'm saying. Up until the last injury, he did. Every single time he came back, he was incredible. It's since this last injury, he's been so bad. Like since he's come back, he's just not adding anything.
Hey, is this?
And even then, I just think like the midfields just look like arse under Rosenior recently. Anyway,
Yeah.
Are we in danger at all of England losing the 5th Champions League spot?
Nah.
We're good.
I didn't check. That's something I'd like to
Apparently,
check.
I think we're so high up on the coefficient that
Yeah,
I was gonna say because all the teams,
still,
even the Conference League
we won't
teams,
know
even the
until
Europa League
after
teams,
this-
all made it.
after the round's over, bro. After the round's over, then you can actually have like a good idea. But from
Okay,
right
so-
now, Lewis is right. There isn't like it's too big of a gap for people to try to climb back from, like, and try to catch up with us on.
Yeah.
Too big of a gap.
Yo, because I'm gonna say because there's a good chance that like we're already out. There's a good chance that Newcastle is pretty much out. Spurs is pretty much out. There's a good chance that Liverpool is going to go out and Man City's out. So it's really just going to be Arsenal and then the Conference League and Europa League teams.
I was gonna say, I'm looking at it now. So this was as of 9, I think that's Central Time, 9 a.m. Central Time on the 16th. Yeah, we are the next team, or sorry, the next country that could get it is Germany, and I'm fairly certain they only have one. No, they have 2 teams left in the Champions League.
Well, Dortmund are.
No, Dortmund are out.
Dortmund are out. Bodo Glimt knocked them out.
Yeah.
So Dortmund are out. So it's just Leverkusen.
And
Oh no,
Bayern.
Leverkusen went out. Sorry, yesterday.
Sorry,
So
Bayern.
it's just Bayern now.
Yeah,
they're in it. I don't know about the other competitions. I can't bother to check. I'll be honest. They are the next highest. Basically, is Germany. Like it's us, Spain, and then Germany, and we are so far ahead of Spain and then of Germany. So we should be fine.
So
Spain's gonna have 3 in though.
Atletico,
It's like
Barcelona.
Even if we get second, say, and they get first, we still get the the extra. It's the top 2.
So
Countries.
this was the table from the first leg onwards.
I don't like to jump to the conclusion though. That's all.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So
Yeah,
we're
things
still
can change,
relatively calm. At
Yeah,
top.
that's quite a big difference.
I was gonna say, well, that's, and to be fair, that's changed from.
Yeah.
We've even got. Is that
Look at
is that
that
from the?
It will
Is that from the
scroll
first
down
leg?
real quick. Scroll down a little bit more.
About 4 points.
It will be very hard for England to throw it away, even with Chelsea.
Okay, cool.
Real damage can be done if more teams are eliminated, or that England is already not far off the score of Spain.
Oh, they're 18 wins behind, and Spain 17. Yeah, we're cool. We're calm.
Yeah,
All right, we need that because if it wasn't that 5th spot, we might as well just pack the season up now.
I was gonna say we're kind of lucky in a sense of because of like I'd imagine Villa go quite far in the Europa League at the very, even if they don't win it, I'd imagine they go quite far.
Yeah.
At Palace, I don't know, when it comes to the Conference League.
Based off of quality, yeah.
Yeah, so like I think we'll be okay because of like Villa and Arsenal probably.
Is Forest out or are they?
No, Forest is still in, but they are
1-0 down.
They're 1-0 down only.
Yeah, they're 1-0 down to Michelin, so they'll probably go out. I'll be honest. Yeah,
Yeah, but they did win 3-0 at Fenerbahce, so you never know.
It's in the Europa League for Germany.
I'm just guessing. I wouldn't have a fucking clue.
I think Freiburg is, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they are there's two. There's Freiburg and Stuttgart, and both. I was going to go Stuttgart most likely out unless they can, win away at home, so away from home. So yeah, there's potential that only Freiburg are into the next round. So yeah, we pretty much have the 5th spot. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to say it now. Touch wood. I'm willing to, put it on like we're going to get the 5th spot.
You heard it here first.
I hear it though. I hear that though.
Yeah.
I'm not dissuading that at all. I think it's a good thought to have that we're walking into the 5th spot. I don't think that's something that you have.
And if Villa win Europa, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Being a 6.
I thought Villa.
That doesn't matter to us.
Oh my
that makes
god!
No difference to us. Though. It literally makes 0 difference.
Oh, look at 6. Yo, keep going. Keep putting it on them.
We gave these motherfuckers a clean sheet at home.
Yeah.
I'm telling you guys, you guys wanted the Italian out, man. I don't know, like you guys wanted the Italian out, man. I'm telling you, like Jimmy says, it's Maresca's fault.
Hey,
I don't. It's Maresca's fault.
Are you you and
Maresca's
CB?
fault.
You and CB still cool, or can you get him on the
Yeah,
channel?
we're fine. We're fine.
Can you get him on the channel to?
That's calm.
Because he wanted Maresca gone, and now he's saying he misses his ex. So
Oh, look at Jamal. Woo!
That was...
Did you see that, Nathan?
Relax. He did that against Dan Burn.
Way to pass.
Dan Burn's gonna be on the flight to the US in the summer.
Told Chelsea awaiting on the results of a scan to determine the severity of Chalobah's injury. There was optimism last night and this morning that wasn't as bad as feared.
By the way,
they yet to receive confirmation from a scan. So no update.
No, you know what? Don't play Chalobah.
Bro, I can't lie to
you. For the rest of the season.
Did you man see his story? Did you see the still?
Yo, that was a red card.
Yeah, I saw the way he fell on him. Yeah.
Bro, if he has the fact he hasn't snapped his ankle, by the way, and if he has no ligament damage, he's a lucky guy. That's bro.
Scott, they didn't even call that a foul.
There's not even a VAR check.
No, the ball went upfield, and then once it went out of play, then the ref went back to him because Chalobah's writhing in pain. Not even a foul. No yellow, no VAR, nada.
Pretty standard for us anyway. If we don't get those decisions.
That is horrible work, man. Fucking hell. Mad enough, he's been our best centre back this season, so we need him back.
It's so bad.
Oh no, I'm devastated.
It's so bad.
Nah,
Wesley Fofana against Everton, huh?
Everybody, we were all calling for Sarr. We want to see Sarr, and then 6 minutes in, Garbachelli does him dirty, and we're all
not
like,
a right
yeah,
back.
Humiliated by our manager.
Nah, KG, and I'll bring
even
this
though
up.
he played him at right back
This is
like
another
a prick.
dumb thing by
He
this
lied,
fucking,
by the way.
This fucking
Did you see
geek
his-
of a manager. This fucking geek of a manager. Why are you playing a center back that's not played games since you bought him in January? Why are you starting him at right back against Kvaratskhelia?
Because he did it at
Did you see,
Strasbourg.
by the way, he said in the
Fucking geek, bro. Get him out.
he said in the interview afterwards as well. He said in the interview afterwards that Mamadou Sarr had played there for him before. Like, depending on how you see how he played in terms of whether you think he was a right centre back or right back, I personally think he was at right back. He's never played right back before.
Wow.
Right centre back?
No, but
I don't know. But he's never played it right.
No, but
right,
here's the thing, Scott, right? Even if he has played right back for him against PSG before, fine. Why have you not played him then since he came back in January? Play him. Let him have games. That's why I was also pissed Jorgensen started against PSG. At least let the guy have some games under their belt.
So here we have Mamadou Sarr.
This is not FIFA. You don't throw
What
them
a-
in.
What a bad 24 hours for Sarr, right? He
Had his
No.
title stripped of him as
he
well.
sucks it up versus PSG, and then he gets his
Bro, it's fucking dumb, bro. This manager.
But as you guys can see here, He's had
Are
one
we
game
talking
as a
about-
right back in his
Yeah.
entire career.
And
Bro,
that
that
cost
one
is
game
60.
was
PSG. It's PSG. I checked this
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck he was doing
It's
because
literally the game
Bro,
yesterday.
This manager's dumb. This manager's dumb. You don't throw a guy
That's
in.
an understatement.
You don't with no games under his belt. Forget that he played right back. That's not my problem. My problem is you threw a guy in with no games under his belt.
Scott, was that
Doing
the PSG game where they won or
doesn't
the
make
one they
sense.
lost?
No,
Doing
Nathan.
goal against
That
the best team
PSG
in the
game was
world.
the game
That's the
yesterday.
same thing he did with
Oh,
with Jorgensen
Wow.
against the best team in the world. It doesn't make sense.
So much for experience, huh? In that position.
That's the problem I have. It's not about the player itself. It's about the principle of they've got no games.
Yeah.
Also, this message, by the way, Lewis, as well, this post, every time this guy has a bad game, he's always posting about God.
good.
God's not, no, it's bad. God's not helping you. God doesn't care about you. Stop posting this. I'm sick of it. You're gonna post about God and the Lord. No.
Yo, Prime is the kind of guy that would show up at Treleva's church and heckle him.
Yes.
No, of
Yes.
course it changed
Yes.
nothing because we conceded in 6 minutes and the tie was done and everyone's heads dropped. Don't be obtuse, Reaper. If we had him in the first leg, there'd be a tie to play for in the second.
There wouldn't have been a tie to play for. We'd still lose in the first leg.
We wouldn't lose 5-2. That's the point
Would
I'm
you-
making.
We
There'd
would
be a
have
tie
lost
in the
four. We
second
would have
leg.
lost
to
four.
compete for.
We would have lost 4-2, and the tie's still done.
What did
Oh,
PSG? I think PSG scored on what?
I
Like,
disagree.
did they score on
Okay.
six shots in a row over the 2 legs?
Yes.
Like they
Their
scored on their last
their last-
4 goals on their last
their
4
last-
shots.
No,
on
one
target.
was saved. One
Their last
Barcola
six
shot
goals.
was saved. One.
Their last 6 goals they
First
scored
leg.
against us were, sorry, the 6 goals that they scored were all like from their first shots, basically.
You know,
Like,
if they didn't take their foot off the gas, they could have easily put up 5,
They could've
6,
killed
7
us.
yesterday.
Oh, easy, bro.
They could've killed us.
Well, I turned the game off after 2.
Because
Killed
KG,
us.
like people forget as well. There were moments in
Waste my time. I'm not about to waste my time watching that shit.
I think there were moments in the second half. Like I think there's 1 or 2 chances I can remember where, like, if they just are more clinical, because like you said at that point they didn't care, bro. They could have scored more. It's just like they were just taking.
Bro,
the
they were
piss.
super clinical though. We can't say more clinical, bro.
No. I think he's saying
No, as in more like
they
there
couldn't
was
be
still-
any more clinical the way they were.
No, there was a couple chances they had where like they got to the edge of the box and they just fucked it. It was like the last pass or the
Yeah,
last
no, that's true, but
whatever
that's
it was.
because
Do you know what it is? They put the foot on the gas.
Yeah, they took their foot off the gas, bro. I
They
said
put the
it
foot on the
before.
gas, yeah.
I said it before kickoff. These guys don't have to try against us. They're through. They don't
After
have to do
2-0,
anything.
after 2-0, they decided to
They
play.
scored 3 goals against us without
Then,
doing
then, then in the second half, when we put on Delap and Garnacho, they were actively trying to give those
Trying
guys
not
a
to
goal.
score.
They were
Bro,
trying
they
to give them a
didn't-
goal, and they were like, "Nope, we don't want to
didn't
score."
have to try it. Again, in both legs, they didn't really have to try. That's the annoying.
Yeah.
They didn't have to try to be better than us.
They definitely took their foot off the pedal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Second gear, if anything.
Yep.
Also, can you bring up that? Because someone super chatted.
Yeah, Jill and I had a couple super chats. A big up to JDN first off. Bro, I feel the same, but the protests aren't going to do anything. Look at all the Man United Glazer protests. Even those were inconsistent, and it's just another indictment of the piss-poor, weak, accepting culture that we have in English football. They're just a bad example. Anything in England is a bad example of a protest.
Anything in England after 1985, there's no point of us talking about protests, guys. That's when it ended. 1985.
Hey, Ahmed, let them know what happened in 1985.
We don't listen.
Yeah, give me some English history. I have no
Listen,
idea.
just research Margaret Thatcher, please. That's it. That's all you need to know. And then just the answers are there for you.
Don't do the Twitter vague posting thing. Just
That's
say
not vague posting. Literally, it's
Oh,
because
I
of
know
Margaret
this
Thatcher.
thing, but I'm not going to tell you about it.
Wait. No, it's not. It's legit because of Margaret Thatcher that we're in this situation, guys. She literally just.
Who the fuck is that?
You don't know what you
Prime
you
Minister,
don't know. That's
female
the Prime
Prime
Minister.
Minister.
It's basically, essentially, the context is okay.
An English, an American who has no idea who the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, sorry. Okay, to give context. Okay, to give the full context. Essentially, there was the major miner strike that happened like in the early 80s, right? Which was with her versus the miners, essentially, because she was shutting down a lot of the mines and everything, and she basically destroyed that. And since then, essentially, protesting has not worked since. Essentially, the only time it kind of worked was like towards the end of her reign in like 1990 with the poll tax. You know what I mean? But other than that, it's protesting basically from that moment after she beat the miners has not happened since. So I'll be honest, like we've had like a few here and there. Like we had like obviously like the anti-war process in the early 2000s. But essentially striking has not worked after the 1980s. That's the point.
Yeah.
You know what? People can go zzz, yeah, but I'm giving the reasons, guys. You know what I mean? Don't be asking me about the stuff. You know what I mean? Lol. This is nasty work, you know. You know what, Danish, yeah? You know what, Danish? Danish, you can say that, Danish, yeah, but don't be asking for protesting in it as well. That's what I'm gonna say, Danish, man.
It's fine, Ahmed. This comment
Yo, can you explain it and everybody went to sleep?
That's what I'm saying.
This comment from Jill, no.
Last year, Prime said me rating Arteta shows my opinion is irrelevant. Sums up my points about people lacking the ability to read between the lines.
And you know what's funny about that? I actually rate Arteta. So what we doing now?
Oh my God.
Oh, your opinion must have changed from that point, then.
No, it hasn't changed from that point because I've always said Arteta's good enough to be competing. My problem with Arteta was you can't cross the line, so you have to go. Now they're going to do it this season, so fair enough. But up until this season, my point of Arteta's great to get you towards it and be able to challenge. You just can't cross the line. I've always said that, so it hasn't changed.
Look,
that's fine.
He might still turn it around. Big up Jonas as well, saying Scott talking about Enzo's mid pass. Scott talking about Enzo's mid passing. Elite under Potter when the system allowed him time on the ball. He'll thrive in another league. Nuance.
I mean, you're not giving. He's not even giving nuance too.
Hold on. You gotta let Scott.
This guy's had my name in his mouth for about the last hour. So, like, seeing as he's obsessed with me, I might as well answer this. You've answered your own fucking point, you moron, because you just told me that he played in a different system where he had more time on the ball and was playing deeper than where he is now. So of course his passing was different. Duh. Now he's in the 10. He's not making the same passes where he was playing deeper. The only time he's played deeper under this manager or under Maresca was Bournemouth, where he looked like shit.
No, he's just saying, he's obviously not mid then, isn't he?
Yeah, Scott, I'll be real.
His passing is mid. Brother, are you thick? His passing is mid in the areas he's in as a 10 with what we are expecting of him as a 10.
7? Yeah.
Shout out Newcastle, man. They're saving our blushes right now, man.
We gave these a clean sheet at home. Where's the blushes gone, man?
Yeah, but also, why are people like surprised? Barca can do this against anyone, but also Barca will struggle. Like this doesn't make Barca this doesn't show anything against Barca that we already know. We know they can hold a team to 8, but they can also lose.
Ship goals. Yeah.
This doesn't prove anything. Well done. Did this against Newcastle. Great. Now go beat Arsenal by the scoreline. And impress. Like, who cares? They're not beating Arsenal. They're not going to beat Arsenal, so all this doesn't matter.
Hello Madrid, man. Hello Madrid.
Fuck Madrid. Let's go, Barca.
Wait, is that you, CP?
Yeah.
Yeah, CP, I'll be real. I'll be real. I need you on Mud Brothers next week, brother, please.
I know.
These guys just want to cook. But they can't cook me because, I didn't get gassed about things. They want to they want to get on you. So pause.
Did Barca score again?
I'll be there.
Yeah. 7-2, yeah. Guys, did you see some kid we're apparently about to sign again? What's this about? For 4 million.
What? Said Al-Mala.
You're actually gonna sign
them? Said by Rama.
Yeah, so Said Al-Mala and his brother. We're basically close to signing him.
But I know exactly who he is, bro. I don't want him on our football team, bro. He's one of my favorite players in Germany. He actually is one of my favorite players in Germany.
Yeah, Brian was trying to get him apparently, and we hijacked it.
I don't want him on our football team.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
We'll send him to Strasbourg, innit?
We legit just tried to we just hijacked Brian basically.
I hope they go send him to Strasbourg, bro.
Joey, can you tell us more about him? I fucking have no knowledge. What is he?
Bro, he's like the next techie, like he's the next techie Arab fucking winger that's out there, bro. He's just like out.
What is he? Is he Moroccan?
He claims Germany.
He's
but
German.
He's
Well, he plays for Germany, but
yeah,
heritage
he plays.
Lebanese.
Yeah, because you can't play for Lebanon, Nathan.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
That's true. Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, to the math, Said Amallah is not a German name. You know what I mean? So.
But like kids fucking nasty on the ball. Like he's nasty on the ball. But once again, kid.
When's it gonna end, man?
He's good, bro. He's good. Just I
40 mil on another youngster, on another young winger.
And his brother.
His man is saying Jody Morris is sold out.
Leaving. Do you think, in terms of what we witnessed last night, we saw a lot of fans leaving. Do you think there is a slight growing apathy in terms of Chelsea fans at the moment, in terms of their club?
Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately, knowing quite a lot of Chelsea fans myself, my friends, there has been a kind of nagging thing going on behind the scenes where they're maybe not understanding what the project is or what the long-term view is from the club. And I think they struggle to understand at times as well, which is if we want to get to the level that Chelsea are used to being at, can you do that by just only signing players that are under 25 and maybe just kind of signing potential? Do you know what I mean? So I think they're the type of questions that a lot of Chelsea fans are asking at the moment, and probably why you're hearing the frustrations coming out quite more than usual at Stamford Bridge. Because at the moment when they're having those feelings, it's becoming abundantly clear on match day, particularly when the team's not playing well, that you can hear the frustrations, and it's not a great place to play when it's like that.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? You talk about that, that plan isn't working. Do the senior leaders and the management team need to kind of cotton on to the fact that the Chelsea fans think the plan isn't working and do something about it and react to it?
I'm not sure that they would do that just because the fans are maybe not agreeing with it. I think that if they believe that this is the way that they want to run the football club, and then I suppose that they'll stick to that. Whether that means that you might get a protest or you might hear the moans and groans from the fans, whether that will then come into play a little bit more. I imagine if you wasn't qualifying for a Champions League and add to the fact that you can tell that the fans are maybe not as happy as you would expect them to be, that may lead to more discussions of maybe changing the project. But listen, we have to wait.
So he's basically just said what we already know. If they don't
He
get
didn't
top
really say
three,
anything
maybe
against the
that'll be
narrative.
what
Yeah.
That was just 2 minutes of my life wasted. I'll be so honest. Nothing to that. What the brother saying? He bought out. He barely said anything other than like, look, maybe if you don't get Champions League, that might be what makes him change. All right, cool. We could have said that.
Yeah, he could have read any one of our tweets.
Yeah,
no, it is. Everyone's trying to find brown envelopes
anyway
in areas that they're
I know. Fucking Ahmed's holding on to all the brown envelopes, so nobody else can get any.
Oh my god!
At least you're getting your wish, and Cucurella will be gone in the summer, so you're gonna have that at least.
Oh, listen, man, that's what they pay me for, man. That's what they pay me for, man.
You think that's a good thing that we're losing Cucurella?
I'll be honest.
No.
Of course. Okay, listen. Objectively, it's not a good thing, but at the same time, the current performances post injury are worrying me a little bit.
I hear that.
I just think it's fatigue. Same thing you say for a lot of players. Even Enzo Fernandez, we get frustrated as fuck with him, but he's been running to the ground just like a lot of these players have.
Yeah, I mean, if we're being objective, right? Cucurella is a top 3 left back in the world, right? Like, there's not many left backs that are better than him. Mendes probably for PSG is probably in that conversation, but apart from that, maybe a healthy Alphonso Davies, but he really hasn't been healthy in like a couple years. So we're losing a top left back, and like we can't be happy about that. Like that actually makes us.
I mean, Danny's happy.
Well,
he's one of the few.
Ahmed might be happy because he's Hato Nation, so Ahmed might be happy.
Yeah, that's what.
I mean, I like Hato. I like some of his attributes.
He's young. He's just not.
Yeah. The problem that we're going to have, because I'll be honest, if I said this, I think was it the last game? I said this recently. I can't remember when. If Cucurella is going to continue playing how he's been playing since he's come back from injury, I'm fine with him going in the summer. But there's 2 things. There's number one, like you said, KG, you have to replace him well, which I don't think they're going to do. Number 2, which they're also not going to do, is, and this is more on Rafinha, Hato has to be the starting left back at some point to finish the season to prepare him for potentially losing Cucurella in the summer. Like,
Exactly.
if we were going to go, let's say, I don't know, from the international break onwards, so we get back from the international break, if they go, okay, Hato, everyone's fit, Hato, you're now the starting left back to finish the season, I'm calm with Cucurella leaving. Because you've given Hato a runway of Danish, no, it hasn't. Shut up, man. You're giving him the runway of being able to show he can be the starter, right? But if he's going to constantly just be bench option, probably play against Port Vale, get minutes here and there, cool. If we sell then Cucurella in the summer, you go into next season with Hato having to be the starter from the jump. You've given, similar to the Sarr thing, you've given him no runway. You've gone, here, sink or swim, which is fucking stupid. So if you're going to have him as first choice, calm. I think he's done enough to show that he can at least be the starter for a decent amount of time. As I said, especially with the drop off that Cucurella's had, he has to play, but he won't because that's on Rosenior, and he's a coward, and he'll go back to the experience as he has done since the going has got tough.
I mean, we don't have a ton of experience to go to, so he has to go to some experience.
Yeah.
Yep.
And most, to be honest with you, Scott, like most managers do that. When shit hits the fan, they go to I'm not saying it's.
Yeah, I just don't even like the whole Rosenior thing is like, I just don't think from the beginning he just was dealt a hand that I just don't believe was a good hand, and I don't think he's a bad manager. I just don't think he was ever ready for this move. And it's just coming to fruition. All of that stuff is coming to fruition.
I think if we're being all honest, guys, like again, the reality is Rosenior is only 1/10 of the issue right now. You know what I mean? There's like 9/10 which are a lot bigger and a lot more need a lot more solvent, to be honest.
Yeah, there's a cap on how high or how well this squad as currently constructed can do. And I think that cap was what Maresca showed us.
Yeah.
Top 4 comfortable, even though it wasn't comfortable, we know, but cup run, things like that. But yeah. These guys someone said
Danish, I know you've
Mitchell.
never watched Alejandro Balde. Don't be chatting like
Someone
that.
said
He nowhere near
Tyreek Mitchell
Cucurella's
Jr.
levels.
Have some fucking shame.
Fuck out of here with that.
There's a reason why
You mean Dorgu, who couldn't cut it at left back, so had to go right wing?
Yes, they put him at left wing. He's not get the fuck out of here, Cunha.
Bro, Balde. There's a reason why Balde doesn't start over him, bro.
Balde's not even playing right now.
He doesn't start over him. They play
not even
fucking Spanish. They play in Spain. They both play.
I was going to say, not Joey. Forget Balde, bro.
Danish, you don't watch
Grimaldo won a invincible season title winning and couldn't start.
Not when it comes to Barcelona.
Grimaldo couldn't start, bro, and he's better than Balde as well. Grimaldo won the league title unbeaten when now you're holding bench.
Look at that, Nico O'Reilly. Nico O'Reilly's not even a fucking left back, man.
Nico O'Reilly gets done defensively as well because he's not a left back.
Who was that City just played where Nico O'Reilly was it Real Madrid?
Nico O'Reilly was getting burnt by Real Madrid.
Yeah, he was looking over his shoulder the whole time, and Valverde's running off him.
And look what Yamal's doing to fucking to Lewis Hall today.
You play FIFA day.
I don't you can say Cucurella's had a bad season for his standard. I will 100% hear that.
I don't think he's had a bad season.
Month, bro. He's been bad for a month.
Yeah, you can say he's in bad form. You can say that he hasn't played well since the injury, and I'll 100% hear that. But that's not act like that guy wasn't scoring goals for us at the back end of last season when nobody else was scoring goals, right? Diving header versus Spurs, the 1-0, just the box crashing. I think he had 4 or 5 goals last year in the league as a left back, and some of that time he was playing inverted as a left back. Plus the defensive NGA last year. Plus the defensive, locking people down. Saka never had good games versus him. He had a decent game that first one when we played him this year, but it wasn't like Saka was dangerous. People are just you're too caught in the moment, and you can't see the totality of somebody's quality or somebody's play. I like what Joey was saying. My thing is, if we cash in on Cucurella, who are we going to bring in? Because then we've got to bring in a left back. It'll be Barco, and Barco's not even
I'll tell you, KJ, it won't be Barco. You know who it will be. Do you remember that? I don't even know if he's old enough. That 16-year-old Brazilian left back we signed, who is yet to play a senior minute of football, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know you're talking about.
I
don't know his
he's
name, but I remember.
think he might be 18 now and is yet to play a single minute of senior football.
Scott, it's gonna be Barco. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah.
I think Barker play midfield, bro. If we get him, I think that's where we'll end up playing.
Depends on who our manager is.
That's a very good point. I can see that. That's a very good point.
Yeah.
I think it's obviously Joe. You'll know this more than me. With Gary O'Neill, is he still playing midfield, Barco?
No.
Or is he playing left back now?
It's a bit of both. Like,
oh, okay.
He plays him inverted a lot of the times.
First.
Yeah, speak. It is. It's absolutely crazy. This was supposed to be the season.
One more game left, and we can just relax for the international break and just
yeah.
Just everything.
Yeah.
Barco is just too small still, bro. It's just I'm worried. That's my thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about him.
I'm starting to do that. You have to have a height requirement to play
as long as you move the ball quick enough, like Billy Gilmore did that. Like
you gotta be 6 foot plus at this
stage. I was gonna say, like, Nathan, the issue with that is it's not just there's number one is you'd have to have the players around him to compensate. So like if he's a playing midfield with Caicedo, it could work better. The number two is the system would have to change. Like Barco can't come into this team in this league with Rosinha as manager. It will not work. It will not work because he's gonna, the moment he gets a touch on the ball, if the same thing's happening now where you've got our two midfielders aren't really connected, or it looks like they're not connected at the moment, and he has to start scrambling to find a pass, he's getting swarmed.
Yeah. Not only that, but too, he's like Joey was saying, he's a midget. So we can't.
That's what I'm saying. So bro, the moment, mate, can you imagine him versus Onana?
It's not that he's not good on the ball.
That's exactly. I'm not saying he's not good on the ball. Exactly. I'm not saying he's good on the ball. It's the fact of, if he gets caught on it, because he will, because look,
everyone gets caught, bro. Everyone gets caught.
Yeah, exactly. The moment he gets caught, and you have an Onana, even a McGinn or one of those physical midfielders who's just gonna a Gallagher who's gonna get on your arse balls.
Yeah,
he's gonna be in trouble because he's 5'5". He's built like paper in terms of his build, and so he's just gonna get in trouble. And like I said, if you're gonna change the system, so you have the midfield almost take a step back, they're close together, it's a bit more protective of them. He actually probably could work. Because that's kind of why Gilmore worked, or part of the reason why Gilmore worked. He was playing in that Tuchel system, where he was a bit closer to our goal. It was a bit easier for him.
Yeah,
if Gilmore played in this system, he'd be cooked because he was for Norwich. He played an open Norwich system under Farker and got cooked regularly.
Yeah, he had to run.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, that's why I'm saying we need the league is becoming much more physical, and as good as the technical players are, and even though I still want to increase our technical level, I think you get a little bit better faster, if that makes sense, with increasing the athletes that we have.
We gotta have a mandatory 6 foot, man. Mandatory 6 foot and above. That's
mandatory 6 foot.
You must be this tall. You gotta play like you're 6 foot. Or you gotta play like you're 6 foot. You could be 5'10" and play like you're 6 foot though.
Yeah, man. That's what you need to start doing, bro.
No short kings, Ahmed. No short king. Okay.
Listen, man. Listen, I'm 5'10". It ain't happening, man. So listen, that's it.
Like centre back, because I know Gerhi was kind of brought. Were you worried about his height?
Yeah, I don't care anymore.
I kind of was.
As long as you show
I wasn't worried about his height, Nathan. The only issue I had was I didn't see this as much because I'll be honest, I didn't watch him all that much. But there was people saying, "Oh, he's not great aerially." Was the only worry I had. But outside of that, that was the only thing. But it's like Joe said,
which Mamadou Sarr, his problem was aerially, no?
That's not an issue, bro.
Mamadou Sarr is a giant.
I know, but aerially he's not great.
And he's not good aerially. But I told you guys that.
Yeah. But this is why, and we go back to the thing I said earlier about certain non-negotiables, bro. The next centre back we get in, one of the non-negotiables is they have to be an aerial threat, both offensively and defensively.
I'm surprised
the rest of it can fall what it may, right? Whether they're a Colwell level person on the football, cool. If they're Fofana or Chalobah, cool. They have to be a threat aerially. That's a non-negotiable for me because we have no threat aerially, offensively or defensively in our defense. None.
Because another name we linked to, we're not really linked to too much, was Mario, like he's not really.
I'd take him again because he's a threat aerially.
Yeah,
I would
he's a
100%
threat
take him.
area.
He's a
for how
everything
short
else
he
I
is.
don't care
For
about.
how short he is, he's really good in the air.
Fact. I'd say for everything else in terms of on the ball, I don't know. 1v1, I don't know. He's a physical monster. Bring him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Everything
very.
else, I don't care.
You know
on,
what
mate.
him is his mentality.
Bring me that
like,
no-neck
fight for
motherfucker, son. I want
everything.
that guy.
Brazilian. That's what you get.
Yeah.
I need that no-neck.
How tall is he?
6'5".
5'11".
Oh yeah, he's either 5'10" or 5'11", I think.
Well, under 6 foot.
You just give him some lifts in his boots, Nathan.
Yeah, but he's just got a leap on him. I saw one of the goals he scored.
He's got a crazy leap.
He's crazy strong too. He is very strong.
Kind of reminded me of Zuma in that regard, like just a crazy leap. Crazy.
Oh, I'd take bro. I'm not like
Zuma.
I would take Zuma in this team.
Pre-injury, pre-ACL, that Man United injury, Zuma, like
Man, when he jumped up
physical.
against Fellaini, that killed me, man. When he
Oh
came
my
down.
God.
The aerial threat, bruv. This man's warm up, he would jump over the corner flag every game. And when I say not just skim it, he'd leap over that motherfucker.
Yeah. Where is he? Is he in Saudi?
His vertical jump is crazy.
I think he's in like the mid league. I don't know.
I don't think he's
He's
playing
in
football
Qatar,
right
man.
now.
He's in Qatar.
No, he is. He is. He just. I think it's Qatar because he was playing in Romania.
Al Wasel.
There you go.
Yeah,
there's probably
you can kick
Qatar.
all the
That's where
cats-
he is,
you can
isn't it?
kick all the cats you want over there, Kurt. You'll be okay.
Oh my god.
They're fifth in the UAE league. It's not the
Nice.
Saudi league.
How old is he?
Yeah,
He can't be more than like 32, 33.
But in the middle, 31. Oh no, in the middle. Yeah, 31.
Newcastle.
I'd take Zuma in a heart, like pre-injury Zuma in a heart.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You remember when Mourinho had him playing defensive midfield sometimes?
Yeah, he did.
Oh man, athlete, pure athlete. Man, that day when he tore his ACL versus Man United, I was fucking gutted. That killed me. I was like, this is going to be one of our. He's going to be our next center back that we're going to have for 10 years, and then he
Yeah,
tears his
I
ACL.
did say that. I did say
So did
that.
I.
said that as
I
well.
was
Yeah.
the left back, so I was just backing my guy who was in incredible form. Now, no, not so much.
You're a liar if you say he wasn't. You can comfortably say he's not now, but that's part of that is form.
Yeah.
Like this is where that whole conversation like it's just so stupid to me. Because like you cannot tell me on form he was not top 3 left backs in the world when we said that.
Just a crossing
Cannot
thing.
tell me
that.
that.
Cucurella.
Oh, there's no doubt. There's
Just
no
a
doubt.
crossing
And I'm
thing.
not even. By the way, I think at the time. By the way, I said I will stand on business when I say this. When I said that at the time, he was the best on form. I'm willing to concede, even if you want to say he wasn't the best, he was top 3 minimum when we said that.
Hell yeah. Going into the season, he was hands down the best left
against
back.
it, just hating, bro. Like literally, it's a hate campaign, bro. Like,
He's
you like
a
you
popular
just
guy.
don't like him, bro. Just say it. You don't like him. It's okay not to like him, but you just don't like him, bro. Like that's it. There's nothing more to it. You don't like the guy.
Yeah,
Good.
Maybe you don't like his hair too, man. That's probably what it is, man.
Good.
That's what they're jealous about, guys.
Good. Yeah, I know. Ahmed, yes, I know that's what you're jealous about.
Nah, I'm content, man. My hair's better than his, man. I'm good.
Need that finesse.
Bridge Nation. Shout out Bridge Nation.
With
here.
that in mind, though, Lewis Hall, man, I wish we kept him.
I agree on that one too. We should have kept Lewis Hall.
He didn't want to stay though.
No, he didn't. Yeah. Well, we didn't really want
That's
him.
fair.
didn't we?
The other one we should have kept, though. Like, I'm not saying that he to be a starter. The other one we should have kept, and you can't tell me the guys who signed are better than him is Maatsen. That was one we didn't need to sell.
I agree with that actually.
Yeah,
None of us
especially
wanted to work
considering
Man United Danish. Come on.
Yeah.
Livramento, I would say.
Who?
No, Livramento again.
Yeah,
that one we
Livramento.
couldn't help. He wanted to leave, and
Bro,
It-
do people remember Livramento while he was here? He was injured literally at every single moment that he was here.
I mean, but Joey,
he wasn't
Joey,
injured
he's been
here.
injured at Southampton.
When he
He's
went
been injured at Newcastle.
We thought he was going to just be another Broya, bro. We didn't expect him to be what he is now.
No, so
Getting that as well, the
Joey, I'll be
pathway
honest. He
was
wasn't
getting
injured here. He started getting injured when he went to Southampton.
Yeah, when we started, but we started loaning him out, bro. Like that was like.
No, we
what's
sold
up?
him.
What's up, everybody? Is it really 8-2? I just got in.
No, 7.
Nah,
so-
8-3. 8-3.
Oh, it was 8-3.
8-3.
What the fuck?
8-3, okay.
Well, it ain't that bad.
Yo, 7-2. You know, the crazy part was Barca gave him a little bit of hope when it was 2-2.
They did.
Oh wow.
Mm.
I missed a bunch.
That's crazy. In a spliff.
Yeah, shit, this is a whole pound of sleep.
Yeah.
No, hopefully Liverpool next.
Yeah.
We all need to go out.
Yeah,
Are you gonna watch it, Lewis?
Yeah, look, we've gone live long enough.
I was just saying in general, I didn't want him to go, you know.
All right,
but-
I'm gonna go
yeah,
eat. Then I'll be right back.
I no stress, brother. No stress. Big up Bola saying 10-2, break this record, Spurs. I'll be real, I'm not watching that. That game's going to be a straight draw because Atletico will just defend. They don't need to attack.
Let's go Galatasaray, man. That's the real heat.
Yeah, go on
Big
Galatasaray. Big up Osimhen, man. Remind me what we should have had.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not really celebrating for Osimhen, but I am celebrating for the Galatasaray.
Well, am I missing something? Or is it just
Oh shit! I forgot the Bayern's on as well. They're 6-1. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's already over, man. They're playing a
There's
16-year-old
only
in
one
goal.
competitive tie still going
Yeah,
on.
you know what I heard? I heard that they didn't have any. I heard Kane was the only player on their senior roster that had experience at goalkeeper.
Yup.
Oh,
That
what,
wasn't
from that time where he fumbled the ball in the Europa League?
Yeah.
Oh, sheesh.
So they must have called up some kid from the academy.
Yeah, they would have 16-year-old here.
Oh, I'm
Jonas-
sure I wanted Cucurella. I didn't want Cucurella to go United. I'm sure of that.
Jonas Erberg.
There's
That's
no
crazy.
way like I'd be calm with only Chilwell being our left back.
KG, you see how quickly Ahmed dismissed Osimhen? You know what I'm saying? This guy ain't giving black players credit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
I know.
my
You know what?
goodness me!
He was probably part of the community that said, "Yo, we got to get Senegal's AFCON medal."
Wait.
But then you know what he's gonna do, KG? You know what he's gonna do? He's be like, "Oh, I support this one black player." It's like, "Hey, I have a black friend." You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. That's outrageous. That is outrageous.
I'm getting caught in 4K. Lol.
This is outrageous. This is actually an outrageous comment.
Ahmed, you know this.
Guys, don't worry about it.
Ahmed, you know this YouTube thing.
Ahmed, do you want me to
It
defend you
saves
here? Yeah.
I appreciate that. I would appreciate that. Yeah, I would appreciate that.
Hold on, I'll defend you here. CP. Not you talking about Osimhen. You're not the guy that slanders him more than Ahmed. Not you
Yeah,
talking
but
about
because he's Nigerian more than I don't care. Because I
it's only because he's Nigerian. Okay.
Nigerian.
So
Yeah, I'm down with that,
so
CP.
when you call him a donkey and you say
Yeah,
shit,
so
when you told me that Lautaro Martinez is better than him, was that because he's Nigerian or?
Yeah, exactly. Come on,
Okay.
man.
Interesting. Cool. All right.
Hold on.
Fair. Anyway, Ahmed, you said you want Allegri, but you don't rate Tuchel. What's all that about?
I
Yeah,
want
but that's
a
after the
real.
loan move. That's like August. I'm talking about Maldini when he actually could have gone. At the start, I would have said, yeah, one of them two could have gone, and ideally Chilwell. There's no way I pushed for a Cucurella departure first season. I said all the criticisms on him his first season.
I wanted to get rid of Cole then. You know why? Because this guy was supposed to be a central midfielder, and he was shit in midfield. I was like, no, go.
Damn,
So-
I can't hear that.
And he was hurt.
And
Wasn't he hurt a lot with us?
No. He only played 10 games, but he wasn't hurt. He was fit. But hey, you're doing well at left back, amazing. But you're still not better than Cuckoo. And Chilwell, hey, listen, that guy can stay in France.
I completely agree.
Let's just respect Chilwell, man. Chilwell, you know, he's not cooked us. He's not done anything. He's moved on quietly.
Oh yeah,
just leave it be.
stay
Yeah,
with
you know
them,
what I
man.
mean.
Big up.
Yeah,
No, fuck
big up to him.
Chilwell.
You know what, man? Fuck you, Scott, man. Fuck you, Scott. Man. You know what I mean? How about that?
Scott. You see the white player getting defended? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the defense league came out quick.
How quickly he defended that white player right there? Damn, bro.
Wait. CP, are you saying Ahmed has a certain hood?
I'm not gonna tell you what color the hood is, but you know, it's definitely might be white. Definitely might be white. You know what I'm saying?
I hear it. Clarence has a hood. I hear it.
It's all coming out now, Ahmed.
Oh, okay, yeah. Cool.
Is it Ahmed or is it Adam? The Ahmed from the nation. Now, if I say what nation it is,
Scandinavian.
Ahmed from the Scandinavian nation.
Oh shit.
Ahmed, fight back. It's no fun when you don't fight back.
No need to, man. No need to. I don't engage in this sort of logic and conversation.
Oh yeah, you don't. Yeah, the rich people don't stoop down to the peasants level. I hear it.
Yeah. They don't concern themselves with the peons.
It's good. It's good that you know that, Prime.
No, I've been known, bro. You're rich.
Yo, is the chat still going on about Cucurella? That's crazy.
Nah, it's mainly
it's just Maldini and I was talking. It's all good.
Yeah, no one cares about Maldini. Who cares about Maldini's opinions, man? It's big 2025, man.
I knew I weren't Cucurella. I was Chilwell out first, and Lewis Hall's our best centre back, left back.
I need Maldini to come on stream and defend himself, son.
Wait.
I need Maldini to come on stream because he gets 90% of things right, bro. You could pull up any.
Lewis, you were.
Well, when? Did you just break up? What?
The Nigerian Wi-Fi got him there.
You just broke up.
When were you cuckoo out?
No. I said I knew I was never Cucurella out. I said in his first season he had way too many off the problems outside the pitch with his the problems with his new
kids. When was Cuckoo's first season? 22, 23?
Yeah.
If I go through the Lewis archives, I might be able to find something.
Go through it. I am 100% sure you won't.
Was he the first goalie purchase?
The only thing I would have said is Lewis Hall outperformed him, and he was our best left back that season, and he deserved more minutes. That's all I would have said.
Don't worry, Lewis, the clips of you out there. It's fine. Bring back
absolutely. I own my L's. I know I didn't say that.
It's not Potter's fault. Fofana's the best centre back.
Also, I'm agreeing with Sean. Where are Jesters and Carlito? You
No
know?
one wants to hear from them, bro. I'm gonna be so honest.
I was messaging Jesters earlier because
radio silent. You know,
talking about Bluecount.
Radio silent about the ownership. You know what I'm saying?
No, CP. Do you know no one wants to hear from them because you and I both know they won't take accountability for anything that they said. They'll try and gaslight you into saying they said something different, or they'll ignore all the shit that they said that was wrong and just focus on the tiny little things that maybe have come slightly true. For a fact, both of them, especially Carlito, he'll come on here and try and tell us that Garnacho's good. Ignore Liam Delap, ignore everything else, and just talk about Garnacho being kind of okay, I guess.
Conversation we had.
Scott, you know what I love about this like sheep mentality is when Jesters keeps on bringing on, well, they're billionaires. Like what? Well, like billionaires can't be stupid. Like billionaires can't have stupid decisions in their life. They're human too. They're not deities. So it's like, brother, okay, they made that money in finance.
That's the I got for Simon Jordan.
Like God damn, bro.
Because Simon Jordan always talks like fans ain't got a fucking clue about football, and whatever the owners say makes more sense.
Exactly.
And then meanwhile, all the clips that he has is just of him ucking Clear Lake.
Is he wrong though? When you've got guys like Scott giving opinions, what's it called? I can't disagrise.
I'm not right.
I will rise to this. Ahmed, who the fuck do you think you are, bro?
Let's go.
I will. Who the fuck do you think you are, bro? That ass.
Anyway, Somali Nation Ahmed. Matisse was invited to that meeting thing with the director. Why weren't you invited? You're in a brown envelope.
Because it's Ahmed.
Yeah, I thought you got aired. That's nasty work, man.
Yeah, how did you get aired? Matisse ain't even a brown envelope. You are. Why were you aired?
I don't do that sort of thing. Personally, I don't like to engage in that sort of thing. I lose a level of thing there of like anonymity that I'm not willing to lose.
But we all know who you are.
You know for a fact, by the way, he wanted to say credibility, but he knew to get cooked.
He did. What credibility? What credibility? Don't exist.
Oh man.
No, listen. On a genuine note, I never got anything from him, and I personally would not want to speak of him either, because I'll be real. I know his game.
Wait, sorry, what? What?
I know his game, so there's no point in me speaking of him.
I said I know he's gay.
Yeah,
You know
I
he's
thought it's a
No,
mouth.
why would I say that?
Like, what is that? What is
It's
that?
only 2026.
I was like,
Yeah, that's what I was like. Bro.
Yeah, no. I was literally saying I know he's game at this point,
I was
so
like,
there's no point.
Is Ahmed,
Like
is Ahmed
the only
afraid-
time,
is Ahmed worried he's gonna get tossed or something? Like what?
no, like genuinely, the only time I would ever want to speak of him, obviously, honestly, is if he's willing to have an actual discussion, yeah, and not just regurgitate his own talking points and willing to have a debate about it.
I
That's
know
all.
he's
Wait,
gay.
I know he's
Ahmed,
gay.
You don't like it when
I'm not yet that now.
you don't like it when people don't have a real conversation when you regurgitate their talking points. Scott, is that not what Ahmed does all the time?
Not really. I always debate all the time.
You know what Ahmed's go-to is prime.
Yeah,
Fellas, let's
cuckoo.
be honest here. And then he says something outlandish.
Yeah.
That's not very honest.
All right, let's be honest here. Theo Hernandez is better than Cucurella. That's the comment.
What happened to Theo Hernandez? I know. Is he still in Saudi? Is he
He's in
still...
Saudi, man.
He's in Saudi. Fuck. Hey.
The other one,
Lucas
is PSG, right?
Yeah.
No, I got
yeah,
Ahmed right where I want him, bro. About this whole Cucurella thing, I was just thinking about it because I did a lot of streams with Ahmed when we were doing this whole thing. Hey, Ahmed, would you take Calafiori now?
Oh.
I mean, as a backup, I would take him. Yes.
No. You told me he would start over Cucurella. That's the reason why you wanted to bring him in.
Oh,
To be
yeah,
fair,
you
this is
wanted
this is the same man who asked for Diogo Dallo at right back. To be fair,
Yes. Oh my God, I remember this. Oh,
you're never living that down. By the way, I hope you know that. Ahmed.
Guys,
You're never
also,
living
yeah,
that.
you know how shameful Ahmed. You guys remember my era of get rid of Reese. Ahmed. The only reason Ahmed accepted that bandwagon was so that he could say, "Let's get Dallo instead."
Yep, that's
what I
it.
mean. Now we can't do this. No.
Wait, you're running Dallo, prop.
Yes, he was. He was ride or die for Diego.
Back then, he made sense though because he was actually good. Back then, he actually made sense.
Wait, Ahmed, you're saying back then, bro. This was last season.
Not last season.
I
it
was
back
gonna
then.
say, when has Dallo ever been good?
Yeah. Okay, when was it, Ahmed? When was it?
It was the
that
Poch
season?
season.
Yeah,
It was the
Poch
Poch season.
Who was the United manager? Was it Ali?
That would no, Ten Hag.
Still Ten Hag.
Oh, Ten Hag. Yeah. You know what? For a second, I completely forgot about Ten Hag. That's how bad Amarin was.
It's easy to forget about Ten Hag, man. His era is like kind of like a bit quiet, man. Not much.
Hey
happened.
guys,
Is he actually in the job anymore?
No, he's a sporting director now. No.
Oh.
Yeah. So basically, he's just funneling.
Hey, you know what? He might be better than when stupid.
No, he's not.
Is he not?
Bro.
No, he's not.
Who's the director for?
No idea.
I think it's his old club, Utrecht. I think.
Yeah, I think it's one of the Dutch clubs.
It's my local club in the Netherlands, man. Shout out to them.
That's a local club. You're
brother.
I have family live there. I have family that live there, bro. What do you want to do?
My local club.
My
And he lives in
local
England.
club.
That's your family's local club. Not
That's like me saying Chelsea's my local club.
Ten Hag is manager of 20, or not manager. He's sporting director of 20. Second of all, Ahmed, you're from the back arses of Somalia. What local club?
Firstly, Mr. Nigeria, chill out, firstly. Chill out, Mr. Nigeria. Chill out, Mr. Nigeria.
What local club?
Chill out, Mr. Nigeria, firstly. And secondly, shout out to Somalia, but actually I've never been there personally, so I can't actually
Whoa!
No,
On a
it's
Thai
Mogadishu,
thing.
huh?
Are you the
Interesting.
Somalian version of Thai?
Never once been to Somalia, no.
He's the Somali version of Thai. Yeah, okay.
No, I only got Ethiopia once.
No.
The Somalian version of Thai is crazy, bro.
Prime, have you been to Nigeria, Prime?
Yes, I have been to Nigeria.
Oh damn!
Why didn't they shoot you, man?
He should have been
Damn.
Why didn't they shoot me?
No, son.
Why didn't they shoot me? Hey, you know what? Scott was right. Ahmed doesn't like black people. Ahmed does not like
I told you.
I didn't say that. No.
I told you. Was I not right?
Hey, you know what? Actually, you know what? Can we check?
You notice how he turns to a white knight for this white man? You know what I'm
Hold on. Can we check Cucurella's heritage? He might have a bit of like African in his past or something. Maybe that's
Yeah,
what I'm
probably does with that curly hair, dude.
Yeah. Weird. They should have shot me. Okay. At least I've been to the motherland, nigga.
I've been to the motherland. That's not my actual motherland. Difference.
What is going on?
Okay. Thanks for letting me know.
Ahmed, take Enzo's advice. Go back home, bro.
Yeah, I can't. Let me go back home, bro. It's not safe for me back home, so that's why I don't go. Why do you think I haven't been there?
Don't you live in like the cushiest part of London, son?
Exactly. He's rich. Guy's rich.
You live in like the cushiest part of London, bro. You see Mudrik riding his bike, son. Like that's the type of part of London.
You say that, but I've actually.
I know you have. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah.
I know you have. That's why I brought it up. I know that that's not a
Ahmed's neighbors with Enzo and that, bro, in London.
So Prime, the real question then is, did Enzo learn from Ahmed about back home, or did Enzo teach Ahmed?
Ahmed taught Enzo the song. I hear it. Ahmed taught Enzo how to do Instagram live.
Crazy work, man. That's crazy work.
Ahmed's the one that started the live.
Ahmed's gone.
Oh, he left. Oh, first.
Oh, did you not really chase him out?
I don't know.
Fucking hell, man.
That's what happens when your club is shit. I'll be honest. That's what happens.
Everyone just know each other.
Someone's got to hold the smoke.
Yeah.
Stop hating on East African brothers. Shut up, Samuel.
He'll be alright. He'll live. They're on sub to Bridge Nation, though. One Galatasaray.
Yeah. Come on, Gala.
Come on, Gala.
No, get it right though, Lewis. Sky Sports Nation, son. Sky
Sports Nation. What the hell, man?
It's up to Theo Hernandez Nation.
That's the same acronym as Sky Sports News. Oh, run as well. I big up Andy Q. He said, "What a response! I love Barca. I don't." 7-2 win. Cry Newcastle. Now on to Lisa Blackpink FC. Make Montel Bowen cry. Let's go. What a game. Visca Barca. Hold that bum. I hope you don't play.
Who's Lisa Blackpink?
That is
member of Blackpink team.
No.
Oh, who's the team is off? That's.
I don't remember what team it was. Oh, Galatasaray.
Galatasaray.
That sounds like. So I'm not even gonna say what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Weird ass name.
Yeah, he names the football teams after women, basically.
Okay.
I forget Danapella.
Blackpink.
Your mind went immediately to the gutter.
FC is basically whatever team.
Wait, so is it just me then that thinks that's mad? No, it's just me.
No, that's a K-pop group. That's a.
I had no idea what the fuck he was talking about. He could have wrote that shit in fucking Mandarin.
Oh, father.
Gallagher on the bench tonight.
Gallagher's in defense?
Oh, he's on the bench.
Oh, on the bench.
Yeah.
Came back from that
That's
fever.
where he's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Advantage Spurs.
He's still got the sniffles.
Yeah, he just better not run when I go there, bro.
Oh, Mo.
Run when they come to the bench.
Yeah, that's the 2026 Mo Salah.
Boom.
Yep.
Oh, Salah. Oh dear.
Lewis, you're so funny, bro.
That was such a weird tumble.
Oh dear.
Oh. Wide.
Oh, is the game in Discord?
Mate.
No.
What was that?
Is the game in the Discord?
No.
Oh, no.
I'm not putting it in the Discord.
Oh, fucking Galatasaray.
That's cool. No worries.
Yeah, mine will get a black screen anyway. What the fuck was that pass?
Yo, right out of play. On the goal. That was a goal kick too.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are way ahead of me. That's okay.
Yeah, I'm Joey. I'm watching it on Unimas, the Spanish channel in the US.
Unimas.
Yeah.
Now that Ahmed's gone, can we talk about the what CAF are doing?
Taking the title of Senegal.
Mate, they are trying to ruin the credibility of AFCON, man. That did not. You don't change that a month or two afterwards. You make the decision on the day, or you leave it.
What are you talking about?
They want to strip
Because
Senegal of their
CAF
African
taking
competitions.
the
give it to
title
Morocco.
from Senegal, giving it to Morocco. Now the thing is, right? Like,
For what?
according
Though?
to the rules,
Why did that
when they
take?
walked off when they walked off for the penalty for
So
Brown.
apparently, like, they
according-
forfeited the
according-
game with how long they spent off the pitch.
No, according to the rules, if you leave the pitch like that, then it's an automatic 3-0 forfeit. But
I thought it's only
the
after a matter of
referee-
time because
the
we've seen
referee,
teams walk
like,
off the
allowed-
pitch, come back on, and continue the game.
No, but again, you're talking about different rules. Talking about what the rules are for AFCON.
Ah.
If you leave the pitch like that, then it's an automatic 3-0 forfeit. However, the referee allowed the game to continue. Morocco agreed to it. They continued the game. And the thing is, the ruling shouldn't
They
have taken
agreed to it.
this
So what
long.
the fuck is this shit then?
The ruling, because Morocco was supposed to get punished. All the bullshit they were doing with the with that player
ball boys.
Salah or whatever he is, and the ball boys taking the towel from Mendy, like they were all supposed to get punished. So the fact of none of them are getting punishments, and now you're gonna strip the title from Senegal, bro. It looks very, very dodgy. Why is it taking this long?
Yeah.
Even if you're gonna take the title away,
Everything's dodgy. That whole thing is dodgy. That whole fucking tournament's dodgy.
Bro, it's so and the thing is, Morocco, like a month or two ago, they were gonna step away from hosting the women's AFCON, which is taking place soon, and now they just got the tournament back. Like the whole thing is so dodgy from Morocco, and it's so weird because that nation, they don't care that they're African, so why go through all this trouble just to give them an AFCON? It's I don't like it, bro. This is like massively hurting African football. It's disgusting to see.
It's a disgrace.
Are the Moroccan players even celebrating that?
And
well, it hasn't
bro,
officially happened.
you have
but-
Senegalese players; they're all posting their trophy pics and everything now. And also the Senegal, the president of their FA, like he's saying that they're not going to give the trophy back. There's going to be a meeting or something tomorrow. Like this is very, very serious.
Yeah, it is.
And then you have
the
Jamie
actual
Carragher.
federation as well.
You have Jamie Carragher posting on Twitter.
I saw that.
They got announced,
That man
bro.
just saw like the
Crazy.
greatest tap-in of his career, and he thought, fuck.
I didn't even think that was really his account. I had to click on it, bro. Hey, he's shameless first.
Remember, I got hacked by crypto. That's funny.
What did
Carragher
say?
He just
posted like a
like
meme. He just posted a meme, right, Prime?
Yeah, it's just a meme.
He used the meme.
Oh, what a touch!
But you know,
referee. Yo,
You can tell how much Twitter I've been.
That's
yeah. I don't blame you, Joey, because after a Chelsea loss, it's fucking horrible.
And you have
it's not even just
there
after
was
a Chelsea loss, though, bro. It's like
bro, there was a big Morocco
Nick's
account that
Twitter
tweeted
is
out.
terrible. Like,
There was a big Morocco account that
Twitter.
tweeted
All
out.
bad.
Everyone's hating on us just to back Morocco when all the African teams get knocked out of the World Cup. Bro, I'm praying on
to
this
keep up
Morocco
what's
down.
going on in Iran, I use Twitter.
I'm praying on this Morocco down.
Oh, I have like a podcast that I watch every morning that keeps me up with that stuff.
Yeah, Fez.
Oh, that's fucked up.
So I stay locked into that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice pass, Mecca.
Oh, fuck it. Under no pressure, man. Just pass it to a Galatasaray player. Osherman's claiming he just got dragged
down.
by his wrist. Oh, I think he's pushed into Konate and he must have just like hit his wrist then. Yeah, shit. He's going to be down for a few minutes. I'm going to finish this off. Bears, Chelsea, you got me on the Cali. So I'm not going to have just a low grade.
Trying to use up all your supply, huh?
Bro, if I was in England, there would be no way you would be able to give me low grade.
Yeah, you taste it.
way.
Take this.
I wouldn't even be able to smoke it. I'd just say nah. I wouldn't even smoke it.
I just catch a whiff of it and you already know it's low.
Yeah. I could just hear the seeds cracking and shit.
Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, seeds in it.
Seeds, stems, sticks, all of it.
What is this?
Oh, I keep forgetting that Sané is on Galatasaray.
He is?
Yeah, they just showed him on the bench.
Gundogan, Icardi.
Yeah.
Looking like a random 7K pack.
No, a Lang.
Kante could have joined this super team, but instead he's at Fenerbahce.
Look at Osimhen. Yo, he was laying on the floor for like 2 minutes, and then he got up and just immediately started going off.
You think Osimhen's gonna have it from the Argentine? Nah.
It's not happening.
Yeah, man.
You were on that bus too, bruv.
Yeah, Osimhen, hit him. Hit him.
You were on that bus too.
Nasa Boslo.
Yeah. I don't even know why he's. I wonder what it's about. I don't have the volume up, so I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, me either.
They're probably just mocking him because he's taking so long to get out.
Yeah, they're just complaining.
Was it Sabazalai that pushed? No, it was.
It's the wrist. You can get up. It's not your leg. You can get up.
See, I like a bit of this though from my.
I do too.
But
you know, though, I think for this game, I don't think Galatasaray fans were allowed to travel.
No, they weren't.
Nah.
No, they were. They're not there.
Yeah.
But this would be nothing they ain't used to in a random Turkish away day anyway.
Yeah, they're probably still.
England on its best day couldn't match up to Besiktas on its worst day.
Listen, it's probably a good thing we got knocked out by PSG.
Yeah,
could you imagine? Could you imagine Osimhen knocking us out of the quarterfinals of the Champions League? I'd be unbearable.
I just wanted to do Galatasaray away. I think any of those Turkish away days is an experience.
Prime, me and you would be on a fucking rampage for the fucking next couple months. We would literally be on a rampage.
We get Osimhen versus the lap.
Like people think. People
we would
think
be
I'm
on a
not.
rampage. I would be ruining people's lives. Like,
People think I'm not a Chelsea fan now. Let Osimhen dunk on Chalobah, bro. Let that happen. Yeah.
Damn, man. Osimhen versus the lap would have fed us for the whole first and second. Like that would have been hilarious.
That Osimhen hat trick at the bridge.
Would have sent Jesters into an underground bunker.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, fucking the lap's getting tinnitus from the Galatasaray fans.
Mm-hmm.
Osimhen tussling with Fofana. Oh my god.
oh no, it would be.
Fofana would probably get injured.
No, let's not get it twisted. We would get dominated.
Yeah.
We would actually get dominated. Like
Senior would start tossing for the height as well.
We
would start tossing for the height advantage. Oh my god, it'd be amazing. We got robbed
There's
of
a
the
decent chance we see Uncle Tosin at Everton on Saturday.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, that's your uncle.
Oh no, probably Barishu.
Yeah, my uncle.
Your uncle.
That ain't my uncle. He's Nigerian.
My uncle at all.
He's
Nah,
got
he's
a place
English, bro.
after
He's English. He's English.
That's not what
There's
his
no
Wikipedia
way.
page says.
I'll do that. That's the same.
Yeah,
It's the same
Adara
way
Pioyo is such an
CB
English
started
name.
saying that Chalobah's Nigerian, bro. He's from Sierra Leone.
Is he?
Yeah, not every black Chelsea center back is Nigerian.
No, I didn't know he was Sierra Leonean.
I did listen. I do my research when I slander.
That's how you what you call him.
When I slander people.
Yeah, I know, right? That's a wild statement, Rob. When I slander, I do my homework when I
I
slander.
do my homework when I slander people.
Yeah, I've done my homework on you, bro. So just
Hey,
chill.
that's fine. It's an open book. It's all good. I just know you in a week's time. You better be rooting for Jamaica in the World Cup playoffs. I know that
Why?
much.
Oh, against
So we
Congo.
can come. We can come. Jamaica's the closest thing that you have to Nigeria. We're the closest. There's a lot
listen,
of Nigerians.
If Ireland
That's
qualified,
Jamaican.
you think I care about Nigeria if Ireland qualified?
Ireland has a good chance of qualifying, I think.
Yeah, we'll beat.
Who do they play from?
We're beating Czech Republic and we'll beat Denmark.
Check it
Yo,
out.
stop the game. He got hit in the head.
Oh
you
yeah,
fucking
AC's out. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we're going, bro. We'll be there.
Who, and then after that, if you win that, who do you play?
Does
Denmark.
Jorgensen start for them, or
Denmark.
is it
No,
For who?
Denmark.
for Denmark, or is it Schmeichel?
Jorgensen is Danish.
Yeah.
Danish, yeah.
Hey, yes, we're going, man.
Why do you think I say he deserves every Christensen slander name?
Oh, Christensen's Danish as well. Hey, yes, we're going.
No,
Yay.
AC's not there. Innit?
We're going.
Thank you, Ryan.
ACL's not there. AC's not there.
Hey, I don't care.
Bro.
I don't care.
ACL. Fucking hell,
Hey,
man.
Christensen's dunking the prime test. I hear it though.
Yeah.
Disgrace. But yeah, hold on. Let me check. Does Jorgensen start for them?
No, it's Casper. Oh, Casper Schmeichel's injured, so he might.
How old is Kasper Schmeichel's got to be like 40?
Yeah. Hey, listen, Jorgensen.
Yeah,
in
it is
goal,
still
listen.
Casper.
Food.
Yeah, it's still Casper Schmeichel.
Where's he at?
Pirate
He's at
is
Celtic,
in-
right?
Troy Pirate is having the season of his life.
Yeah.
So,
Pirate.
food.
Mm.
We're there, bro. We're World Cup bound.
Look at you with hope, huh?
Yeah.
God knows if we beat United. You don't know what Chelsea's going to turn up. We
We're not
might
beating
get a
United.
red.
We're not
We
beating
might
United.
win. We might look like shit.
We're not beating United.
There's
No way
genuinely no point predicting Chelsea results because
this
you
geek
just
is
don't know
not
what
beating.
comes turning up.
This geek is not beating Carrick. We're not beating United.
Not looking good.
I don't know about that. I don't really like the look of United like
Don't
that.
say
either.
all of this and lose at the bridge. And you know, you man are so inconsistent. There's a point to me saying that.
I think United's a little overrated here, but it's just me.
No, I hear it. It's too soon for a lot of what we're hearing, but we're also so shit. We're making them look even better. So look, they're running through this top 4 race and just making it into third, locked in.
Yeah, they also have a little bit, quite an advantage on everybody else, though.
One game a week.
Ekatike nearly perfect.
Oh,
Quite
hey,
an
a fairly
advantage.
well with jitter considering selling.
It's quite an advantage not to have to play every single week, twice a week. but
Absolutely.
I think also now with the things with us being in the same boat as them pretty much for the most part outside of the FA Cup, I think also will benefit us.
Yeah, the lack of midweeks will do as well towards the running, absolutely. Because Villa's also going to have the Europa League, and they'll make a deep run of that.
And depending how this game goes.
Oh, yeah, Liverpool too, potentially.
Yeah.
Shit, well... Oh, that might be the copium if they turn it around. Yeah, bro, we both are garbage, so we might get a result against yous. But we're much more likely to sabotage than you are.
Yeah. Self-sabotage.
Yeah, self-sabotage. We are the
Keep
kings.
that very clear.
Oh, what a turn.
All right, Robertinho, just look. I hope you don't make it a reality, but it's looking very fucking close to it.
Yeah, it sure is.
What?
That's Arsenal gonna win it.
They're gifting the groomers the league.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over.
I'm
more
hanging on
worried.
to every bit of copium I have just because I'm not trying to.
Nah, book your
envision it.
flights, Lewis. This shit's over.
I'm more worried about them winning the Champions League.
I'm not even worried about that.
No,
I'm really
I'm
not.
not necessarily that worried about that.
League
I
and
am.
Carabao possibly. Yeah.
They don't look. Their style isn't necessarily like conducive of.
No.
Yeah, but I just think that their defense, they can set up shop against anybody.
But these teams that they'll be going up against
I
all
still
that
think
attack. That's the thing.
like Arsenal will win the Carabao and the Prem, but I still think there's a big mentality factor with Arsenal.
I think they might lose the Carabao, to be honest.
I believe in you,
Sunday,
lot.
right?
I hope so.
Is that Sunday?
What?
Is Carabao Cup
Yeah,
Sunday?
Sunday.
Sunday.
We got 2 finals: Spurs v Foresters before that.
Damn, that's a hell of a 6-pointer right now, too.
Yeah.
That could be a hate watch for the ages on Sunday.
Oh man.
Or Lewis, hey, we'll get crashed.
Oh, brother.
What time did we play on Saturday? I didn't even look.
5:30.
5:30.
So, so
Just
1:30.
reminding me, I need to shift my ticket.
When did the clocks go forward in the UK?
Should have already happened, bro.
They already have. Yeah, they already have.
It's all the same time. I think everyone does daylight savings times at the same time.
No. What time is it? What time is it right now, Lewis?
8:19.
Yeah, it's not right then. Your clocks haven't gone forward yet then.
Hey, KG, your team plays on Friday, bro.
I'll take that off
Bohemians?
next season.
Yeah.
Season.
You know what? Once after that conversation, once I searched them on Twitter, they've been popping up all over my algorithm, and I got a Bohemians kit in my cart on eBay. I haven't pulled the trigger yet, though.
Look at this.
It'll happen by the end of the season.
It'll happen when?
By the end of the season, you'll see me on a stream with the Bohemians kit.
You know when the season ends?
I'm
Is Bohemians like a Irish team or something like that?
Yeah, because this guy wants to hate me so much, he's gonna pick a rival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little reverse hate going
Big
on.
up Sheldon.
My viewpoint will never change.
Yeah.
So it's only 7 games into the season. But
on YouTube.
KG, I respect it, KG. I respect
it, man.
Yeah.
I respect
They have some nice kits. I'm not gonna lie, Prime. They have some nice kits.
Well, what a trophy.
Mm-hmm.
What a trophy, he says.
Yeah, they're expensive though, man.
Respect us, man.
I thought Maris kit cost me so much money.
They have a Prime. They have a Bob Marley kit.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
That's fire.
Yeah, it's old. It's from an older one. Hold on, let me see if I can.
Still think Ajax Bob Marley kit's fire.
Yeah. You see it, Prime?
I'm not even looking at the stream.
Well, you better look.
See?
Yeah, it's cold.
Show that again, sorry.
Hold on. You ready?
That's class.
Yeah. I'm just waiting on him to accept my lowball offer.
I'm trying to troll this guy on YouTube. Accept my offer.
Yeah, you know. Us real Bohemians.
No, he's not trolling, bro. He's actually become proper now.
He said real Bohemians.
Or are you proper? You're proper bow.
Proper bow. BFC.
Proper bow, he said.
Big fucking club.
Big
fucking club.
All right, man. Oh, man. Sure. Bring your medals on the table, mate.
I gotta look. Hold on. I gotta look on Wikipedia to see if Bohemians has any actual medals. Hold on.
I respect that shit so much. That level of hate is so good.
Actually, the club's nickname is.
Bro, Diaz could come in solely for the experience.
You don't want to know that we're first.
He'd still be a better centre back than anything.
No, I do know, bro. It's
He
5 by
brings us a lot
5
mentally and
points.
physically.
And it's 7 games in. It don't mean anything.
Yo, we're walking the league this year, Prime.
It's 7, bro.
Yo,
It's 7
we've given
games.
up 2 goals all season.
He said we're walking the league.
We are. Sligo Rovers in the mud.
7
Dundalk.
games. All right, man.
Jesse Derry City FC in the mud.
Derry.
Jesse Derry FC.
Yeah.
Is that where he's from or
Walking
something?
the league.
We are.
And when
about Cork?
the season ends, don't tell me you dropped the gimmick because they've done shit.
Where's Cork?
No, man. I'm a supporter through and through. I'm proper Bohemians, Prime.
Proper Bohemians.
Proper Bohemian sounds so weird, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Number 1 in the form table and number 1 in your heart.
25 games. 7 games.
yo, what is going on right now?
This guy's flexing being top of the league 7 games in. Are you a Spurs
Bro,
fan?
you at least one of the clubs I support is a fucking winner.
Are
Right?
you a Spurs
Chelsea
fan?
ain't doing it
Yeah, I don't know.
anymore.
We're 7 games in. You're flexing.
Nathan, you want to jump on the Bohemians bandwagon? I'll see if this guy's got. He might be selling more than one kit. We can do a multiple shipping thing. You know, he might ship.
Nah, Nathan already has to deal
What
with
is going
Barcelona.
on here, son? Like,
And the
You
rest.
guys are all going to support Bohemians. Just you hate me that much?
He'll turn up on an off day stream of Chelsea.
I know, right? You might see a Bohemians watch.
What the hell was that?
You gonna jump on the link? You gonna jump on the link when I do a watch along?
We played a few games ago. Funny
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
He said, "Did we?"
Yo, that Salah touch! Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah, we smoked Shamrock Rovers 3-2.
Guys, also I did a show.
These men are stinking it.
I did.
Nah,
I did
you
a show
scored
on
2
Live
goals.
earlier. I think it was really, really insightful. I thought it was a good show. So
You scored 2 goals in extra time.
Actually, I think I redirected to you. Actually, if I'm not mistaken.
Yo, big up Steve, man. We all got battled in Europe, mate.
Unlucky, mate. Unlucky.
All right, man.
Fiscal Basel.
Just be here when the season ends, bro.
Oh yeah,
we'll be there. Yo, Maldini's you got a Bohemians kit too? Maldini, come on the stream. Let me see the kit. Look up Bohemians jersey. Yeah, I've seen that one. That one's nice.
Bohemians
It's got like a
always
little
have
bit of
nice
blue on
shirts.
there. Yeah, Maldini, when I stream, when I do the watch along for the Bohemians next match, I need your support in the chat.
Who are they playing? Who's the next match, KG?
Oh, fucking
Who's the next
Sabazala.
match? Who's the next match, KG?
Hold on. Let me see this.
Oh, good cross. 1-0.
Oh, nice.
Liverpool just equalised.
This
guy's doing his
Dundalk. No one tracked that
Sabazala,
pass. I
good
don't
finish.
think anyone was even
Yeah,
near that.
we got
ball.
Dundalk on Friday, Prime.
Guy's doing his Googles.
Yeah,
He's unmarked.
Like a true
man.
fan.
It's almost
It's gonna be a tough one.
It's gonna be a tough
That
one.
goal is so
Yeah.
avoidable.
Dundalk's won 2 in a row. They're on good form.
Oh, Harry Kane's just scored for
Hey,
Bayern.
let's go.
Nice.
Yo, what shit defending from the corner?
You know, Steve. It's not fair. You don't get to actually suffer pain because you just get to go to the next team, son.
Yeah,
Literally, he just came in like this. And then, yeah, God, Kane.
You don't suffer the same kind of pain as me, bro.
He literally has his Newcastle kit next to his blank.
He just doesn't suffer the same kind of pain as me. I'm sorry.
Steve, can I interest you in a Bohemians watch along?
No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Steve told me
Look,
2 years
he didn't
ago.
even say no. He said when, Prime. That's the kind of energy.
Steve told me 2 years ago he's gonna watch the Electricity League and support a club. He hasn't done it yet.
It was always on Fridays and I always worked Fridays.
Saturdays and Sundays, their games. Weekend.
What? The games on Saturdays?
Yes.
You couldn't pay me enough to watch that goddamn league.
Actually, to be fair, yeah,
you
maybe
literally have to
Fridays,
pay
but
me
just
serious
pick a game,
dough, bro.
Or watch that.
It's not as
Watch
bad
that
as you
league.
think it
All right,
is.
Joey.
No.
We didn't ask you, Joey. Yeah. No, it's fine. Joey and KG, stay away from my league. Yeah.
I'm
Stay
all
away
up in
from
that
my
league.
Oh,
It's a win.
Bernasconi.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll stick to Bundesliga, thank you.
Bernasconi.
Tell KG that as well, please.
I don't like the Bundesliga. I'm proper Irish.
We don't accept you.
Why not? I had corned beef and cabbage yesterday.
Proper Irish is crazy.
I had a green Rice Krispie treat yesterday too, Prime. I had all the Irish. I had a Guinness.
He said, fuck you, KG. Fuck you, bro.
You know?
He said
Yeah,
I
you
had a
actually
Guinness.
like-
Fuck you,
You actually
KG.
like Guinness?
Yeah, I do.
I don't.
There's a lot of crossover between Jamaican culture and Irish culture.
Really?
Believe it or not. Yeah. Like corned beef and cabbage is big in Jamaica too.
Mm.
Yeah. We accept your people over here.
That's true. Listen, Irish people, we like women whining on us. So yeah, that makes sense.
I thought you said we like women whining.
Oh, lovely. Oh, Musial.
Yo, Mo Salah, you are so finished.
Brian, I nearly fucking.
Oh my
I
word!
nearly spit out everything.
I didn't even see what happened. Though. All I saw was Salah threw on goal and him fucking it up.
Yeah.
Not enough on that. There we go.
Yo, why are you? Oh my God, trying to play out the back.
Wow.
Fizz the ball into him.
Yeah.
Yo, imagine if freaking Galatasaray Barcelona two-legged tie, yo.
Oof.
That'd be fucking insane.
That's a tough one. Yeah.
That'd be insane, yo. If you think Newcastle play open and shit, oh my god.
Oh yeah. What were your thoughts on that game, Steve?
Look, first half, like the problem is that like the only way we scored goals against Barcelona was with the high risk strategy. Otherwise, if we were just gonna sit deep the entire game, we would just get bopped off the park 4-0 anyways. So I'll give House some credit for being brave, and actually like stepping up and trying to play Barcelona like toe to toe. At the end, yeah, Trippier screws up. He was always going to be honest, against Rafinha. That's just
Tottenham are 1-0 up.
Oh my god!
Oh no, Ken, get up.
Oh, referee!
Olo Punani scored.
Yo, this was
Catalana.
Hmm.
The Catalana was offside for Atalanta.
Damn, we're same play on.
Yeah, that was a foul.
Yo, that was definitely a foul. You talking about Konate?
Yeah.
Yeah, he grabbed his shoulder and pulled him back.
Spurs 1-0 up. Crazy.
We could never do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, KG, second half was just like once
Wide
Barca
open.
scored that first goal, it was like the energy sap. It was just
Yeah.
It was like one of those UFC fights when some new new guy comes in. He tries to impose his, you see those fighters where they don't block at all. They just go straight up punch and they let themselves get punched over and over and over. And they're fighting another fighter like that, right? So the first half of the fight, you're like, how's this guy hanging in here? He's actually throwing punches back. But then,
wait till you see this Verts miss. Go ahead, Steve.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
Once Barcelona scored that fourth goal, we was woozy. And then we just never got back up. It was just KOs. It was just KOs.
Well done, Hugo.
You better hope it deflected.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has.
No, okay.
Wow. Wow, Florian.
That's unlucky.
You think Eddie Howe's going to catch some
Really
stick for
well
that?
done, Hugo.
Yeah, he will. And that's the most hilarious part about all of this is that I've been Eddie Howe out for like 2 years, maybe even 3, because I'm just like, yo, I don't think he's the guy to take us to the next level.
My word.
Oh.
Hey.
So the people who are Eddie Howe in are gonna be way more let down than fucking me. I'm numb to it at this point.
Yeah.
I'm fucking numb.
It makes sense.
I'm more critical when we fuck up and play like shit against Wolves twice and Brighton and
Steve,
Bournemouth.
Steve, can I ask you? I want people to kind of give. I want another voice of scouting to talk about that. What is your thoughts of Said Al-Mala?
Oh, great idea.
Said Al-Mala at Köln.
Yeah.
He's a wicked player, bro. There'd be a breath of fresh air for this fucking league. Breath of fresh air. Like, actually,
He's
like
just not a friend type of player, bro. That's why.
Yeah, and guess where he's going? To Brighton, where they recruit a lot of like players that don't necessarily.
Brian Gruder and all
They
that.
try to play football.
Well, Steve, today
I really like him. Yeah, he's
Today
going
we
to
were
Brighton.
linked. Today we were linked to Said Al-Mala.
A better left winger than Garnacho and Gittins, so I guess it's a good start. But
Send them getting some return.
Yo, they are.
I think he's fantastic, though.
Oh
I
my!
really,
How
really
are
like
they
him.
getting away with all of this?
So they are on Galatasaray's ass. They're.
They did the woodwork twice, deflected one off the line, and Salah's fucked up a chip.
All right, we need a Konate moment of madness.
Oh,
Kirkers will also do.
Watching his arm for the
you guys
longest.
want a Chelsea update? KG, I'm surprised you don't know this as a supposed Irishman. You know our academy guy, Harvey Vale.
Yeah.
Harvey Vale, yeah.
He's now switched his allegiance to play for Ireland.
Yes.
Fair play.
Well done.
And he's also gonna get called up tomorrow. He's gonna be in the squad tomorrow.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Okay.
That's what's
Big
up.
up, Cobham.
So
Yeah, it's good for him. It's like that's just good shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
this guy was captain
man.
of England under like 18s when they won a
he was,
trophy.
but he was our U21 captain, U18 captain.
Yeah, he was captain for a while.
I mean, listen, I still don't rate him, but cool.
You'll rate him if he plays well for Ireland.
He's one of our own. He's one of our own. Harvey Vale. He's one of Ireland's own.
Listen, if he doesn't get me to the World Cup, I'm on his.
Oh, wow. So imagine the pressure on that guy's on his
Yeah,
shoulders.
listen, you're in the big leagues now, boy.
Boy.
Yeah, you can't go anywhere now. Hold that.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Noah Lang is getting subbed on for Galatasaray.
When you
that's-
play,
I'm hoping it's not for Osimhen.
Huh?
Oh, if Osimhen comes off, I'm
Yeah,
I'm turning the game off if Osimhen comes off. I'm not. That's what I'm here for. I only watch Galatasaray because of Osimhen.
They got other good players.
These
though.
when Liverpool get knocked out by them.
But
Yeah,
you're,
I like that-
if you're
I like that
asking me,
Turkish one. Gabriel Sara is fucking amazing.
yeah,
Yeah.
I like the Yilmaz kid guy too. I think he's
Got
pretty good.
Yeah.
But once again, the whole reason I'm watching this fucking game is because of Osimhen. That's it.
Yeah.
What a shit.
Come on. Let's get something from this.
Holy shit.
Oh. Okay.
Ederson.
Maybe not.
Ederson.
Ooh.
I didn't even check Atletico Madrid's lineup, but I bet it's some fucking bullshit.
Defensive bullshit.
4-4-2.
No, I'm talking about the personnel. Yeah, he fucked up by putting Lenormand and Molina out there. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking
Who
god.
cares though, bro? They're in already pretty much.
Yeah, you assume so. Yeah.
Because I don't like seeing Diego Simeone do stupid
Yo.
shit. Then I have to ask questions about him.
Okay.
I think Simeone just does some really, really stupid shit
Aw.
lately. That's cost them potentially challenging for La Ligas. And
Oh, good defending. Nice.
shit. Moron.
Yeah, I 100%. That was definitely an Enzo corner. Get the first
Enzo's
man.
corner.
Yeah. I fucking hate that strategy that we have, where we go near post and we try to flick it on.
Yeah.
Like, yo, that shit works once out of every.
But the
100
problem is
times.
we don't have enough height on our team for us
Yeah.
to be really that dangerous.
I'd rather Reese just try to score from the corner.
Fairs.
Okay.
I actually hear that.
I'd rather we have a better team.
That too.
No, you can't have everything you.
Oh, we
wish
need
for.
competent owners for
What
that.
did you guys make of What did you guys make of the way Luis Enrique used Barcola yesterday? I thought it was very, very smart.
Like a little bit more
As in
central.
Central. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it confused the shit out of your defense.
There was one passage of play where
You want to know what it is, Steve? It's
he
not really
spun the
not like it's
shit
not
out of
really a
Chalobah.
deep thought process, bro. It's he knows that Rossini is going to man mark across the board.
Yeah.
So if you pull Barcola into a space where like Hato doesn't want to be, and it's going to create outside areas for Hakimi to be able to run into and things of that nature. Like it's not really like rocket science, bro. It's just the way that we play is
No, but I would have never thought of using Barcola centrally.
But he didn't start centrally. He just
Yeah.
he would make his run centrally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If he didn't have the play where he spun Chalobah, he took a shit second touch, or else he would have scored.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Steve, Barcola is that sort of player, no? He's not really
Yeah.
like a touchline winger. He likes to drift in.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, referee.
I still can't figure out Barcola. I still lean towards Reed.
Ooh,
that's nasty, right?
That's a rough one.
Yeah, and not even the yellow.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, teammates as well.
Oh, 2 Hungarian guys?
It's the Hungarians, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
they are.
so the 3 was Sabozlai,
It's not
right?
that bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah, it looked worse in real time.
Yeah.
Kirkes looks like he belongs in the fucking. Oh, what was that hockey movie called? Goons.
Mighty
What is it
Ducks.
fucking called? What's that? What's that old hockey movie called? God damn it! Is it Goons? What is it?
The one about the Olympic team
No.
No.
No. Oh my god.
with kids.
Mighty Ducks or something.
No.
No.
No. Slap shot.
Oh,
That
Slap
motherfucker belongs in slap shot, yo.
What is the Mighty Ducks?
What'd you
What
say?
is the Mighty Ducks? It's a Disney
Yeah.
movie about hockey.
Yeah.
The best hockey movie is Slapshot. That's a fucking great.
Yo, why would you play it to him? Yo, what are they doing?
Oh!
Yeah.
Yo, this Galatasaray team is all over the place. You should have stayed in fucking Turkey for this. Did you see that pass to him, Nathan?
Yeah.
We drilled it at him. with
Definition of a
closing
hospital
him down.
pass. Yeah, definition of a hospital pass.
You know?
Liverpool will find a way to fuck this up.
Hopefully.
The Spurs weren't nothing good on fucking Sunday from when I was watching on the side. Spurs weren't doing nothing really that good.
I disagree. I thought Spurs
they
were
were
much
better.
better.
It was a hoe off. It was a hoe off.
How did you think you guys played against us?
We just did the basics. We played
Yeah.
all right. Like a 6 out of 10, 7.
You just have to defend against us and watch us move the ball slowly from side to side.
You just have to defend, right?
Pretty
You did a great job, Steve, at not falling asleep.
It was pretty comfortable, man. I wish
I
we were
was
more
scrolling through that whole watch along.
Hey, Steve, if Honey and Maresca would give Palmer a free roll, but it wouldn't have done.
Yo, they are holding on for dear life.
They sure are.
Man, I don't even want to speak about Palmer. He just disgusted me over the last.
He's been playing shit.
And Maresca's got to get the best out of him, man.
Say the quiet part
Gotta
out
play him on
loud.
that right wing, where he's the best.
Allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad people are starting the clock now.
And same for a little bit before, like last season. He's form started to dip a little, but you're like, credit in the bank. Bullshit.
That's a terrible touch, Todd. What are you doing? Oh, you lucky it's offside.
Oh,
That's fun.
Are y'all worried that PSG might fucking lose to Liverpool, or would you just rather see Liverpool?
Nah.
Nah,
The PSG will run through Liverpool, man.
PSG will fucking yeah.
I think they might do
Neither do
double.
I, Danish. Well, as you
Even
said before,
last
it's
year,
the words. He feels better.
there was an
now.
Alisson masterclass in that first leg.
Yeah. They won on penalties, right? Second leg?
Yeah,
That's what it was?
at Anfield. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my only worry about PSG is I think their goalkeeper is shit. Both of them, Chevalier and Eastern.
Chevalier ain't shit. It's just he's been terrible. Well, yes, he has been terrible for PSG so far. That's still my guy though, and I still do think he'll become one of the best in the world.
Chevalier.
I've
Chevy Malibu was Jimmy Lexington.
I've watched too much of the guy, and I've rated him too much. Or
Good car
I'm
as
not
well.
gonna let one sketchy year kind of fuck up my rating on him. If he does it again, then like, all right. But yeah, not to be soft enough. He's all right. He's all right. Nothing crazy.
We gave him a nice little training session in the second half.
Yeah.
Couple of light saves to make. Keep yourself busy.
Yeah.
I need to cramp up or nothing.
I do think it's not PSG of last year. And I think that's the scary part because the amount of fucking bangers that they scored against you guys. How many bangers did they score? Let's take away the whole like, oh, there was mistakes here. But the quality of the finishes for I think 5
both Barcola goals.
Both the Barcola's goals.
Barrett Shelley is second against us in Paris.
Mayulu.
I was having a hard time remembering because there were so many of them.
After fucking goals, at least were just
Also a drink, huh?
fucking bangers. Bangers.
So many goals.
I know you guys made mistakes on them defensively, but like the actual finish, bro, they were.
Yeah, even the Vitinha finish was cheeky.
They were
was
tough
nice.
finishes,
Vitinha chip.
Yeah.
Vitinha chip was
Yeah, thanks, Philip Jorgensen,
So,
for that.
yeah, PSG might not be the PSG of last year, but what if that's a bad thing for the rest of the?
Yeah.
What if that's a
I
bad
wonder
thing
when.
for the rest- I think they grow in their Real Madrid UCL aura, where they can just go out, not
Turn it
play
on.
amazing, but score zingers and advance.
Is Fabian Ruiz coming back this year or no?
Yeah, but without Fabian Ruiz, they're more physical.
Yeah.
Yeah, with
Yeah, because
Zaire
Zaire Emery's a little
Zaire
bit
Emery.
quicker.
Zaire Emery's top player. Bro.
Yeah. People forget that how like when he burst onto the scene and then he got hurt and then he kind of
Salah again, man.
and
Yeesh.
Due and those guys started to steal the limelight.
Vicario, what the fuck? Oh, Vicario just made an insane save. Giuliano Simeone shoots it. It takes the deflection off Romero's head, and it's going over, but he fucking just gets he's diving down. Oh my god. That's an insane save. Jesus. No, but I think PSG grow in their Real Madrid aura, bro. They're just gonna start scoring zingers, and they don't even have to play great. Yo, I got that winning chance again.
What were your thoughts on Elanga's performance today?
He scored two fucking tap-ins. Credit to him. I was more surprised that he just took both of them. Nice. That's how you use Elanga. That is how you use Elanga. It's figured, and it's taken us to a fucking March 18th to figure that out.
The first one wasn't bad when he took the touch wide and then he shot it kind of off balance.
Yeah.
Hey, when you don't cut out the cross, huh?
Yeah.
So I'll give him credit there, but he is who he is, and he's limited. Good at one or two, three things, but it don't change my opinion on him. But hey, he did the business today. But
There we go.
5 minutes at it on the Liverpool game.
Hopefully Galatasaray just survived to half time.
Yeah.
Just come out better. Because they haven't looked up. Have they even had a big chance?
I don't remember any shots.
Not from what I've seen. I've watched mostly. Nah.
Liverpool cracked the bar twice and had a vert shot deflected out. And Salah's fucked about 3 opportunities to score.
They need to bring on Noah Lang, bro. They need to bring on Noah Lang.
I'm surprised he didn't start. He was good in the first leg.
Yeah. I think the Shalai one is fucking.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Minded. It's too defensive minded.
Play on. What? A pen? Huh?
No, he was well. He wasn't outside the box.
No way Salah's going to get
the box.
out of this entire half of horrid football.
Nah, he's in and he kicked him too. What a dickhead.
Ah, you fucking moron.
He did actually catch him.
Ismail Jakobs, fuck's sake, dude.
Oh, you want to join Chelsea, mate?
Yeah, it is. It's my guy, Ismail Jakobs.
All they had to do was just get into halftime.
Yo, Mo Salah is undefeated in this world, man. It don't matter how he plays, he's bagging a goal.
Galatasaray. This keeper is huge. Is he?
Yeah.
Is that Turkey's number one?
I mean, Maldini, it would wrap up this half for him if he misses.
Bayindir? It can't be Bayindir.
Turkey have had a goalkeeping problem for a minute. The last game they started with Bayindir, They should be starting with Berk Özer at Lille. He's very clearly the best Turkish goalkeeper out there.
Yay! Sorry, I know I'm ahead of you.
Berk Özer at Lille has been really good as well. Özer should be the starter from now on. I like Shakir, but
wow.
Better.
Wow.
This guy is
what is it with this guy, man? You're taking the piss.
Yo, that was a terrible penalty.
Wait, what? Oh my God! What?
Alright, lovely, man.
Did he try?
That'll do. That'll
Didn't
do.
even like do it properly.
No, that was a shit.
Fellas
penalty.
missed, bro. Like, where's Hassan, man? That's enough for. To bring
Yeah,
it-
please. And Mons too.
Yeah, we'll probably see Monsters commercial at halftime. That's the best when Liverpool gets packed, and then you see Monsters commercial, and it makes it even sweeter.
Where is it?
يا رب the same exact streams over and over again. يا رب يسجل يا رب بسم الله ان شاء الله يسجل باذنك يا الله يسجل يا رب.
God, I would kill to know what he's saying.
I can tell you what he's saying.
يا رب 4 أيام راح يزهقونا صلاح يا رب يسجل
I
يا
understood
رب
that part.
بسم الله
Salah.
بسم الله يا رب بسم الله
Oh, what a double save!
No, yeah,
it's gonna be 4 days of the same streams now.
Yo, this keeper's on one. He can't pass to save his life.
Still solid.
Oh my
He's on. That was a hell of a double. That second save was nice.
It's annoying
You
though.
have to do
because
4
he
days
doesn't
of the
need
same
to-
streams and hear reaction videos and everything. Oh my god.
That was funny.
Ya Rab, ya Rab.
Ya Allah.
That was brilliant, man. I did a whole ass sermon.
Mm-hmm.
Just for Salah to drop one of the
Literally,
worst
that's what it was,
penalties
too,
for
Lewis.
Brahim
Yilmaz.
Diaz.
Praying.
That's bad, yeah.
Oh,
Is Ramadan over?
Man.
You know why Galatasaray would ask that first half? Because I wasn't wearing the jacket.
Same by us.
Halftime adjustments.
Oh shit.
Let's hope this. Let's
You know,
hope-
Steve has a favorite team for every color set that he needs, son.
Yeah.
He's like,
It's easier to keep track of what
these J's
teams
are for my
Steve doesn't like
Galatasaray
than what
fit.
Steve
These
Teague
J's are
does,
for
Steve
my-
does like.
Nah, I like even if I didn't fucking like hate Liverpool or whatever the fuck. For entertainment purposes, I want to see PSG Gala over 2 legs because that would be hilariously funny to watch. That would just be entertaining.
Fucking PSG's gonna
Galore.
destroy them, bro.
Yeah, but Gala might score like 4 across the 2. You know what I'm saying? It would just be fun
Yeah.
to watch. It'd be fun to watch.
Hey Steve, how was Newcastle when you went? I saw some of your clips
fucking
on Twitter.
great, man. Yo, it was great. It was great. And if anybody tells you Newcastle's the night out go-to destination in England, they ain't fucking lying.
I've been telling people that for years.
Really?
Not a
It's a shame it's so far to get.
It is fun.
That place is an incredible weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're saying that for different reasons, Lewis.
No, I'm saying for the alcohol. Y'all bladdered, I got off them triples. I bought 3 triples for £8.
I thought it was for the bunnies.
That's
anyway.
actually insane.
Yeah.
That's fucking mad.
Wait, alcohol is that cheap there?
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
I don't drink, so I don't
What
care.
do you
but-
mean?
That's why, bro, like 3 or 4 people bought me drinks because it was, and I did too. It's just fucking cheap.
How much is water? Actually, no. Speaking of alcohol, Lewis, I tried Magnums like 2 weeks ago. They're shit.
I am
Bro,
absolutely
they taste-
not surprised that you said that because you don't drink alcohol.
Bro, you know what they taste like? they taste like cough
Medicine?
medicine I had as a kid.
Yep. Medicine.
It smells
Yep.
like it. It tastes like it. It's shit.
You
I
drinking
don't know how you
lean?
guys handle it.
Of course you don't like it. You don't like alcohol. I would never expect you to like a Magnum.
Bro, I was at Elijah's place and stuff. So like, yeah, I bought one, bro. I spent my money on it.
All right, you tried it. Like, how much was a Magnum?
I don't know. I can check my like 3 something maybe. It wasn't.
Oh,
it wasn't a lot.
sorry,
I'll
you
check
did
my-
what? Oh, you got it cheap then first.
I'll check.
It's
I
usually
was
about
in.
£5.
I'll check my thing, but it wasn't expensive or anything. So I was like, cool, I'll buy one. Actually, to be fair,
Yeah,
it
I
was
was
cheaper
very
if I bought- if I bought 2 for 1, it would have been cheaper. But I was like, I'm not doing that.
Check here.
When is this?
Damn.
I'm telling you right now, Galatasaray need to fucking sub on Lam. They
Yeah.
need to sub on
Oh,
Lam.
I think it was
Or Shallow.
like 10.57. That doesn't make sense actually.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Osimhen's
Well, it was
freaking
cheap enough. I bought it. It's not. How do you like it?
Big up, Kai, man. And big up iNotes.
Why do you like it?
Like what?
Magnums.
When I was in uni, it was like my cheap way of getting pissed. I'll just buy like a couple Magnum bottles and they'll do the job for me before I go to the club. I just got used to it. So now I'll go through Magnums for I can drink a Magnum in like 3 goes, 2 or 3 goes. This is like a shot now.
Yeah.
So it's like Marmite. You either like it or you hate it. Generally, there's no middle ground.
What is
to
a
it.
Magnum?
So it's
Bro,
a small bottle of Jamaican tonic wine.
Yeah.
Bro, it tastes like vodka. It's bad.
I don't think it tastes anything like vodka, but yeah.
It does. I tried it.
What
bro.
kind of vodka are you drinking, Prime?
I drank vodka and I tasted vodka before. Like, you know those like bottles.
That's it. That's a Magnum. That's my
Yeah.
go-to
Yeah.
drink. It's about 16.5%.
It's pretty much a red stripe.
So,
Yeah,
Red-
5%.
No,
That's
Red Stripe's like
16.
Red Stripe's like
I ain't
5%.
Red Stripe beer.
Yeah, Red Stripe's beer. Magnum's
that's
like a little bit sweeter.
That's
Okay.
16.5% too much, bro.
Yeah, fucking lovely drink, man. Lovely drink.
I fuck with red stripe.
That's a
I
red
don't
stripe.
really. I drink wine only with meals. I don't drink wine other than without a meal.
Isn't wine like
I don't mind
rich
a
people alcohol?
nice glass of red wine.
Yeah, but I can't drink wine on its own. Like,
Hi Burry says I've tasted nothing but Guinness. I don't like Guinness either. It's shit.
Yeah,
I
but
tried-
Vini,
I-
that's some Irish ass shit. I've never heard. That's some like the most Irish shit I've ever
I
heard.
tried Guinness when I was like 16. My dad gave me some. Shit.
D Jones said it's a different kind of Magnums. Yeah, over here in the States. Yeah, definitely a different kind of Magnums.
The condoms.
I was about to
Yeah.
say the ice cream,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
That's how fresh we are over here. Fucking
Hey.
hell.
Oh no,
There
that's
is
a
an
good
ice
ice cream.
cream.
though.
The ice cream's actually fire. I'm
Yeah,
not
that's a
gonna
good. That Joey, that's a very good ice cream.
It's actually fire.
The condoms, we don't do that over here, bro.
Oh, just raw dog all the time, huh?
Hey, pull out, man. Pull out.
Pull out
That's
and
crazy.
pray.
I'm
Pull
not
out,
sure.
guys. Pull out.
Yeah, but
Yeah, Hybrid, we got Magnum over here. It's
yeah,
but you have
guys,
to get it. I was gonna say, Hybrid, you have to get it at like a Caribbean
Caribbean
type
Ooh.
store.
Yeah.
That's a good shout. I don't
Yeah.
like Guinness, but I might like it if I mix it with something like that. That might work.
Yeah, nah,
Guinness what?
Guinness is strong, bro. It's not, and it's bitter. It's not good.
Pull out like a shame.
Someone said that method don't work, Prime. You're doing it wrong, brother. Doing it wrong.
Now Guinness is good if you get it fresh, you pour it right.
Yeah.
It's something that like I can't drink more than 1 or 2 because it's
One,
so
maybe max. Yeah.
yeah. But it's a nice with certain like when it's cold with
Nah,
certain,
Guinness is ass to me.
with a certain type of food. Yeah.
I can't do Guinness at all. I don't.
It's actually a pretty decent show on Netflix too about the Guinness
I
family.
can't drink Guinness at all.
I'm going to Ireland in 3 weeks. I'll check out the Guinness factory. But I
go to
ain't-
the Guinness factory, bro.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't work for me. She's
Also,
6 months
Steve,
along.
do me a favor. Go to
I got 2 kids.
Congratulations, Kai, man. Big up.
Oh shit, that's funny. What kind of
big up
currency?
Sam Fisher as well, brother. Big up for the donation, man. Bless up, man.
What kind of currency is that? What is NOK?
I think that's
Norwegian.
Norwegian.
Norwegian
I was gonna say North Korean, but then I was like, they probably have YouTube blocked in North Korea. If anybody is watching from North Korea, big up yourself. Blink twice if you're in trouble.
Can you do me a favor because you're going Dublin.
You know they're using a VPN.
Yeah.
Right?
First of all, hey,
Proton.
actually, yeah, what Maldini said. While you're there, you have to try a spice bag and you have to
Spice
try a
bag.
chicken roll, a chicken fillet roll.
What's a spice bag?
It's like basically a bag of chips with a lot of like spices and like
that sounds
chicken
good.
nuggets and stuff like that in it. It's class for a night out, after a night out.
Ooh, I'm looking at the picture
try
now.
that. Try sausage, chicken fillet roll, and also, can you go to Dale Mountain Park for me, please? And spit at the
Oh,
stadium.
you have to text me all this shit, bro. I don't remember.
Hey, KG, for you
Big up
that
Yatsen,
doesn't
man.
know, that's the name of your club stadium, bro.
Yeah. Let me know. Let me know when you going in 3 weeks. I'll see what tickets look like. If I got any hookups over there for you.
You're gonna fly to Ireland just to hate.
No, maybe I haven't been to Ireland yet. Maybe.
That's gonna be a tough conversation with the missus. Listen,
I'll wait until it's time for us to win the league. When we have the league sewn up and it's time for the parade.
in like October, November, you're not winning the league.
That's when I'll be there, Pron. I will
You're not
be
winning
there.
You're not winning the league.
Yo, KG's all
They're not
in on
winning the
this
league.
fucking troll, son.
Yeah,
He
man.
is all
Brother, if they
He's
win
new
the
at
league
definition,
just off of your
He
hate,
is
that'd be
all
like-
in on
you're
this
not winning
troll,
this
bro.
league.
Like,
I am. Might dye my beard green and everything.
Sorry, bro.
I mean, it was St. Patrick's Day. You might as well have done it
I know.
like this weekend or something.
Yeah, Tala's very welcoming.
What did Maldini? What do you mean by very welcoming? Does that mean that Steve's
Oh,
gonna-
maybe don't go Tala. Don't go Tala.
What?
The only real good thing about Tala is the stadium. Don't go Tala. Stay away from Tala.
Valencia asked you, Prime, what do you know about a 3-1? What does that mean?
I don't know. That's the alcohol term. I don't know.
3-1. Yeah, I don't know. Explain yourself, Valencia. Spice bag is the best. Yo, a lot of co-signing on spice bags.
Yeah, you
Prime.
should. You should. You should. Yeah.
It's rough.
It's rough.
It is. It's a ghetto. Stay away, bro.
It's the hood. It's the hood.
Yeah.
Irish hood.
Yeah.
Irish
That's
hood.
where all those fucking
what-
that's where all those
what do you
that's where
guys-
all those
what do you guys-
Boston. That's where all those Boston mandem come from.
What do you guys call the
When they
hood
migrate to Boston.
in the US? O block.
Right.
It's like that. It's the Irish O block.
Irish O block.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then they just go to Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yo, I gotta find spice bag near me. I need one of these in my life.
Yeah, Maldini. He's going Dublin. So I told him a lot of things to do in Dublin. He's mainly just going to drink, to be fair. So
yeah.
No need to try.
That's
Okay.
what Steve is.
Incredible.
That's what Steve is. Steve's an alcoholic with money.
Yo, Prime, I found about 4 places near me that have spice bags. So this weekend, in my Bohemians kit, spice bag up, Guinness in my right hand, spice bag in my left. Yo.
The only place I know here that does it is a pub brand called Weatherspoons. I feel like it just won't be the same.
Nah, I won't. Lewis, you've been to Ireland so many times. You've not had a spice bag.
No.
You didn't
No,
have
no,
a
no,
chicken roll nor a spice bag. What were you? Okay, never mind.
Yeah. You answered your question mid-sentence.
This guy was just locked inside the Fairs, man. I hear it. Fairs.
Next time I'll try a proper spice bag, though.
Yeah, but
Bluetooth
listen-
game. I had a feeling it'd just be a watered down version of a spice bag.
Listen, next season, Shamrock Rovers versus Chelsea in the Conference League. Yeah.
That might be the only good part of it.
Yep.
God forbid. There's no chance of it, but God forbid we're back in that.
If that happens, if we get Conference League and we play Shamrock Rovers again in Ireland, I'm going back. We'll go back and we'll we'll do spice bags and chicken fillet roll reviews on the channel.
Good reviews, yeah.
Well, you know, yesterday, yeah. Hey, Lewis, do you remember yesterday after the like two Delap? You know how I went quiet?
After what?
You remember how when Delap had like 2 shots or whatever it was yesterday against PSG? You know how I went quiet? It's because I fell asleep. Imagine I fell asleep on the chair, yeah, woke up, and then I realized, bro, I'm still on stream. And I just
Bro, no
realized
one's
the
here.
game ended. I swear down.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I missed that most of the
Thank
day.
you. Noah Lime is getting subbed
You missed
on.
nothing.
My Hooper.
I know, because all I saw is literally them telling us City out.
Yes, son.
I actually feel so
You
bad
know-
that you got to deal with Alwa for the rest of this year.
Steve, do you know where in Dublin you're saying?
Yeah, let me text it to you. Let's see.
Chicken, curry sauce and rice. Yeah. 3 in 1 Chinese. Okay. Chinese takeaway. That's 3 in 1.
3 in 1.
You get that anywhere though.
What's Osherman done, bro?
Mind your own business, bro.
Yeah.
Complain about his fucking arm.
Yeah. Not much.
Oh, Atletico scored 1-1.
They're finished.
Ah, lovely. Lovely. Oh shit, I haven't even played this.
Atleti versus Barca. That's gonna be a great quarterfinal. That's a really good game. Lookman. Layup. Julian. Oh, what a goal, Alvarez. Holy fuck.
Let's go, man.
That's another banger. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Boston's dominant. Okay. That's what it is.
Lovely finish.
Hey,
Lovely
assist
from
Lookman.
Alvarez.
Who are Atletico playing next? In the
Barcelona.
Actually, maybe that Highline's food. So yeah.
They got the attackers.
I forget who is.
They got the attackers to make.
Yeah. I mean, we saw in the Copa del Rey semifinal.
And also, Atletico Madrid are good enough defensively to keep them out for at least a leg. So.
Oh man, Osimhen got subbed
on their day potentially. Yeah.
Yeah, game off.
You think I'm still watching, KG? I'm going to Atletico versus Spurs now. Woo!
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh yeah, dirty counter attack.
Oh, Sasha Bowie got subbed off.
Alvarez, that's incredible.
Yeah, I finished Alvarez.
Half time.
Oh, turn and finish, man. The Didier Drogba, eat your fucking
Sub
pimp
off.
out.
So close.
Put Sobo right back.
Did you say Drogba heat your R out? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it felt like Drogba-esque, the turn and finish. That was a brilliant one.
Yeah.
You're allowed to say that about Drogba, but when I speak.
Badish?
Oh,
Sane?
Yo, that was a ball by
Badish.
Yeah. He
Badish
is-
Alperio Mas. Yeah.
Yo, he is rapid.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
That's the guy I was talking about that I like.
No, I really like Badish. I do think he's a bit limited. Like he's technically not the most graceful, but he's pace and power, bro. He's
Yeah.
pace and power, and he can actually.
You should be using him as a wing back. Like that's really his position.
Yeah.
Yep.
He is
Steve, are you
exactly who I
Galatasaray?
would replace if we sold Gordon to Liverpool.
He's
I'd be
Turkish,
bringing
right?
him as the
Steve, are you a Galatasaray fan?
No, I just like the
You don't have a
jacket.
Turkish team.
Nah.
Interesting. That's not like you.
Damn, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Yo, this keeper he's on one. Okay. Good hands.
To find Ekatike. Okay. Oh, good. Good work, keeper.
Yeah, good hands, right? Good strong hand. Yo, what are you doing, you dumb fuck?
That's a foul.
Oh, nice check here. Well done.
Good save.
Yo, they have no outlet except for something over the top and just someone runs onto it, but no more Osimhen.
They got outlets. Not like in the same way that Osimhen is.
Yeah.
Like Sane is very quick. Lang is
Yeah.
very quick. Fucking Badish is quicker than both of them.
Yeah.
They have outlets. They don't have. They need to play Badish central. That would make sense.
Yo, that's not a fucking foul, man.
You're kidding me, man.
Yo, all the contact that they've had in this game, and big ass Kanate.
All the contact in that run right there.
Oh my days!
Yeah,
I swear, Steve.
Because he fell because of his own momentum, they called a foul.
Yeah.
Swear, Steve took off the Newcastle shirt. They just put on the Galatasaray.
He did. He did. He's
Hey,
got a
that's
chain
cool.
underneath that. He's got a
I
Fenerbahce.
just plucked it now.
Don't forget
Yeah,
the
why leave Steve alone, son?
Nah, I didn't realize it. I just looked up and I saw the
Yeah, the
Galatasaray
Newcastle
logo.
shirt
on the pants.
underneath the Galatasaray shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A good pass, a good pass. Lovely. I forgot it's Salah. Xavi Simmons has scored. It's 2-1.
Spurs, yeah.
Remontada.
Check here again. Well done. Well done.
Let's see that goal, actually.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball. That's a beautiful ball from Hugo. Mo is just terrible.
Badish. Oh, Konate held him off. Galatasaray, they just play so risky defensively.
Yeah.
Their first instinct from all of their back
Oh,
four and all of
lovely
their
finish,
midfielders is
Simmons.
they always step up immediately. They
Yeah.
always step up immediately, which works sometimes. But then if you don't get the challenge off, then it's like, oh, there's space.
Mhm. Unbeaten home in the Champions League. Yeah.
Who's this?
Spurs.
I guess they are, yeah.
This could be the first game that they win in 2026. Oh, go fuck yourself.
Fuck's sake. This shit's good.
Salah, Ekatika. Oh.
They got it?
Yeah. Tap in for Ekatike.
Hot knife through butter.
Mm-hmm.
Hot knife through butter. Fucking hell.
Oh, I forgot Sanchez got suspended for this one.
Yeah.
Well,
is he onside? Yeah, he's onside. Fuck.
yeah, that's well timed.
Ooh, right over the keeper's leg too.
Nearly. Yeah, Wavy, but I did just want to see the meltdown today.
Mm-hmm.
It'll make me feel a little bit better about myself. Yep, Karam. That's it.
Ooh, there it is. Ball game.
No. Oh.
A third?
Yep, 3-0. Well, that's that game done.
Yo, it's so easy too. Like,
God almighty.
Really well done from Gravenberch. Oh, that's a great
That's
ball.
a good hit off the bat. Yeah.
yeah, it's good finish, good technique.
Gravenberch started it too.
Yeah.
That's a good finish.
Someone in the chat was saying, bring this goalkeeper to Chelsea.
He's been good though. Fair, like,
To be fair, yeah, he has had
Yeah.
a good game, but it's just shot stopping. His pass.
like that shot was just placed very well.
All right, Harry Kane. Let's go. 2-0. Let's go. Go on, Kane. Why the fuck you're playing in this game? I don't know. But
Kane scored?
Yeah.
No, that was good. That was actually more.
Kane wants his goals, bro. We don't care who it's against.
Kane that bad boy. Let's go. Banger too.
No, I might switch to Spurs Atletico, see if there's anything in that.
Yeah, I'm switching it right now.
Galatasaray were dying even before half time.
Yeah, they really didn't have much going.
At that time, we probably would have accepted it. We accepted Maresca. And that's around the time period company went to go Bayern. Just be a you ain't Poch type beat. That was genuinely my vibe. If you ain't Poch, cool. It can't be worse.
Salah. Gabriel Sara, Bardakci.
Oh, the refs pissed him off.
Turf, if I mean, arguably not.
Oh, we got Let's Go doing their gamesmanship. That
Oh
might be
my
why.
goodness. Yo, Liverpool scored again.
4-0, yeah, love.
Jesus.
Bayern scored again.
Hey, Leonard Carl.
Frimpong.
Oh, Frimpong. Okay, cool.
But it was kind of like it might have been an own goal, but
Yeah, that's an own goal. That's an own
Yeah.
goal. Singo. Why the fuck Singo is playing?
So
center?
basically, Tottenham Atletico is the only game that's actually decent at this point.
Basically.
oh, Frimpong's offside, so
They just
it won't
switched to the
count.
Bayern game. They scored.
Yeah. Yeah, Frimpong's way offside.
Yeah.
It was a terrible own goal too.
There we go.
Yeah.
Look where the refs stand in the front.
Sean, that would have been a
The
sick
line.
title. Fuck.
Pegged by the Parisians.
What is
He said that should have been the game review.
Peg-
No, I hear it still.
Pegged by the Parisians?
I know I might have been demonetized. That might get the stream demonetized anyway. The
might
more I
have
think about it,
Possibly.
I'd probably have to put an asterisk in between one of the letters.
Yeah.
Like I did for the review where I said "cuck."
I did the same thing with Coke.
Oh, fuck. Maybe I won't know. I ain't seen that shit now. Oh, Simmons, good pass. Poro, what
Only
a
3-0.
save!
It's only 3-0. Liverpool. The goal got disallowed though.
That should have been 3-1 Spurs. That was a great bit of play.
Fucking insane save, all black. Or Musso.
Him, what a
Juan
pass.
Musso.
What a great attempt by Poro. Like just
Yo,
off the run.
Juan Musso is a shout goalkeeper for you guys. If y'all are looking for a goalkeeper, Musso.
Who?
Juan Musso. Atleti's backup. He's really good.
Don't say that to us, man. Email that to Winston.
How old is he?
Yeah, how old is he?
How old is he?
Good question. How old
Yeah,
is he?
email that to Win Stanley.
Oh, that was another good chance.
Because if it was up to us, bro, we'd have made that signing. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just need.
If it was up to us, my sporting directors would be Steve and Joey.
That's what I was gonna say. You know, if I had to pick, I'd just put Steve and Joey as my sporting director.
I'll run the I'll run.
And
I'll
say,
run the
just tell me,
Strasbourg
pay
side.
and don't speak.
I'll run the
Cool.
Strasbourg side of things.
If you don't do well, we'll just cuss you on the streams, man.
You know
what I'm saying?
Muso's 31. Oh well.
Ah, too old.
Oh yeah.
Must have share my stream, mate.
Share this, motherfucker. Why didn't I comment? Because I've switched to Spurs Atletico. That's why. Fucking fraud. Don't worry, man. PSG gonna deal with you. They're gonna wish you went out today.
Yeah, that's true, Kai.
Wait, that's crazy, you know, Kai. I swear that. That's crazy.
Hey, who's on?
Oh shit!
And
Lewis is the one above it, Lewis.
It's Jorgensen's fault.
No, Lewis
That
is
was funny.
the comment above it. That's the one.
Slide out. Back your gaffer, bro.
How about this? I've got my feet up.
Back your gaffer, Hussam.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Aura.
Oh. What's happened there?
You're subbing off Torreira for Yunus Akgun. Okay. That's a terrible idea, but
Pen check for Bayern.
That tie's over anyway.
Against Bayern, I should say. Yeah, it's academic at this point. Check over.
Way far off. Oh, there's some subs for Atletico.
How many shots do Liverpool have? They've got to have at least 15 shots.
Thereabouts.
Yeah, 20. They have 13 shots on
why are you
target.
subbing on score log? You fucking moron.
Yo, 13 shots on target in 60 minutes.
Bro,
is nuts.
the Barca game was like 18 shots.
Yeah.
Four something XG,
Proper
bro.
intent,
Like,
yeah.
It turned into an NBA game.
I don't even
Back and
remember
forth,
last
back
time
and
A lot
forth.
of these games have turned into NBA games.
Yeah. Sorloff.
Sorlot.
Rob. What a stupid substitution.
Flop at Crystal Palace.
What a
Yeah, I know, right?
substitution, yo.
Hey, listen, Steve, it's Spurs, bro. It's not. No,
Aren't they still up by 2? Yeah.
Oh wow. This vintage Mo Salah goal. Cutting in on his left foot, curler. Side netting.
Watch who's I'm coming.
Yeah.
Salah.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, that's a classic Salah goal. That's lovely. Fucking hell.
Yep. All right. Well, that one
I'm
gets to go. That one gets turned off.
What was it? 5-0 there.
4.
Oh, 4.
The own goal got disallowed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, this
Right,
one might
right,
too.
yeah.
Like they're checking it.
Salah.
But yeah.
Well, there's your stat pad.
Yep.
Yo, I'm back. What's up?
Salah got his goal.
Yeah,
eventually.
Sorloff. Good pass. It took way too long to get the ball out of his feet, though. Shit.
Yeah, you can see a scrub.
Oh, someone asked me a question about Harveyville. Nah, I don't want him playing. I don't think he's actually that good. But you know, we'll see. Hey, he can play wing back. We need a wing back. So. Play left wing back. Spurs are 2-1 up. Fuck.
Should have been 3-1 in all honesty.
6'4". Fuck.
Oh, he's got to be offside.
My status the other day.
Is that Jimmy?
That sound like Jimmy.
No, he's on
Yeah,
stream.
he got caught in a. We had a tornado on the East Coast, which is crazy rare.
Oh shit!
And he got caught in it yesterday or 2 days ago.
Oh, damn.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean he was all right though. I mean obviously because we did the watch along yesterday, but
Yeah, well, would never have known. Damn.
No.
yeah.
Was that like ever happened before? When was the last time like a tornado?
No,
was
bro, it
missed?
doesn't happen in that area ever.
Not on the East Coast, man.
Not ever.
Yeah, we get every once
Literally
like
an anomaly.
we would get hurricanes more because tornadoes are mostly like inland.
Yeah, inland. Yeah.
Midwest.
Yeah, Midwest type shit. So we would get hurricanes because we're close to the water, but it's
Yeah.
usually not. Our water is usually not warm enough. It's usually like Florida, North Carolina.
Yep.
Yes, Alex. I believe Maresca
Alex.
is not losing 8-2 on aggregate to PSG. Big up, though. Hope you're well.
My neighbor's tree fell into the road. When they came back to pick it up, they found out the whole tree was hot. Damn, CFC. That's crazy.
All over.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
Netflix
good
documentary of
opinion,
Maresca, huh?
Come on. Good pass.
What does that mean?
Their defensive structure is nasty, though.
What does what mean?
One
Oh, well,
sec.
Alex put in the chat.
Yeah.
Don't know.
It means healthy, apparently.
Healthy, yeah.
Oh, they must have translated it. Good forward passing from Spurs, though. Still defended well.
If Spurs played like this every week, they wouldn't be where they are right now, bro.
I said the exact same way. Jorgensen would not be starting in the first leg. Oh, Alvarez, good work.
Alvarez.
Oh, good work. Oh, nearly.
Fucking hell. Oh man.
Man just kept.
He just kept going.
He kept opening up his body, acting like he's gonna pass it. And it was side.
Yeah.
Side.
He did Benevent dirty.
Hey.
If he could find a way to lift that ball, man.
Yeah. That's what I thought too.
Man said tossing starting. All right, man.
Never know.
You would never know.
Oh, that was nasty by Romero.
He's always done nasty tackles, to be fair.
Yeah.
How
Hey man, fucking Otamendi were taking in turns on who could fuck up Messi's chance of winning that World Cup.
It's like two of the most rash center backs of all
Yo,
time.
Kai, I heard when Tosin came on in the second half, Bear Man started leaving. Like that's what the trigger point was in the second half. It weren't the goals. It was seeing Tosin come onto the pitch.
And he
He got booed and everything. It was nasty work.
TC, I missed all that. I didn't even know he came. You know what happened? I didn't even do a match reaction, bro. I just went to sleep, bro.
There wasn't a match to react to. It was an exhibition
This is
match.
the point I was making, bro. It would just be like a crash out or something.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was doing mine and my camera froze, and I just said, "Fuck it." I just locked the whole thing off.
Your screen
That was just the sign from up above.
Then, you know what? Then I did it on my phone. I was like, I had a drink, I had a spliff. I was like, you know what? And then I just started ranting about Clear Lake. And I was like, this isn't even about the game.
It's just that's what it comes down to every time I start doing a video.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm just regurgitating the same thing over and over and over again.
Yep.
That's what becomes. That's what it
Like
becomes.
how much, like how many times can I cuss Trev and Fofana? And, you know what I mean?
You might have to put like a cost Trev count or something, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You gotta make it exciting, bro. Otherwise, it's just the same thing over and over again. You just gotta be creative. Bro.
I know.
Because they're inextricably linked. That's the problem. It's like you look at your depth, Clear Lake. You look at Delap, come on, Clear Lake.
And it's all about, well, we need to do better in the next transfer window, so we've got to wait for the next transfer. You know, it's all that.
That's the thing. Like, there's summer transfer window is coming up, and I'm actually dreading it. That's the problem. I can't trust these people.
I'm
man.
not. I'm gonna enjoy every minute of it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I really want to though.
It just shows my understanding of the game.
Fez.
It's just gonna hit like crack when that first transfer is some 16-year-old or 17-year-old.
You will get to see the data.
We're probably gonna have a lot of it done before the transfer season even starts. I'm gonna be honest.
Get the deals done.
I just want to see some of the outgoings.
That's one thing they've shown us they could do, though.
In the Clear Lake era, Judas is number one.
Yep.
You know, it's fun in this celebration streams, bro. You get me, just players leaving.
Yeah, man. Oh, that's a free kick. Lovely, lovely.
Yep. This guy's so clueless. I got the ball. They didn't.
Right, the ref's standing right there. Like yeah, he didn't hit any of the ball.
Sums him up.
Oh, Bergvall.
Yeah, Lucas Bergvall. Future Chelsea player.
What? Yeah. You took Paro off. All right.
Yeah, Ramet Porov.
Faz.
Will Alvarez have a go?
Yeah, he would, bro. I
Yeah.
remember.
He's going to be feeling himself after that goal.
Dark reality as well.
He's got a good free kick on him.
Oh!
Damn.
Yeah, that was nice. Did he get fingertips to it?
I believe so.
No, I think it hit the bar.
What did it?
No, just over. That hit the net at the top.
No, he got a hand to it.
He got a hand to it.
Yeah, it probably would have hit off the bar, but yeah, he couldn't take any chances. That was nice.
Tell man, Julian Alvarez has the shooting technique.
Yeah. Just get ready for that £50 million bid that we're gonna put in for him, Nathan.
Funny thing is, Atletico will entertain offers 85, like around 80 to 85 mil, but not to Barcelona.
Are you talking about Vicario?
Oh, lovely work.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Lovely
How do English teams get beaten off set pieces? How does that work?
Hunko.
Atleti. Let's go.
That's
Here's
the
a good
only
point.
thing we
Yes,
shouldn't be
to be
getting beaten
fair.
off by set pieces.
Yeah, you should know. They're used to crosses.
Just the name I said I wanted in the summer.
Hunko. Yeah.
That's great work, man.
That's great movement.
Raymond, Dada. Bye bye.
Jed Spence just lost him. Yeah.
So look at his costing son. Look at him smiling. I swear Simeone's a madman, you know. I swear he's a madman.
Wow.
Well, he thought he was going to do a remontada against Atletico Madrid.
Yeah, you can dream unless you're Tottenham, innit?
Oh, he gave the ball away. He gave the ball away. Alvarez.
not again.
Alvarez. Oh.
When he's doing the
so
stingy
much.
thing still.
We play so fucking well, and then we just do stupid shit like this, blood. That's what pisses me off. One set piece, blood. One set piece, fam. We were playing so well.
Hey, Lewis.
Dominating, fam. All over them.
You can clip that bit up and use it for
One
us.
fucking corner, blood. Look at Vicario switch.
that's
You
dark
got it
work,
right.
bro.
I
Fucking
swear.
idiots, blood.
It's facts, yes.
You
Over.
can't
It
hit
was
it,
done,
bro.
it's
That's
done.
crazy.
Plays so
Son, was
well.
that near post? I
You
need to
could
see
use
that
that for
again.
like the Burnley
Whose
game
fault
or
was
some
that?
shit.
Whose fault was that? Where was the defending? Where was the goal?
No, we didn't play well in that Burnley game.
No, not the Burnley one. What's
They're
that?
gonna
The Leeds
Oh,
one.
that's Leeds. That is Leeds.
They're gonna embarrass me now.
Oh,
I know it. They're gonna
I
embarrass
said
me.
Burnley because the what's it called? The corner, innit?
Yeah, the last minute one. We nearly conceded 2, didn't we? Yeah, end the season, man.
Look at Deji.
He's telling us he's going to win the Champions League.
Oh my god.
Stranger things have happened.
Wagwan for Deji.
Yeah.
Tell him drop a freestyle, lad.
Right now, hold on. Let me jump over
You
there.
should have seen the gaslighting this weekend that he did to Andrew, bro. Oh my days.
No, you know what it is? Deji knows it's over. innit?
The most gaslighting thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
So they're calling him. He's getting called.
That's mad, man. That's mad, man.
Because remember, yeah, Deji got the, what's it called? Deji got the phone connected to the speaker for the beats, bro.
Yeah.
He dropped a relegation.
I mean, this team is rubbish. This athletic team is crap, man.
Well, he's someone that doesn't
We
rate.
tried though.
being-
It was a better performance from the lads. You know what I mean? It's a better performance from the lads, but that is a sucker punch and a half.
Run the rhythm.
That is a sucker punch, boy. Those 3 waste man goals in the other. What is that?
This is 3 waste man goals.
What is Spence doing? What is Spence doing? What is Spence doing?
All right, guys. Gallagher's coming on.
Time to switch it up.
Gallagher done so.
I big up
You're a
Alex,
shameless
man.
guy, you know.
Yo, how's this pace and power PR in the league, the best league in the world, guys, bro?
Well, it's 2-2. It's 2-2 between Spurs and Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid are meant to be one of the best teams in Spain. They've been pretty crap tonight, mate.
Bro, it's 7-4
It's 7-4, and why is it 7-4?
because you're shit.
No, it's 7-4 because
That
we
league?
made
Yeah, that's
stupid
league.
mistakes. If not for that, it's a draw.
Oh, okay, cool.
Atletico Madrid is not better than Spurs. You've seen it.
Oh,
The 2
fuck
games, Tottenham killed themselves. They didn't do nothing, bro.
Like, you're not better than Spurs.
They're not. You know this, bro. Why are you lying for me? They're not better than.
man.
I
The worst time
I
for it.
thought it was a
You know how
rupture.
badly that caught me off guard because I was looking at something.
Yeah, I
else.
was thinking the same thing. I was not even looking at the screen, and all of a sudden I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I thought I was
A
watching
mistake.
Lewis's stream.
Yeah. We had 3 mistakes. That's the difference. The difference between the two teams are the 3 mistakes. No, the 3 mistakes were unforced. The 3 mistakes were unforced errors. You're not gonna lie to me on my phone, bro. You're not gonna lie. They were unforced errors. Eh?
You got trust in your folders.
Nah, bro. Nah. I mean, Lee, you're generally good at arguing, but not
Chelsea
tonight.
held 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Newcastle have held 8. And top
I don't know who the other guy is.
7, and Atleti are going to make it 8.
They're not going to make it 8. I think, if anything, Spurs score third.
Griezmann scores, bro. I predicted a Griezmann goal from the get-go.
Nah, Griezmann not. I think Spurs win this game 3-2.
Oh, wow. 7-5 loss, yeah?
Yeah, 7-5 loss, but if it weren't for the fact that we created, we shot ourselves.
About the amount of goals that every team in England has shipped.
We did though. Why are you trying to pretend? You know,
we've scored the lead.
I can't wait for you guys to get absolutely caned by City on the weekend. I hope you guys go trophyless this season.
Who's he talking to, Lee Gunner?
I'm gonna join your watch along, bro, and bring the smoke.
You want to join?
I'll join your watch along, bro, and I'll be laughing.
Yeah.
I will be laughing, bro.
I will fully send you the link.
Fully send me the link, bro, and ready yourself.
How many people are listening to this right now? How many people are watching?
100
We
and
have
yeah.
currently 402 people watching live. Deji says he wants a link for the watch along for the Man City game, yeah?
Yeah. I'm there.
Final, yeah?
I am.
Fantastic, guys. Deji,
Am I getting a link?
you will get the link.
Make sure.
We're going to have Yamin on there.
He's laughing. Look at Deji. He knows.
I know.
Yeah, and me, Matty, Northside, and Ola, and my chat would all be sitting there pissing ourselves at half time when it's comfortable, because they're rubbish.
Yeah, that's calm, bro. I'm there for it.
Yeah, and you won't make the whole 90 minutes, bro. You'll quit before the 90. Right.
No problem. No problem, Lee. No problem.
So you're 100% fully up for jumping on the cup final watch along at the weekend.
I mean, it's not the same time as the Spurs game against Nottingham Forest, is it?
No, your game finishes about 20 minutes before we kick off.
Yeah, I'll jump on them.
You'll jump on there?
Yeah. Make sure you send me a link. Don't run scared. Don't run scared, bro.
Yeah, he's so smart about shit.
Make sure I get that link. Make sure I get that link, Lee, because I've
City
I've
are
known you for like
on the weekend.
2 years now. I don't think I've ever been sent a link.
Shit like that though that well. So
I'll
see.
send you the link.
Okay.
100%. I'll
Okay.
send you the link. It'll be on OBS. It'll be Big Ninja.
No problem. I'm there, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can sit there and watch a.
But Tottenham and Atletico Madrid are on par.
Because you would have lost the Forest by then. So you would have been.
No. Not happening today, mate. Not that, bro. We're slapping up Forest on the
Well,
weekend.
don't worry. You're saved. Roms has just come up.
All right, cool.
Yeah, love. I'll see you Sunday. Yeah.
See you Sunday, bro. Make sure you win.
Yeah, we will win. Trust me.
All right, cool. No problem.
Please, bro.
Say, bro.
Enjoy the evening. Enjoy the atmosphere.
You got jokes. Don't worry. I'll see you Sunday, mate. Oh my days, Tottenham, man. Oh. 2-2, man. I'll take a 2-2. Should have been 2-2 at Atletico Madrid. Should have been 2-2 today. We should have been staring at extra time. Do you know what I mean? It's just crazy. I don't mind the goals that Athletic scored today. At least they had to work for their goals. But that last week killed us, man. That last week killed us. I'm not taking a 2-2, Sir Tonic. I'm not taking a 2-2, but it is what it is. The truth, bro, I'm doing my thing, bro. Like, not on the first ain't doing Jack against my club. Let's just be serious.
All right, things still
I'm
playing.
not ready for.
Give me a quick sec.
Oh, good.
Charleston. Benson Core.
Man showing us half his leg, bro. Fuck.
What's wrong with Charleston? He's suspended or
injured? Maybe. I think he got suspended in the first leg.
I don't know. I mean, because he played on the weekend versus Liverpool.
They're managing his minutes, you know. They're managing his minutes, bro. You know him. He's barely fit, bro.
Yeah.
He just popped
You
up
gotta stay
against
fit for the
Liverpool.
World
He's
Cup.
probably going to spend the rest of the season on the bench now.
Mm-hmm. Got to stay fit for the World Cup.
Yeah, because he plays João Pedro according to Tim Sherwood, huh?
Mm-hmm.
João Pedro will be staying back in England while Richarlison and Igor Thiago start for Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
Why would that happen?
That's what I mean. That's the Tim Sherwood's taking the piss. Obviously, João Pedro's gone with Brazil. The Ancelotti's not going to look at his performances, but I'm not going to take him.
Oh, what is that pass?
Shit.
Oh, yeah, Atalanta got a goal.
But it's like Lucas said in the chat, Joey. Like, obviously, Igor Thiago is like an interesting pick by Ancelotti, to be fair.
You have to pick him.
Hmm.
Because he's the only style of striker that's different than what you already have.
Yeah, 19 goals in the Prem as well.
Well, no, he's just more of a battering ram is the thing.
He kind of is.
I mean,
Quite quick, tall,
he
strong.
has a good amount of pens. It's like it's not
Yeah, true. But like, as I said, it's
not
a different
necessarily the
profile.
goals because like Zhao's had more. I think more like goals from open play than he is.
Yeah.
What do you mean Atlanta remontada?
Yes, I'm saying. What's Mia talking about?
Yeah,
Atlanta Ramontada is hilarious, bro. That's like they're like down like 9 fucking.
Unless it's
They need
unless-
180. They
unless
need
she's saying it, like,
360
sarcastically,
minutes
but yeah.
to mute track.
He said 360. Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's 10-2. Hey, the standards over there are different, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Liam's out here telling people, thanks to the fans for seeing that the boys gave everything.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Who's writing the essay?
I'm fucking gaming right now.
I was
Oh,
gonna
it's-
say,
it's-
someone's on the
it's not-
typewriter.
I can hear
Oh,
clicking.
Game's
It's not
done
clicking.
anyway.
I
So
have
there's not a
to
lot
get-
at the time.
Let me just do this for you. There you go. You won't see it now.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, it's so good.
I was just taking the mic.
None of these games are that interesting to me, so
Hey, Trey, what's it called? Rio's gonna get microwave minutes. Rio.
Was he only coming on now?
Yeah.
He's getting ready.
That's dark.
Oh, penalty.
That's gonna be a penalty for Spurs.
Is it?
That's
Yeah,
just gonna be right.
She's gonna be right.
Bro, man just came on and he gave away a pen.
Oh, Jimenez? Yeah. I didn't even know Jimenez was still there.
Now he literally just came on now. I was looking at.
Yeah. You remember we were linked with Jimenez like way back in the day.
Yeah, under Lampard.
Yeah. What is he? He's
Uruguayan.
Uruguayan, right?
Yeah.
Uruguayan, yeah.
Yo, what are they checking the penalty for? Like that shit was obvious.
It's clear and blatant, pen.
Yeah.
It's axe kick. Shelby Simmons taking it.
Who is their penalty taker when everybody's healthy?
Richarlison, no?
Richarlison,
Oh,
Solanke?
yeah, Richarlison.
Solanke? Yeah, I don't know. Nobody's
pretty
they're
sure
never
Richarlison.
ever fully healthy, so I never
Yeah, that's another good. That's a very good point.
Yeah.
There's a goal.
Look at you.
3-2.
Yo, you know you need 2 more.
Hey, you won the game.
Man hit the post, blood.
He's fucking.
He actually did, brother.
Oh, he's signed for Spurs, huh?
Yeah. This is his first win.
He's happy to be with Spurs, yeah.
First and his last win.
First win.
Yeah, I think so.
I believe so. Yeah, he's lost like all the games in the league and drew one against Liverpool.
Mm-hmm. They're unbeaten in 3 or 2.
Definition of a club that's got Stockholm syndrome, huh? Them fans. So used to getting beat and losing. They don't leave no stadium.
They better enjoy this because this is the last European football they're going to have for quite some time.
Them away days at Millwall, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, bro. That game,
Yeah, we'll see if
that game against
Wolves.
the two things they
Nottingham.
have is A, their goal difference is far superior to everybody else's. So it's almost like a whole point extra. And B, bro, they just got to match everybody else's results. You know, like it's not that difficult to match what's going on around you, especially with how like bad, like no one's really getting W's. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good point.
Yeah. Who did West Ham draw with on the weekend?
Bro, Leeds better be careful, bro, because like if Leeds aren't careful, they're gonna just get sucked right into the
Shoot it! Oh, you bum!
Oh no! Oh, that had to be it.
Oh, was that Mwani?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it was. Oh my goodness. Yo, that shit fell right for him. Oh, saucy.
Bergveld, huh?
Yeah.
When is Kulizeski gonna come back?
That's a good point.
Did he die?
He's been injured for a long time.
I don't even know what he hurt.
Oh, shit. Pen?
Oh, penalty.
Oh,
Penalty shout? No penalty shout.
You talking about the handball?
Nah, somebody got
someone fell down. Yeah.
Yeah, someone fell down in the box. Gallagher.
Well, he fell before he got touched.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a pen. Yeah, that's a pen. Oh my.
Oh, his foot. Look at his leg, though. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh no!
Are they checking it?
No, they're not.
They cleared it.
He was too theatrical with it.
Yeah. He should have just tried to muscle through and actually get a touch on the ball. Oh, what was it? Uh-oh. Oh, he's slow. He is slow.
Yeah, Spence ain't having that, no.
Yo, he was slow as shit. Who was that? Number 10?
I don't know.
Look at Xavi. Oh, trying to run through.
I don't know if that was Giuliano, but
Simeone.
Yeah, Simeone. I don't know. It looks like him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jed Spence is rapid.
Yeah. He walked him down.
Oh, it's Alex Baena. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
He didn't even try to draw a foul, nothing. Like, at least step across him.
Yeah. You know, if that's a Chelsea player, they're bringing him down.
Oh, yeah. We're getting a red. Oh, nice Gallagher. Oh, man. They're going to be looking at it the same way we are. If our backup keeper didn't fuck us over in the first leg.
Fuck up, yeah.
Yeah. Or if the manager didn't put the backup keeper in to fuck up in the first leg, what could have been
equally a valid point. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, fellas, I'm out of here. I gotta get some dinner.
No, bless KG.
Big up the chat.
Yeah,
Big up you guys.
Full
Big
time
up
anyway.
Lewin.
Right. Yeah, we out. We'll be live tomorrow. Live of something. And yeah, big up everybody. Big up everybody. Up the Blues. Blue go out. The Chelsea.
Blue go out.